How we doing, everybody? How we doing? What's up, everybody? I apologize for being a little bit late, but I've had a... Why is Dirk Bean still on my overlay, bro? You know what? We're gonna keep Dirk Bean from Survivor Season 1 on the overlay. Honestly, that's pretty fire. Hello, everybody. Hi, Tavi. Hi, Sunder. Hi, VJ. How we doing? What is this, Claudio? Is that from Monkey Ball? That's fire. Hold on, let's put that on. And Milky submitted something too. Please tell me it's quesadillo crocodilo. Please tell me it's quesadillo crocodilo. What is this? Oh, it's ballerina cappuccina. How could I have been so naive? It's ballerino cappuccino. Dude, I was getting these yesterday on my For You page while the gang was over for Survivor, and like I think they legitimately, my friends legitimately thought that I was like beyond saving. Wait, hold on. Let me just show you. Let me just show you what's in my likes real quick. They thought I was beyond saving. Where is it? Oh, this one's good. That's not even bad. That's not even bad. There's quesadilla crocodila. There, we got some of that. Where's the wait? Where's the one? I'm thinking of a very specific one. I can't find it. Oh, this one. I'm porked, bro. People, they told me I needed to go outside, and you know what? I think they're right. I think they might be right. Here, let me get ballerino cappuccino on the overlay too, Milky. Yeah, the the oyster. Has anyone else seen that? I know Tommy has, obviously. You guys sent the Oshawott one. It's so good. It's fire. Hold on. Let me play the let me play the oyster one, because I feel like people don't know that one necessarily. Hold on. You're gonna go to one of their games? Dude, can you get some merch? Like, actually? Can you buy me, like, a hat with this on it? I don't see a baseball anywhere, guys. I've never seen the baseball before. The baseball oyster has popped up on my For You page 3 times. I'm like, I'm around the same. I'm around the same. Yeah. How? I don't get it. Where the fuck? That's what I'm saying, VJ. Where the fuck is the baseball, dude? Also, wait, is this what? It's the what team is this again? The Chesapeake Oyster Catchers. That's I knew they were the Oyster Catchers. I didn't know what city they were in. Oh yeah, hold on, this one. I forgot about this one. I think I was in like a catatonic state when I liked that one, because I don't remember liking that one. I'll be honest. So it's the Chesapeake Bay Sox, but for a few games they're going to be the Oyster Catchers. Okay. Dude, today was crazy, by the way. Like, before stream, very busy. And by busy, I mean I took like a 3-hour nap in the middle of the day. And you know, like that feeling that you get when you take a nap and like you awaken from your nap and you just don't feel refreshed at all, and you just feel worse in every possible way. That's how I felt. I think I fell asleep from like 3 to 5, 3 to 6 ish. And yeah, no, I just felt awful, like straight up terrible. But I was so tired, Tommy. I've noticed that like during the middle of the day, I'll get really, really cold. And then if I'm really cold, I go and I curl up. I get snug as a bug in a rug, and then I'm out. That's normally how it goes. But I took a nap, and then I woke up and I felt terrible. So I was like, okay, we gotta like, I can't just be like, I can't do this for stream tonight. I gotta like wake up a little bit. So I did a little workout. I got the pump in, and then I made some chicken. And now I'm feeling better. I've drank so much water. I'm feeling better. But today is it's going to be a fun little stream where the Przzlocke tour has wrapped up, and we're going to watch all of the games. We're going to watch all the replays, and it's going to be fun. Now, some of these replays are big stall, and we're going to skip through some of them. But we're going to watch all the replays, and I think it'll be fun. I think there'll be some good games. Hi, Broil. What? Sorry, that was supposed to be in all caps. It carries a different meaning. Exactly. There we go. Yeah, what versus what? I was so confused. I was like concerned. I get a lowercase what in my chat, and I'm concerned. I get a uppercase what in my chat, and I'm laughing along. That's a good, like, that's awesome. That's my favorite kind of what. I say that all the time. Anyway, so I guess for the sake of continuity, in case anyone, oh God, wait. I think the rules are at the top here. After everyone yapped in this channel for so long. Yeah, okay. So for the sake of prosperity, I'll go over the rules. Not anything super crazy though. But essentially, if you had missed it, this was a Gen 5 OU community tournament. There were 16 players in it. And the caveat was that you were only allowed to use Pokemon that I had beaten a Nuzlocke with in the past 2 years for the Przzlocke. So anything between Gen 1 and we just finished Black and White 2 is fair game. These are all of our Hall of Fame teams here. Gen 5 OU, everything is pretty normal. Shout out to Milky, by the way. Like, real big help for helping me balance this, because I don't really play singles very much, or I did back in the day, but I know the singles metagame has evolved quite a lot since I had played. So she really helped balance it and figure out like what to ban and what's allowed and where to tier certain Pokemon. So that was very helpful, and I appreciate that. But it's Gen 5 OU. Right, there's a point buy system that you'll see here. We have user stats and everything as well. The only thing that is banned are things that I believe are banned in regular Gen 5 OU, which is like Arena Trap, all of the weather boosting speed abilities, or the weather boosting evasion abilities, the elemental gems. You know, Oko moves, that kind of stuff. The only thing I unbanned was sleep. I used old school sleep clause, which I didn't watch all the replays, but I don't think I really saw anyone going for sleep. I know Breloom was decently used, so I'm sure they did at some point, and I just didn't see it. But, again, shout out to Milky for this, but we have tiers of point buy. You have 10 points, so you can use your 10 points to basically build a team. I did cause a little sleeping. That's good. Okay, I'm excited to see that. But these were the Pokemon that Milky essentially, other than the two weather setters, which are, you know, weather's pretty broken in Gen 5, and there isn't sand. There's only sun and rain. So these were the three that Milky said basically would win against literally everything in the format except for like one specific thing, which is true. Like Reuniclus is tanky, and Psychic kind of, there aren't like a lot of dark types, or the dark types that are there are kind of bad. So I can see, like, T-Tar's not an issue or anything like that. Alakazam can one-shot most things with, like, Focus Blast plus Psychic. And then Excadrill, Earthquake beats quite literally everything. Like, Excadrill, Earthquake plus Rock Slide kind of beats everything in the game except for Gliscor. So we put them kind of on their own tier. Then these are Pokemon that are actually OU. I think we might have moved up or down one. Like, Venusaur is technically OU, I think, but it... we dropped it down because it's way too expensive if you want to run that. What's this, Totter? I want to see. This is so fucking funny. I'm posting this in Discord. Hold on. That's awesome. Oh, I love that. That's so fire. That's so fire, dude. Anyway, here's OU. Notably, Gligar is the only pre-evolution that is more than 1 point. I thought that was interesting. I don't remember if anyone used Gligar. I know that other pre-evolutions were used. I know Kadabra, Poly, not Poly. What's the other one I'm thinking of? Piloswine is what I'm thinking of. And then there's the shitmons, as I call them. Oh, there's some banger shitmons, and you had to nickname them. Some people didn't do that, but that's fine. Anyway, now we are ready to watch the replays. Let's watch our first replay, which is Platty versus Jordan here. And I was gonna put on some music as well, so we're gonna do this. And let's see, YouTube. Oh, lo-fi Pokemon, baby! Woo! Showdown kept deleting my nicknames. It's not my fault. I didn't care. You're totally okay. Dude, it's better than... Nickmo just named them other things. Nickmo just came up with his own nicknames. All right, let me know if the music is too loud or quiet. It's good on my end, but obviously it could be different on yours. But this is Jordan versus Platty. Hold on, let's check out... Let's take... We're not gonna, like... Oh, yeah, Claudia, where'd your thing go? Oh, it's really tiny. That's why. There it is. It was hiding from us. But I'm not going to do like a full analysis of every game or anything like that. But just to look at the teams real quick, Jordan really likes Snorlax, so Jordan was using a Snorlax team. I believe Jordan just used the same team the whole time, which is fine. Platty went on a very early call that Heracross is the best Pokemon in this mini format. So we'll find out. I mean, Platty, spoiler alert, Platty does really well, so maybe that's true. But we have two Snorlaxes. Jordan's using Golurk, which also saw a lot of use, being one of the only ghost types. I believe there were only two ghost types, which are Gengar and... No, you could just base Rotom. It's Gengar, Golurk, and base Rotom were the only three ghost types. So not a lot of spin blocking opportunities I thought was interesting. So a lot of people ended up using Golurk. But let's watch the battle. We start with Mineshower versus Nidoqueen. You turn quick into Snorlax as the Stealth Rocks go up. And then predicting, I mean, I don't even think that was a prediction, really. He just swapped in, not even a prediction, because obviously Nidoqueen's in. You want to hit that with an Earthquake anyway. But, yeah. Steelix comes in, eats that up, switches out to Beeble on a second Earthquake, which obviously Beeble will eat. And then Moxie Heracross is pretty strong. I didn't know Heracross got Earthquake, I'll be honest. But that's going to be great. Now, this is the puncher. The Iron Fist Golurk was a pretty big staple of Jordan's team. Obviously, Golurk is revenge killed there. Crit on the Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump Lappers, too, is also... I think... Don't you run Scald on that instead? Oh, the sub setup. Gonna get a Dragon Tail. 34 to Heracross, only 46 to Lynx is so fucked up. I know, for real. All right, and then Platty's got a pretty standard stall Slowking set with pivoting or force pivot on Dragon Tail plus Slack Off. Lappers can't really do a whole lot to this even with Thunderbolt. Platty's gonna switch out into Snorlax. Hello, father of mine. Hello, son. Hi, Nickma. How are we doing? It doesn't get Scald, really? I thought everything got Scald in Gen 5. That's news to me. The sub's going to get broken. Jordan's going to continue going for this sub-stall strategy, but you can't really do that against Snorlax. Obviously, you just kind of got to fire some moves out, but this return's going to hurt a lot. Granted, I feel like this is not the worst. I mean, you're not going to be able to take out the Snorlax here. I guess because it's an ice type. I suppose, yeah. Oh, that gets a Mexi Melt for free. High jump kick, gonna chunk it, but I mean it's a regenerator Slowking with leftovers. You're not really gonna do a whole lot to this. If Crabominal can get Scald, so should Lappers. So real. What's up, Baneri boy? How's Showdown going? Good. I'm watching replays for a tour I ran over the past couple weeks, where 16 people from the community played a Gen 5 OU tournament using only Pokemon that I used in Nuzlockes on Twitch. Oh, was that a prediction, by the way? Did Jordan predicted the Steelix switch out, right? Yeah, predicted the Heracross goes for an Aerial Ace. Beeble's down. That's Platy's ace in the hole, doesn't get the Moxie boost set up. But it's going fun. Honestly, this is the first set of the first set of the tour that we're watching right now. Get Loose comes in. First appearance from Get Loose. There's the Skull. Are we gonna get a burn on Snorlax? That's gonna hurt a lot. That's pretty abominable. Although he might have rest. See, the Protect here is interesting because if Snorlax has rest, if I know it's a lefty Snorlax, but you can still go for a rest on it just to heal. I feel like that wouldn't be a terrible time. But Get Loose is gonna get out there, gonna get revenge killed by Sceptile. I remember Sceptile being a pretty insane revenge killer. On certain teams in this tour. Block the Volt Switch with the Nido. Great. He did not risk the nap. No, he did not. Although this is, I feel like Nidoqueen has slept. Like, that's pretty solid damage to a Snorlax, even though you don't end up taking it down. Because that lets the Sceptile get in. That brings Snorlax down enough to let the Sceptile get in. Kind of a rough spot. U-turn swap to get the KO into Scrotum. The thing is, I don't think that he can really get... Like, he's going to take way too much damage on Mineshow here. Yeah, like... and then Rotom can't kill Steelix, so that's going to be game one. But the trick is funny. The Choice Scarf with Trick. I like that. But yeah, Jordan takes game one after a big Leaf Storm, but again, he's not going to have enough juice in the back to take out Sceptile. Really, like, I remember this was the first game of the tour, and I was like, damn, Sceptile's going to be pretty insane. And it did show off. I think he got like 4 KOs here or something. And there's game two. We'll swap Viewpoint so it's the same. I just clutched a game because my opponent's Tailwinded with Torn, and that let my win kind of swim Feebas being slower for the guaranteed 1 turn of Hypnosis Sleep on Cali Shadow. That's insane. What do you mean Swift Swim Feebas? That's awesome. I love that. That's fire. Are you a fellow VGC player then, I imagine? You're talking about Cali Shadow, Tailwind. I don't know. Swift Swim Feebas is new to me, though. But that's awesome. Never would have thought Wincon and Feebas would be in the same sentence. That's what I said. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Blakers? Przzlocke tournament review time. I have some mean things to say. All right. Let's hop in game two. Platy brings a different team, by the way, this time. Platy brings the Gorbius with the Piloswine. I thought Piloswine was such a sneaky call because I have brought Piloswine to draft leagues before. My first ever draft league that I played and won, I had a Piloswine wasn't even on the spreadsheet during the draft, so I got that for dirt cheap, and then afterward I won the draft league with it. Like, I brought it every week. It was a great Trick Room sweeper. Thick Fat plus Dynamax. This was Gen 8. It was like Thick Fat, Eviolite, Dynamax, and you could like set up your stats with the Dynamax moves. It was under Trick Room, it was unstoppable. And in the next, I know this is singles and not doubles like I played, but in the next season of the draft league, Kyle, he changed the point values for like every Pokemon that was on my team. My core in that league was Credilly, which is why Credilly's my favorite Pokemon, was that draft league. It was Credilly, Jellicent to do Trick Room stuff with Storm Drain. Piloswine, Cinderace, Venusaur, I think, were the main 5, and then Luxray was the 6th. And I believe in the next season of the draft league, he increased the price for Piloswine, Credilly, and Jellicent. It was awesome. I did that. I play support Feebas, Icy Wind, Haze, Hypnosis, Protect, and Sashed. I like that. Honestly, that's great for Feebas. You don't even care about damage at all. Someone ping me soon and often whenever I'm mentioned. I can. Well, I won't do that, but someone can. Piloswine is cool. That and Scyther were the 2 NFEs I was expecting. I don't know if anyone even brought Scyther, but I wasn't expecting Kadabra. Kadabra was very interesting. But we're going to start off different leads this time for Jordan. Obviously, it's a different team for Platy. And he's got Rotom Fan, too. I didn't even realize Rotom Fan was here. HP something. I assume it's HP Ice Rotom Fan, probably to block ground or to mess with grounds coming in. Could be water, I suppose. But we'll never know. We'll never know. And that's going to take out the Rotom. Piloswine's going to come out, get the Stealth Rocks up. Zatu's first appearance. And got Magic Bounce. That's a rough swap. Predicting the Toxic, I assume, to magic bounce that back on. Oh yeah, I remember popping off when I saw this. Refresh Seismitoad. Toxic Refresh Seismitoad is crazy, Jordan. Like, even the chat went crazy. Look at the chat. An excellent performance by Xatu, for real. Was that even a pursuit trap? No, that wasn't. Oh yeah, it was, because you U-turn. It was a U-turn. I was like, it didn't say that it was getting swapped out, but it clicked U-turn, which still... Like, there were a lot of... I forgot about Pursuit. Honestly. I love Crazy Sets. I do too. Honestly, I'm right with you. There comes Grubhub. Grubhub's first appearance. Honestly, that... It kind of eats that aerial ace there, and that's going to be... That U-turn just is not what you want to take on your Rotom Mo. I also forgot about Pursuit despite bringing it. Rip Alakazam. Dude, Pursuit's been gone for so long that, yeah, it's also Protect. This is a Wish, or sorry, not Wish. This is a Toxic Refresh Protect Seismitoad, which means you're giving up on a stab move, which is crazy. But I mean, it worked out. I mean, clearly the Seismitoad is kind of popping off this game. I don't remember if he has Scald or if he has EQ. He goes for Scald, so he's got the Scald. Oh, I forgot about that crit. That definitely does not kill. Dutchman Dodrio. I think Dutchman can pick up with Bullet Punch here. Yeah, absolutely. I had Pursuit, Scarf, Dodrio, or Pursuit Swell in like every team because I was terrified of Zam. And then Zam was not really brought that much. But Alakazam is strong. Yeah, so this is just Scizor just absolutely sweeping here. And that's gonna be the first set. Platty's gonna take that one. And I mean, that's just incredible. I'm gonna put Discord on this screen so that I can grab the replays easier while I'm preparing. Our next set was Benbolt and Totter. So let's watch these. I'm new to VGC. I just started during early Scarlet Violet because how friendly the game was for building mons. My first team was smallest size Dynamo next to Mudsdale. This is before Rilla, so free EQ and doubles. Let's go. Yeah, that's great. I love that. That's so fun. Max size. Yeah, you got the big eel, or sorry, the big horse next to the small eel. I like that. I started competing in early Scarlet Violet as well, so I'm just as new as you are, basically. I played draft leagues with my friends in Gen 8. That's the only experience with VGC I have. Gulp! Totter, you know what happens this set. Check out the teams. Totter's got a nice fight. This is such a nice core. It's a fun... I was going to say a rain core because I'm so VGC pilled that Pelipper's a rain setter, but he's not. I keep forgetting. But we have a rain team. I thought this was so interesting is that Totter has a team that really takes advantage of rain without Politoed, which is great because Benbolt sets up rain for him. And also a lot of people were using Protect. I know that it's a great move. It's the best move in the game for VGC, but in singles you never see Protect unless it's a Wish Protect set, really. But yeah, see, like Pelipper's gonna eat this up. The freeze is crazy, but it instantly thawed, so it's fine. Which is, I also didn't know that Pelipper got Hurricane this early as well. I kind of forgot. Like, Pelipper didn't become relevant to me until like I started playing VGC. But yeah, the lefties plus Rain Dish recovery is like so good, and he didn't even have to waste the points on Politoed because Politoed was in the most expensive tier. But yeah, Big Gulp's gonna 1v1 that Politoed. Granted, your team is pretty dang good into Politoed. Also, Seed Bomb Pelipper. What is Benbolt cooking here? But that's gonna obviously Magneton's gonna take that. Swap back to Pelipper, predicting the switch to Steelix. Wow, I mean that's pretty good work right there, and that's gonna take out the Steelix there. Magneton now looks so good. Magneton looks incredible. Obviously, you still have one more ground type in Crocodile, but I mean you have a flying water type into a Crocodile. I think that's fine. Now the Hurricane Confuse into self hit is unfortunate. I think I asked in chat. I think he was gonna explode because that's the Glorbius bomb. You have to explode. And then the Dodrio comes in. Another Pursuit Dodrio we see. But yeah, I think Big Gulp just absolutely goes on a tear here. I don't think Big Gulp. I mean, Big Gulp left the field to swap in a Magneton, but everything else is at 100% HP. I don't think he swapped. But now it's a Gulp off. Now it's a Gulp off. So the Rock Slide, not going to be enough. No flinch, and that's going to be game. That's going to be game one to Totter there. And you know what? We run it back with the same team here. Leads with the Glorb Bomb. The rocks are going to come up. The Sludge Bomb's going to come out. That does a lot of damage. For some reason, I always think fighting resists poison. It doesn't. It just feels like it should. A Gulp off, he says. Pelipper claiming 6 KOs was not on my Przzlocke tour bucket list. Oh, the flamethrower Weezing. This is a crazy Weezing. Now he's going to swap it out so he can explode later on, I think. Jeez, that's got to be Specs, right? There's no way this isn't Specs Magneton. Oh my gosh, that did so much damage. I know Steelix isn't like a big special monster. It's a physical monster, but still, that's pretty insane for a resisted hit. For what I think of the new ZI trailer, I'm really excited. I'm really excited for that game. I think it was so cool. Protecting on the rapid spin is interesting, but obviously you just rapid spin the next turn. I'm actually amazed that Flamethrower brought it to sturdy. Weezing, I think, can swing. Yeah, the burn on Politoed's not too impactful. Obviously, it prevents, like... It ruins the tankiness a little bit, but it doesn't... Like, it's not gonna... Yeah, Bembo really likes going for these protects, man. Shout out. We're gonna get a Beam and a Hurricane. Big Gulp now has 7 KOs in the set. Just want to let everyone know that. All right, is it gonna explode? It's not gonna have the juice. Big Gulp now has 8 KOs in the set. I really wish they showed a new Mega or two, but I think it looks really interesting. I think that they're gonna have like a trailer where they do new Megas specifically, so I'm not too worried about it. But also, I low-key don't. I kind of just want to see what they are in game, but I think that'd be still fun. Yeah, so here's the thing, is that the Seed Bomb Pelipper, I get that it gets Seed Bomb, but I think Pelipper's base physical attack is... Hold on. Stats. Yeah, Pelipper has 50 base attack. You're not going to get a lot out of a Seed Bomb there, unfortunately. I'm just happy because the mini NPC is a Baniri Hairpin, so I'm glad Baniri will be in the next ZA game. Let's go. I mean, yeah, Baniri boy. I mean, that's great. That's great news. I love Baniri and Lopunny. I think Baniri was always one of my favorites as a kid, because of the show, because like Dawn had her Baniri and stuff. Sexkit gets a KO, by the way, with Brave Bird. How much damage did that do to Leaflas? That was 100. That was a one-hit KO on Leaflas. But Mrs. Beast is cleaning up here. Was your first shiny? That's awesome. That's awesome. Baniri isn't shiny. Baniri's pink, right? Or is it just Lopunny? What's up, Selena? And then that was just a Mrs. Beast. That was Mrs. Beast. That was a Mrs. Beast sweep there. Takes out most things there. Pretty sick. All right. Who was next? I think it was BJ Milky was next. Yep. BJ versus Milky. I think the biggest hope I have is to be able to get Deancey, Hoopa, and Volcanion. I'm sure they'll be in the game. Because Legends Arceus had the mythicals. Legends Arceus had Darkrai, Shaman, and obviously Arceus, but had Darkrai and Shaman. Now, you did need to have, like, extra data. Like, you needed to have Sword and Shield data and BDSP data, I think, to get them. But they were in the game. They had, like, little side quests for them. My Archipelago library goes Stardew Valley. Let's go. I've heard, my friends have talked about doing a Stardew Valley Archipelago, or at least being part of an Archipelago. I think that's pretty fire. Also, what's up, DJ? Welcome in. I know Milky has the shiny Lopunny. It was on your shiny team. I remember your shiny team from Platinum. Did we do any of any of your matches? No, this is the third match, which is Milky versus BJ. What's up, Kyle? How we doing? I'm actually replaying my old Pearl on my DS, doing a shiny Dream Team run. I'm on month 6 of hunting Baneri in Eterna Forest until I can progress. Dude, that is exactly what Milkshook did in chat right now. Milky also did that. She had, I don't remember all 6 of them, but I know it was Melodic, it was Baneri, it was Rapidash, I can't remember the other 3. But she did the same thing where she stayed and hunted until she got a shiny and then used that team of shinies to beat the game. It was really cool. I remember watching updates. You got your shiny Feebas really fast, I remember, right? Like, it was like crazy fast. Also, this is Milky's, if I'm not mistaken, this is Milky's All-A-Dat team. Yeah, she shiny hunted Feebas, and I think she got it like ridiculously quick, if I'm remembering right. Like, there was, I remember there was one that, yeah, I redeemed all my shiny karma. Yeah, I remember, I didn't remember if it was Baneri, but I remember one of your shinies was like, it took forever, even with Cheryl, right? Because you did it with Cheryl, so you had two chances. And then your Feebas was instant, basically. But this is Milky's All-A-Dat team. Get hit with All-A-Dat. Shout out Shofu. Sun with Darmanitan. I remember specifically when Milky and I were balancing this, I was like talking about weather abuse mons, and I was like, you know, what kind of point value should we give them? And she was like, definitely make Darmanitan UU because I want to hit things with Sun Boosted Flare Blitz. But it is balanced. It's balanced because Flare Blitz has recoil. So, but BJ's got a pretty nice team too. Luxray's first appearance. Shawty gonna let me crush? That's a great song, kid. How we doing? Turn 1 rips the solar beam. Milky rig? No, she brought a. It's balanced because you do most damage back to yourself. Darmanitan is not a very a Pokemon. You can get maybe 2 Flare Blitzes off in a match. Insider tiering for real. The Sludge is gonna eat 2 Earthquakes too and get a knock on. Ooh, the Scarf. That's good. Gonna let Sludge go down here to get a free swap into a Typhlosion. Definitely faster. Even with Stealth Rock's chip, the Eruption is gonna do a lot. In Sun, I imagine this is probably either Scarfed or Spexed. That's gonna be 2 down. Is this just gonna be a Typhlosion sweep? Is getting Zesty in the Festy. Yeah, this is gonna be over. That's just we're just clicking Eruption 5 times. Oh! Crobat lives! It's not gonna be enough though, because you have 1 HP, so it doesn't matter what kind of base power Eruption you have. Okay. That was number 1. Milky brings in a second team for game number 2. I've phased so much with Cheryl. I've gotten 2 Pidgeot, 1 Misdreavus, 1 Wurmple, and a Shellos I found in the grass from running back after harvesting berries. That's so sad. Oh no. Did you at least catch them? Or were you like, no, I don't want that. I don't want that. It's a zest fest, is what I'm saying. I'm okay preserving energy for the GameStop line. Godspeed, dude. I know that you are off to get your Pokemon bag. So I didn't know Baneri has a higher chance to show up in Plat. That's interesting. I did not know that. I remember vouching for Crobat to live in Call. Like, yeah, Crobat's decently bulky. I feel like people forget that. You haven't filled any shinies yet? Knock on wood. All right, Wild Charge into Big Fella. We gotta activate our Flame Orb. We're Guts boosted. Superpower Luxray. Honestly, I've ran that before, so I get it. And that's gonna just go down to a nice Earth Power here. Doesn't outspeed Luxray. Fortunately, very slow. Gonna get Moodang in for free. We know it's Scarfed from last game. Scarfed into Crunch. Not bad. Crobat on the Scald. Yeah, I mean, like that. I mean, I know Blastoise isn't like known for its insane attack, but I feel like that ate a Scald pretty damn well. I can't lie. Luxray's move pool shudders. Luxray's move pool is honestly still bad, and that's more so because it's a physical electric type more so than anything about Luxray itself. Does it even get Supercell Slam? Did they give it that? No one uses that move, but did they give it Supercell Slam? And we're gonna, okay, nice Roost Stall on Crobat here. Honestly, I kind of mess with it. It does, but that move is cheeks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That move is real bad. Oh, the Brave Bird just barely is not enough. I think that's going to be the end of Robat. Yeah, it is. That would have been really nice if it was a one. Oh, and the burn on Excadrill is also super unfortunate there. But I see what you're going for, trying to get the pursuit off. SS Randon comes in. SS Randon's first attempt here. Quiver dancing up. Iron Head just does so much. Iron Head hurts. The resisted... Wait, does bug resist bug? It doesn't, right? So that's a single resist. Single resist after a Quiver Dance still is insane. Misses the Sleep Powder is unfortunate. If this is Gen 5, are people using type gems? Now, we banned those because they're a little bit too... they're a little bit too strong. And also, regular OU has them banned. The only thing that's different than regular OU in this is Sleep Clause is like how it used to be. Right now, Sleep is banned forever. Like, you can't use Sleep at all. But back in the day, it was you were able to put one thing to sleep. Also, Life Orb Butterfree goes crazy. Yeah, EQing into a Butterfree is not a good look, but listen, BJ, I'm really... First of all, I want to say, I know we still have a game of yours to watch, but I'm very happy that you played, because I know you weren't very confident. You don't play Pokemon competitively, and I'm glad... I hope you had a fun time, like, legit. It was cool to see you play, and you had, like, actual... Like, these were, like, legitimate teams, too. Like, there was nothing weird about any of the moves that I saw in either of your games. Like, no weird sets. This is pretty much what you'd run on... I mean, I don't know if Excavalier gets Pursuit usually. I know, genuinely no idea. But everything seems pretty standard. Like, I'm proud that you managed to get like not you managed, but you know what I mean? Like, you ended up building a pretty standard team based on, yeah, you did your research. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the point. You did your research. Is that Sceptile Choice specs or just that specifically built? It's crazy. I think Platy's was specs, and then or maybe not specs. Yeah, definitely Platy's was specs, and then the other one was Life Orb. Who's the next game? Selena versus Teddy. Selena versus Teddy. Selena brought some bullshit, I remember. Okay. Yeah, this is Selena's Perish Trap team. Perish Trap in singles is certainly something insane. Certainly something I never thought I'd have to watch, but here we are. But it's a rain... the prawn song. Yeah, okay, this is Perish Trap. You go for the Perish song right away. But the thing about that is that you can just switch. But, I mean, that does bait the switch into the Toxic, which I see here, right? So that you get your rocks up, but you bait the switch so you can Toxic something. I mean, if Steelix came in, that was bad, but you're not switching a Steelix in onto a Politoed, obviously. Strotum's going to come in. Get Ice Beam by Big Sean is powerful. Big Sean the Starmie, strong guy. Strong guy in Nuzlockes, strong guy here. And I think so Lapras is the what's it called? Is like the main focal point here of the Perish Trap. For spoilers, it's like Whirlpool stuff to trap you. I think the main thing that struggled here is that you let Stealth Rocks go up, so Lapras is taking a quarter every time it comes in. Obviously, taking a Thunderbolt and getting parried was not great too. Especially with the full para there. But, I mean, you have hydration. So, the para did do its job. And we're going to swap back into Wishcash, I assume, on another T-Bolt there. Not a T-Bolt. Gets a rain-boosted Scald before it goes down. Which is insane. Cause, I mean, you did reveal that it's hydration and not water absorb. So, that is a pretty safe Scald. But, yeah. Now Lapras is low. It's rest hydration. Not going to take a lot there. Gonna heal up from the rain here. Excavalier does get Pursuit. Oh no, I'm not. I wasn't concerned that it doesn't get it. I bet it, if Smoga or if Showdown said it got it, then it gets it. I was more so like, do people run it? Because I don't know. Excavalier is like RU, I think, right? I used to play RU, but I don't remember the Excavalier sets. Starmie did ruin it. Starmie was a problem. Yeah, so this is the trap, is that you have you Whirlpool so you can't switch, you Perish Song, and then Lapras can stay healthy with rest hydration is the genuine thing. It's hard to do in singles because you have to do it 6 times to 6 different Pokemon, rather than like VGC, you can't like you get to do it 2 times to 4 different Pokemon. I really hope the PLZA Meganium predictions are true. I think it has to be, right? There's no way they don't give megas to the starters. There's absolutely no way. Like, I know everyone is like, it's gonna be a Grass Fairy Mega. I would like that. Oh, wait, what did you say? Oh, it's Red Card. Red Card T-Wrench is gonna fall to a Gyro Ball. And then I fucked it. I can't. You can't. Automod has blocked Selena's message for saying I fucked it up. I'm gonna allow that. I think that's okay. Encore Perish Trap. Yeah. Wait. Look at this moveset, dude. It's Perish Song Toxic Protect Encore. So Bronzong does in fact hardwall that, but and so does Steelix, but Steelix is dead. Back into Lapras. Meganium seeding up to counteract the little bit of the toxic. Milkshock added permitted term. I fucked it is crazy. Hi, Chris. Yeah, the aromatherapy on here is pretty good. Yeah, Lapras is. I mean, this is. I assume like full special defense because this is taking like nothing. But it's also not doing a whole lot. I mean, it missed the Whirlpool, which is unfortunate. But, I mean, Whirlpool is inaccurate, so that's bound to happen at some point. Because it's like a 4-hit KO for Giga Drain. You get the Whirlpool off. Yeah, I'll be cameoing when I watched most of the early games. The crit on the Lapras is unfortunate, but again, like, Lapras has been out there for like 15, 18 turns. The odds of it getting crit are astronomical at that point. Should have been Shell Armor. I mean, yeah, Shell Armor would prevent the crit, but then you wouldn't be able to do your rest hydration stuff. And now Muscle's pretty big. Like, Muscle dynamic punches are gonna hurt. Yeah, that just takes that one out. Now Magneton should be faster, able to hit the Thunder. Yep, that's good. Whereas OKHO, I can't talk. 1-hit KO moves were banned. Yes, yeah. 1-hit KO moves were banned, and so was evasion. And now it's just elite seeded Magneton. Not a whole lot you can really do, even with Signal Beam. That's just gonna get chipped down. And Teddy takes the first one. Listen, Teddy also was somebody I had never, like, it's one of Brandon's friends, so like Brandon was like, yo, can my friend play? And I don't know Teddy, but now I do, so I'm very happy that Teddy was signed up. One, signed up for the tournament, played like pretty well, I think, and then also like participated in Prizzy spins and stuff, and is like in the Discord now. I think it's very cool. Different team from Selena now, by the way. We have a Staraptor, we have a Gigalith. Gliscor's first of many appearances. Teddy's running the same team. Teddy's a chiller. That's my impression. I've never actually spoken to them, but outside of like, you know, Discord or like Discord pub chat or Twitch chat, but that's my impression is a chiller. Staraptor is based. That's a powerful Staraptor. Yeah, Lapras I think is very versatile. Lapras you can build a lot of ways. And here comes the Lapras. This is it should be a different set. It's not. We're still trapping with Whirlpool. But the Toxic is going to be rough because you don't have rain set up here to hydrate. So Lapras is going to eventually get chipped down. Now you can rest, but you're going to be asleep for a little bit. Gyro Ball's cracked. Gyro Ball's cool. Especially because Bronzong can usually take a hit, and then Bronzong can retaliate, and it's so slow that it is. Resto Chesto, yeah, but that works one time. And now you're going to perish. There's your swap. Gonna get a nice Gyro Ball off here. Oh, but can't because of the para. Yeah, Bronzong's pretty easy to trap because it can't particularly do a whole lot, but that's going to get in Starmie for free. What's up, Shadow? Good to see you. Gonna get your thing activated, but stays in. Oh, I imagine you probably expected another rapid spin coming out there. But yeah, no, Teddy just calls that and goes right for the Scald, and that's just gonna punch a hole through the team right there. Two big defensive backbones are gone. Staraptor, I don't think, can take a Scald. Can't take an Ice Beam, certainly. Golurt can't take it. It's up to Lapras, basically, who is already toxic. Yeah, no, this is just going to be Big Sean. Oh, it was a defensive Gliscor? Interesting. Yeah, Big Sean is popping, and that burn is just going to be the icing on the cake. You're going to take it down, though. That's going to be some comeuppance there. But yeah, that's going to be Teddy taking the first game. An edge is an edge no matter how small. Prometheus. Yeah, Big Sean's super powerful. What is our next set? Next set? Oh, yeah, this is the Ben Bolt Selena losers match. So I remember Selena just played back-to-back. We'll keep this on the same time. This is a nice Sun team. I'm surprised they went Scald on Gliscor over Ice Beam. I think, yeah. I mean, I think it still is a good choice. I think they're probably predicting more so like a swap. Maybe I don't remember what was around, but I think Scald is still just a great move. And yeah, but no, I am also surprised about the no Ice Beam, but clearly they had it. But Selena packs up this is a fire or a Sun team with, it looks like the Lanoon Swellow hyper offense kind of situation here. And I believe Ben Bolt is using his same team that we already saw. This is Smelvin's first appearance as well. Swapping out to Big Fella on the rocks. Listen, this is not Snorlax's fault. Snorlax is a very powerful Pokemon. Dude, that did nothing. That did actually nothing. That was insane. I know we already watched a Snorlax Earthquake Steelix, but I'm just still shocked. Was this our only Weather War? Maybe. This is the only one I remember. Oh, it's Rocky Helmet Steelix with Dragon Tail. That's interesting. Trying to really get the pursuit damage, but you're doing so much to yourself. And this, I mean, yeah, the luck on the Dragon Tail switches is also pretty insane. Because, I mean, it was Lanoon into Tauros into Swellow. Those are like the three things on this team that Steelix really does not have any trouble against at all. This is gonna hurt Swellow a lot, and that's gonna be the end of Pilot there. Not Pilot, that's the Peach Owl name. Swellow was what? Big damage? Yeah. We're gonna set up the rain here, but we're gonna get trapped in the fire spin. Although I don't think that Politoed is not necessarily the worst thing to have trapped on the field in rain with lefties, because like a Scald here is gonna still hurt. Snorlax gets burned, it's real bad. Doesn't get the burn, unfortunately. But that's gonna be that's probably gonna be just enough, basically. And on the Protect, Selena gets to set up a curse here, which is nice. Another Scald, another chance at a burn, doesn't get the second burn. But Snorlax opts to go for a Pursuit, which is interesting because you can't switch because it's Fire Spin. Oh, wait, it was a visual bug. I see. Also, that was what? 4 Scalds and no burn? That is really unfortunate luck for Ben. I mean, yeah, that's just going to be... I mean, you'll get the Snorlax at the end of the day, but you would save a lot of HP on your Politoed if you got one of those burns there. It would have cut the damage in half. Solar Beam spamming? We're going crazy. What do you switch into what here? No, I think you got to just kind of let that go down. Because Weezing gets outsped and killed by a fire move on the next turn. Sex Kick is going to come in. Gonna go for the Pursuit there. Is this a Scar? Oh, it's Life Orb Dodrio. Okay. Gonna be able to pick up, but it's gonna take itself out in the process. That's a little under 25%. Yeah, that's some rough odds. I mean, it's not as worse. It's not as bad as I thought. And there's Gen 5 Charizard getting chunked by rocks. Doesn't matter though. Shell Bell Charizard. I didn't notice this. Is insane. That's crazy. They need to give more mons with Scald Serene Grace. No, they don't. No, they don't. Absolutely not. Yo, Courtney, what's up, man? How we doing? I'm watching the replays of this tournament I ran in my Discord over the past couple weeks. where it's Gen 5 OU, but the only Pokemon that are allowed are Pokemon that I used in my Nuzlockes on stream for the past 2 years. There's like a whole point buy system. You have to use the same nicknames that I used. It was really fun. So it just ended the other day. So I'm going through and I'm watching all the replays now. This is like round 1. We just started. Smelvin is in. I repeat, Smelvin is in and gets the final kill. That's going to be Selena's round 1. That was pretty insane. Fire damage. That Charizard Shell Bell tech is kind of crazy. I didn't even notice that. I think I spectated this game. I didn't notice that. Different team. Oh, Selena goes back. This is, you go back to your Perish Trap team, your discount Perish Trap team. Turn 1, Swords Dance, and it's still not even gonna do half to still not even gonna do half to Steelix, dude. That thing is so insane. Yo!
I need everyone to report to me immediately.
Terrafusers are entering the atmosphere. Yo! Sleepy said, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How is your stream? Good to see you. Hello. I'm right now I'm watching Sleepy Raid. Oh, it's Nago. How are we doing? Good to see you, Ganago. I'm watching a tournament that I hosted in my Discord for the past couple weeks. We're watching all of the replays. There's the Glorbeast bomb. It exploded. We got to watch that again. Oop. Hold on. The Glorbeast bomb just exploded. It's a big moment. But yes, no, this is a tournament that I ran in. Also, Sificon just eats that. That's insane. This is a tournament that I ran in my Discord. What's up, Fives? How we doing? This is a tournament I ran in my Discord, which is a Gen 5 OU tournament on Pokemon Showdown. The catch is that you're only allowed to use Pokemon that I have used in my Nuzlockes on this channel. So it was a lot of fun, and we're watching all the replays now because it just ended. Coming back to a Glorbeast bomb. Fives and Ganago suggested me. I appreciate that a lot, guys. Thank you so much. What were you? How was your stream? What were you up to? Let me pass you a follow real quick. There we go. Bang. I want to check it out. Thunder Wheezing is awesome. Also, I want to emphasize this, by the way. This was a 4 times effective move coming out of Pelipper. And it does less than half to Wishcash. That is because Pelipper's attack set is so abysmal. You should never, ever use a physical move on it. When this match is over, can I check DMs? Absolutely, Sunder. Yes. It was good to play Minecraft for the first time in 2 years. It's always a good time to come back for Minecraft. I'm going to be back in my Minecraft era soon. As soon as I watch that movie... Oh, predicting a switch. But Benbolt holds strong and stays in. Doesn't get really anything out of it, though. Goes for Hurricane instead of like a Scald or something. But no, once I watch that movie, I guarantee I'm going to be on my Minecraft. I'm going to be on my Minecraft bullshit again. T-Reg hangs on. It's red card. I forgot. Yeah, I think so. In these early Flint and Steel, I think in these early games, Sceptile I think was legitimately like one of my most impressed, like the Pokemon I was most impressed with. That changes obviously throughout the course as we get to the later rounds, but at least in round 1 here, I really liked. I really like what I saw from Sceptile because it's just a great revenge killer. I thought. Did Leaf Blade kill the Politoed? I don't know. I missed it. Flint and Jockey. He's crazy. This is a setup. Haze! I remember popping off when I saw Haze. Oh my god. That's Haze. Haze Politoed to stop the dragon dancing. In what world would you ever expect that sentence to be said? My Haze Politoed just stopped the dragon dancing Wishcash in Gen 5 OU. Oh my gosh. That was awesome, but I think Sificon is just too much of a wall right now. Like, I don't think... Like, Dodrio can't one-shot it. Dodrio can't outspeed it anymore, I don't think. Like, Politoed can't do anything to it. Crocodile's gonna die in one hit. Yeah, I think this is a Sificon sweep. It was a speed tie? Oh, really? That's crazy. Nice try, little bro. Mudang comes in on the setup Dragon Dance. Now this definitely is going to be like a nice... Yeah, the waterfall is just going to be... That's going to be curtains for sure. P-Toad. P-Toad. And now it's Sex Kick in a Dream. Sex Kick in a Dream. Brightbird gets it though. I remember popping off on that. But I mean, there's a Magneton in the back, so it doesn't matter. Bird up. Bird up, baby. And the Parrot. Yeah, if you set up Perish from the last mon, it's not gonna, it's over. Yeah. Although, I mean, Brightbird does a lot, but I mean, the Perish plus, obviously, it didn't get the one hit. There's a Magneton back there. Like, that Selena moves on. That was Ben Bolt's final run, but he said he had a lot of fun. And, you know, I'm also very happy that Ben Bolt decided to play because I've known Ben Bolt. I mean, some of you know this. I've known Ben Bolt for a very long time from Fusion Fall. So he's not like, he plays Pokemon, but he's not like a guy I know from Pokemon. Like, there are people that I know from Pokemon that are playing in this, like Milky. Whereas Ben Bolt I know from Fusion Fall. Selena obviously I know from Fusion Fall too, but you're much more active in the on Smogon and stuff. But I'm very happy that like people from all different kind of communities came in and played in this tournament. I thought that was nice. And they all had fun from what I heard. I hope no one had a terrible time. Let me check Sunder's DMs real quick. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Holy shit. I gotta show it. Sunder, I can't let you post this in chat. I can't let you post this in chat, but I will show it on stream. Okay, that's enough of that. That's crazy. Oh my god, bro. That was fucking insane. I might get a temp ban. I did it too quick. They're never gonna find me. Oh, that's crazy. Okay. What's our next match? Let's move on. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Okay, Sunder. Speaking of Sunder, Brit vs. Sunder is next. Brit versus Sunder. So Brit has a... This is also a pretty hyper offense. Also the first time Rotom is seen. Sunder has a nice core with the fighter. The fighter's first appearance. The turn 1 crit Volt Switch. I feel like Crobat eats that. Crobat's pretty defensive, I think. Normally. And that's going to be a rough swap there. Wishcash comes in on the Credilli, sets up a sub while the rocks go up, and we're going to start setting up a Dragon Dance here. While my dad calls me. Tell your dad to tune in. Oh, hold on. What happened? We set up a Dragon Dance under the sub. I think Giga Drain breaks the sub here. Yep. And then we're going to hard swap into Arcanine here. Oh yeah, this is when I was on my alt, because like I was at home. I think I was at home, like at my parents' house, and I didn't. My last pass wasn't working on my laptop. Aerodactyl getting burned is pretty important. Like this Stone Edge would have done that. It wouldn't have killed, but it would have done a lot. And we're gonna get some big bullet punches coming out. Oh, Scarfed into Pursuit now is interesting. Gonna have to swap to Vileplume. Going for a Fake Out. I like Fake Out. I think one of my friends, my VGC friends, was questioning Fake Out in singles, but it's free chip damage. And it's good for scouting switches and stuff. I feel like it's not the worst. I used to use it all the time on like Hitmonlee and in Gen 5 RU and stuff. We're gonna hop in. The Dilly eats that up, absolutely. One thing about Sunder is that after SPF, they're a massive Arcanine fan. What happened? What happened with Arcanine and Sunder in the SPF? Yeah, the other thing that sucks is that the Vileplume smile didn't format on Showdown. That's lame. Yeah, I like Fake Out. I like Fake Out in singles. I mean, obviously you don't get a whole lot of value out of it, but it's good. Like, it's good. It's good priority. It's a guaranteed free turn for you, basically. You can scout a lot with it. I like it a lot. And then Sheer Force Nidoking is just so strong. Like, I mean, Baku eats that. What the hell? What the Baku? The fighter? Oh my gosh, that's insane. Arcanine was Sunder's Gloomon and Terra Captain for most of the season. That's fire. I like that. It's good on certain things. Nidoking is such a fun mon. I love using him. The fighter. The Sheer Force Life Orb Nidoking, I think I really enjoyed. I liked your team that had both the Nidos on it, Milky. I thought that was a very good team. But yeah, no, Vileplume goes insane. Into what Britt brought. I mean, Vileplume walls pretty much everything. Once Aerodactyl got burned, I think Vileplume just kind of goes insane with the wall. Nidoking could have pushed past it, but obviously wasn't able to do that before Vileplume got to heal up. But yeah, no, Vileplume is just, it's so strong into this team. Great pick. I think a lot of people were using Vileplume. Vileplume had a lot more usage than I thought it would. And like, that was, I thought, really cool to see, because I was never expecting Vileplume to do well. That team would have auto-lost to any fast ground type, but I liked it a lot because I didn't face any. No one really picked Excadrill, yeah. Excadrill did not do a whole lot. I would have used it if Chloro wasn't banned. There's a reason. It would have been broken if Chlorophyll was unbanned. Fastest sleep powder in the game? Insane. But yeah, this is gonna be a nice. I mean, Vileplume is just, you gotta PP stall this thing. Also, I believe that this is not Liquid Ooze, right? Or is it Liquid Ooze? Let's see. No, it's not Liquid Ooze. Liquid Ooze would have been a nice play here, to have into a Vileplume spamming things. But also, like, how does Sunder get through this? VGC players, when they see turn 33, I'm back, we ball. Yeah, Vileplume is doing the most here. Arcanine comes in on the Protect. What are we gonna do to this thing? We're gonna eat a Scald? We're stalling the Tentacruel. That's insane. It's Rain Dish, yeah, exactly. I mean, that I think that's important. That's a good ability to have in case someone brings rain against you. What was I thinking with the dog? We were trying to burn this, I imagine, maybe to break it down a little bit more. One thing about Vileplume is Leech Seed is only compatible with Chlorophyll, so it's just not allowed. I did not know that. That's so interesting. Bang. Did you see the big game? Oh, did I, Mayor? Hi, Mayor. How we doing? I was gonna say, I don't even know, like, so Vileplume walls Brit's final Pokemon, but also, like, I don't know how do you beat Tentacruel without the fighter here? Like, you need some flinches, but if Baku goes down, you don't really have a way through Aromatherapy swag. You don't really have a way through Tentacruel. There's a flinch. That's what you want to see. The fighter. I don't think Scissor cuts through Tentacruel. Oh. Why did it? It was showing the slow motion. The slow motion double flinch here. Squelch is going to come in. This was the weaker fighter set. Yeah, like, Bullet Punch does nothing to this thing. Bullet Punch Pursuit, I assume U-turn and, I don't know, X-Scissor or something. So yeah, you just got to try to get some damage down. But it's a Vileplume versus... This is a Vileplume versus Tentacruel 1v1. I'm not quite sure how this will end up. Because I don't remember. Because, like, if Tentacruel was Liquid Ooze, this would be an instant win for it. But it's not. So you kind of just have to stall. And Sunder being very smart, using Aromatherapies on the Protect turns here to conserve PP, because Giga Drain only has 16, and we're already at 6. So you kind of just have to rip it. Is my stream lagging or is it just you? I'm not dropping any frames, so I don't think so, but it could be. Big Stall has entered the Przzlocke tour. Was this not a 3-game set? I don't believe so. This was it looks like it was 2. Let me double check. Yep. Our first game 3 set is the next set, which is Royal vs. Brandon. We're going to get the burn. The burn is pretty big. It's just going to offset the leftovers recovery a little bit, but I mean, this is tricky. We only have 3 Giga Drains left. Granted, we have a couple Sludge Bombs, but they're really not going to do a lot. This is game 1, yeah. Calls the Protect with the Aromatherapy there, nice. Gets rid of the burn, too. Obviously, you're just going to keep getting reburned. And the crit to finish it off. I need Subway Surfers gameplay on the side of this shit. Literally, because it's Big Stall. Big Stall we need. Here, we should... Can I put up some Family Guy funny moments down here, maybe? Yeah, I can't believe that it took that long to get a crit. Like, for real. Different team from Brit now. Wigglytuff has entered the chat. Yeah, we're going to skip through you and Joey stalling. For real. I know that. I remember that one. Welcome back, Denzel. We're not gonna no. We're just gonna speed up through. We're not gonna skip it. I think I might have phrased that incorrectly. We're gonna go high speed through it. Yeah, that's what I mean by skipping it. I'm not gonna skip watching the games. We're watching all the replays. Burning Tub Thumper, which is interesting. If this is Guts, that's not good. Or that's not good for you. But I think it probably isn't Flame Orb, so it's probably not Guts. Trick Room has been set up by Jeremy Bonderman. But that Pursuit does so much damage. Oh my gosh. I mean, it was a full power Pursuit. That was pretty big. Because like, okay, so Brit is not, I think the thing is, Brit's not getting a lot of value out of his Trick Room, because he used 1 turn switching, he used the other turn using a move with negative priority, and then he used his 3rd turn using a 3rd move with negative priority. He didn't use any Trick Room. He didn't use Trick Room. Like, he was going to go last no matter what was up. But yeah, this is I think we've seen this a couple times now. It's like a phasing Steelix. Why does Brit have Roar and Dragon Tail? Probably for Substitute, I'd have to imagine. Because Roar goes through Substitute. But also, I do think that's very strange. That's a very niche condition, I think. Phase maxing. This is like the ultimate phaser. I might's first appearance, too. As we trade here, Pasta Bag comes out on the Sludge. I think Vileplume's a lot easier to handle with this team that Brit has. Like Reuniclus, I think handles it pretty well. X-Cavalier handles it pretty well. It's not too bad. The Fighter's back out. I might gets hit with a Fire Punch. In the Fighter, I trust. Predicting the Wish Cache, going for a Signal Beam with the Confuse is not great to see. And now here's Wigglytuff's first appearance. That takes a lot of damage from Earthquake there. If Wish Cache gets through Confusion to get the sub on the Wish is pretty insane. We just need and Confusion ends. Honestly, great sequence of events here from Wish Cache. As Seismic Toss is gonna stop this, but I mean, that's going to do a lot of damage, and Seismic Toss is not going to be enough. Like, you're going to have to eat... Something's going to have to eat another Earthquake. And, I mean, I think that is the correct choice to just choose to sack Wigglytuff here. Because then you can get in... You don't have anything fast, actually. Because Ampharos is your fastest Pokemon, but it dies to an Earthquake. Granted, I think Pasta Bag is tanky enough to eat this Waterfall, unless you get a flinch. That'd be really bad. Don't get the flinch. Siphicon puts in big work. I think also Wish Cache has been very impressive so far. There's this one dumb Giratina Origin set this gen that runs Rest, Sleep Talk, Roar, Dragon Tail. Just phases you eternally. That's that's crazy. I did not know about that. I love that. Yeah, and here, this is where I think Vileplume will run into issues because, yeah, Vileplume really does not do a lot into this, but you're going to allow... Ooh! Ampharos takes a lot of damage, isn't able to pick up and return. Although that Giga Drain not killing is pretty insane, because then that's gonna be the death of Mr. Plume. Baku the fighter is back out. Another fighter kill has hit the building, man. A third fighter kill. Fire Punch gonna do nothing because it's a Steelix. Gotta get the return, and then it's Grubhub versus the world here. Sets up the Swords Dance. Eats the Earthquake. Is this a sweep? The superpower. I think superpower might be enough. 1 HP. 1 HP. Bang. Oh, and then that's gonna be the Life Orb. Is going to be the death there, but that's insane. That's an insane win. Absolutely devious. All right. Now we're on to our first 3-game set of the tournament, which there weren't very many game 3 sets of the tournament. But yeah, I mean, we had a couple, and from what I tell, they were pretty close. So this is Joey versus Brandon. The Scizor fandom is dying. Repost if you're a true Scissorer. I'd be reposting. I'd be hitting that repost button. You already know. All right. We're going to trade off some big damage there. U-turn's going to swap out. That's dangerous. That's a dangerous position because now Swellow can only come back in one more time. No hate to anyone I didn't play, but I do think everyone I played was genuine ringer, and it was an honor to play him. Honestly, hella respect to that, Sunder, for real. Rotom Wash comes out. Wet Kisser's first appearance of the tour. Gotta get activated. The Lightning Rod is activated. The Light Ball is equipped. The Substitute is up. I see. What's gonna happen here? A T-Bolt, not enough to get Rotom there. Oh, yeah, Pikachu's strong, but unfortunately, that's not crazy. And this is the last time Swellow can use a move. Rotom doesn't die to that Pursuit, which is insane. You can play virtual game cards with your Switch. Yeah, I saw that, Claudio. They're adding that to, which is great for me because I own so many digital Switch games. I mean, I don't really think it's going to affect me that much, but like I can share them with people, I guess. Yeah, that's insane. What this replay doesn't show is the full minute where I realize I have no hazard removal and 4 Mons weak to rock. Oh no, yeah, you do. 4 Mons weak to rock, one of them double weak is kind of insane. Yeah, a real Ash move. A real Ash move to use Pikachu and Butterfree here. I cannot believe it ate that. What? Wait, like, look at this. This is gonna die. Primeape Stone Edge does nothing. That's crazy. I know it's not Stab, but it's Stone Edge. It's not Intimidated. Max Defense Dog. I believe it, yeah. Oh my god, it eats another one. I mean, it's burned now, but like, oh my gosh, yeah. No, the Dollar Dog is a wall. And then even then, with Max Defense, that... And the Sleep Powder miss is unfortunate, too. You don't even care. You don't care about Stealth Rocks being up. You just kind of... Yeah, you cut through this entire team. Scrafty might be an issue, actually. But, I mean, Primeape's not an issue. And obviously, Magneton's not an issue. I think burning the Scrafty is probably, like, lights out there, right? I mean, unless it's Shedskin. But I can't imagine it's Shedskin. It's got to be Moxie. This is the Dollar Dog goddamn truth. Pikachu users are the real winners of the tour. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I mean, Scrafty can set up as much as it wants, but I think it's taking way too much damage here. Yeah, bulk up Moxie for sure. The freeze on the Ice Punch? Hold on. I mean, I still don't think you can beat... This is still insane. I mean, you're critting through the burn here. Nidoqueen is just... Yeah, just gets taken out. Absolutely reprimanded there. But here comes Dollar Dog back in. 2 crits in a row and freeze. Yeah, literally. Yeah, Brandon's out here is to just get freezes on every one of your Pokemon, I think. And here comes what's it called? The boys. That's gonna be game 1 to Joey. Now, ignoring that we know it's a 3-game set. We set up a lead seed right away with Venusaur, with Bulba Sweep. The HP Fire is going to do not very much. Not very much at all. That's what we call... It doesn't even get Thick Fat because it's not Mega. That's just raw. That's just raw Venusaur being Venusaur, man. Miley's Climb is a very fire name. I absolutely agree. Now we have the two poison grass titans. That was a raw dog. Yeah, it was a raw dog and heals all the way back up. Call for the rematch. My nicknames disappeared. Benjels is in. Get loose. This, if something can handle Arcanine, it probably is Benjels. I have to imagine. An Earthquake here would be nasty. Doesn't go for it. It goes for the rocks. Get the rocks up instead. Gonna get the rocks out. Is this the Earthquake? Earth Power. It's a special Seismitoad, of course. Off to Venu we go. Yeah, this Venusaur seems to be pretty tanky. Seismitoad seems really good. I mean, on paper, I think I like how Seismitoad is a lot. We're gonna Giga Drain it up. Leech Seed, Volt Switch, bang. We're just chipping the Venusaur down. Back to the boys. The HP Fire doesn't kill from this range, though. We know. Especially after the healing there. But it does get... Oh my gosh, it gets Pikachu. That's insane. Bye, Pikachu. All right, Joey's finally going to get rocks up. I do think Venusaur is just like a huge problem. I don't really know what Brandon can do a whole lot against... Volturn isn't real. It can't hurt you, Volturn. Yeah, Brandon's pivoting here is putting in a lot of pressure, but I think Venusaur is just straight up too strong. Like, if this is a Leech Seed here... Yep. Like, Black Sludge plus Leech Seed recovery is just... It's ridiculous. Getting O-code by neutral hidden power is embarrassing. It really is. Pikachu is not tanky. In no world. But yeah, no. I mean, I don't really know... Because, like, Vileplume is a counter to this, technically. Because you can't get Leech Seeded. And you resist all of Venusaur's moves. But... What do you do? What do you do in return? You can't do anything. I didn't realize they buffed Pikachu's stats. Did they? I didn't know that. I legitimately didn't know. I remember in Battle Revolution when I was a kid, there's one rental team, because I didn't transfer my Pokemon in. I only used rental teams. And I remember that there's a rental team that has Pikachu and Doug Trio on it. And I remember using it and being like, these Pokemon suck. Like, they get hit by one move and instantly die. And I mean, that's before I knew Doug Trio. Like, Doug Trio's a glass cannon for sure. But like, obviously, Pikachu is like, that's Pikachu. They improved its bulk. Wow, I had no idea. Well, they moved. Looks like they moved points of its... Oh, no, they didn't move. They increased both of its bulk by 10 points. That's crazy. Doug Trio is a glass cannon, but without the cannon. Yeah, it's just glass. 2 layers of Toxic Spikes is also really unfortunate for Brandon here. Granted, he can just get rid of them. He can get rid of them with a Vileplume switch in, but a Vileplume switch in right now is very dangerous. Now a Vileplume switch in is safe to get rid of the Toxic, but... But again, this is like another situation where it's just like these two are facing each other. What do? We just gotta trade blows and go for like aromatherapy. Like, look at this. We're just gonna chip this down. And yeah, Brandon was going for aromatherapies and stuff, and Venusaur was trying to take out damage. Now Venusaur does hard wall this entire team. More or less. I mean, Scrafty doesn't hard wall Scrafty, but Scrafty can't get set up with a Leech Seed on it. Brick wall versus brick wall, literally. But like, Scrafty can bulk up all it wants. It can't raise its bulk for Venusaur. And it's already getting chipped down by Leech Seed here, so it's just going to be really tough. Unless this thing has like Fire Punch or something. And its best move looks to be Crunch into it, so I still think this is probably not like the greatest. And you'll be able to chip this down at the very least. And that's not even a kill, because Brandon will be able to, or sorry, Joey will be able to protect here, get the HP back. Doesn't even go for it. Wow. But the crit's going to take it out. But I was like, the HP recovery is going to just prevent that from being a kill 100% of the time. Hiking that spot Yedisar art to match the Vileplume when size comes out. Yeah, that's true. Wait, it's not Moxie? Interesting. I didn't even notice. Which means she's got really... Well, means they just got unlucky with Shedskin rolls. Obviously, Shedskin doesn't cure, Shedskin doesn't cure Leech Seed, but... I'm a Reeds Maxer. I'm Reeds maxing. That's game 2. Brandon takes game 2, which is very interesting because, like, I feel like Venusaur was cooking there, but I mean, once Venusaur went down, the offensive pressure just couldn't really handle it because you don't have a very tanky team outside of that. We're in game 3. Joey goes back to the original team with Pikachu Butterfree. We'll see what happens. Joey is setting up right away. You gotta abandon that because the Rotom comes in. You're able to get a Lightning Rod boost. We know this doesn't kill, but the Mist Hydro Pump is big. You're trading the Mist Hydro Pump there, which is great. And the HP, I assume HP Ice. The HP prediction on the Switch is pretty nice. Gonna get Gyarados back in on an HP Grass? I don't quite know. That could also be HP Ice, I suppose. Gyarados is gonna try its damn best to set up and get the Moxie boost, and that wasn't a sturdy Magneton, that was Magnet Pull. So yeah, Gyarados is gonna get. I mean, the Moxie is just. I think it might be over. I mean, like, what tanks this? The Stone Edge doesn't get the crit, which I think is what was needed here. What other priority does Brandon have? I don't think he has any. This isn't Water Absorb. It doesn't need to be. Yeah, that's game. You were trying to get that Dragon Dance Gyarados set up, and once you did, it was over. Able to get that put to sleep, which is nice. But isn't Giga Drain even enough? A Giga Drain isn't enough. Like, a Gyarados could just wake up on this next turn here. Yep, and there it is. This set is proof you can only win when you have the nicknames. Yeah, exactly. You can only win when you have the nicknames. That's so correct. Bang. Nice. Congratulations. Joey moves on. And then we have Brandon's playing again because it's Britt versus Brandon is next. And this was the end of... This is the last match of the first day. Is Britt versus Brandon. So Britt has his team that he used. Brandon is using his team as well. We're going to fake out turn 1. Again, like it. You only get 4% of damage, but I mean, damage is damage, and it's good to bait out switches, I think. The Dilly trades the rocks. Out to Tentacruel. Are we going to get a bulk up here? Yep. See, Brandon's trying to do what Joey did to him, basically. Are we going to reveal the Shedskin here? No, either he doesn't have it, or like, because he doesn't have Intimidate. We know that. He doesn't have Moxie, and he doesn't have Shedskin, because he's clearly not getting cured. Or if he does have Shedskin, he just is not... Like, he's not getting lucky. But I think if he is Shedskin, he has Rest, right? There it is! I was like, if I'm Shedskinning, if I have Shedskin, then I'm running Rest. And there it is. There's the Rest. Good switch onto the Rotom there. Hariyama's back. Eats that Willow. Not bad. Yeah, I can't believe that luck is crazy. That still does a lot of damage. Vileplume seems to be an issue. Yeah, I mean, if Scrafty gets a shed skin, that wins the game, right? Like I have a hard Tentacruel might be able to eat a crunch, but yeah, it's a lot. The Storm Drain Credilli is in, and it is activated. We trade our status conditions here. A Burden Credilli is not my friend. Back into Hariyama. See, this does so much, man. I know it's guts boosted close combat, which is just powerful. But like Vileplume's such a tank that I'm just not expecting that. Now let's see what Sheer Force Nido has. Off to get loose. Is this going to be an Ice Beam? Yep. That does a lot. That does a lot. I think you could stay in an Earth Power there, high key. I think that would be enough. But we go back out to Credilli, no problem. Back out to Vileplume. And now rocks are gone. That's actually quite big. That's quite big because Nidoking is already running pretty low. Nidoking is what? Yeah, 28%. You kind of want the rocks out of there to get Nidoking back in. The aromatherapy does cure Scrafty's sleep, which is huge. Skullburn, there we go. This is a tale as old as time, but we're going to swap out. A tale as old as time in the Przzlocke tour, a battle of two titans, some would say. And the battle of two titans is Vileplume versus Tentacruel. We've seen that matchup a couple of times now. Hariyama does go down here. No, aromatherapy is a great pick, especially, yeah, on something bulky. And like I think Meganium ran it on a lot of people's teams, or the people who use Meganium. I know Teddy ran Meganium. And then the Vileplume aromatherapy, also really good. A lot of value, honestly, that I've seen. Oh, Tentacruel just hangs on barely there. But I think Brandon's still in a pretty decent spot. Like, you can send Rotom in here. You can go... Seismitoad works as well. But... Oh, reveals the water absorb there, predicting the switch. So, a bit of a wash turn. Seismitoad just gets a little bit healing. Water absorb into a mist toxic is... Yeah, that is unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. And then Britt's going to FF there. Brandon wins game one. Excellent. Britt brings back... Or Britt brings out a Sun Team. I don't say bring back, because I don't think he's shown the Sun Team before. There we go. Yeah, you're right. Poison Pokemon can't miss Toxic in later gens. Why do people play this terrible video game? It's crazy. Oh my god, this Rotom cannot hit anything. This Rotom cannot hit anything. We're finally going to get out of here. We're going to Volt Switch out of here. Back into Primate. A Stone Edge is on the way. We go into Weezing. That's a respectable hit. Rotom washed. Literally Rotom washed. What did Jay would say? I'm Rotom washed. Yeah, I'm old as fuck. That's from the hit song Rotom Wash by G Shofu the Beatdown and Jay Witz that came out last year. He also said, I think in that same verse, he said, "These homies slow as muck and just as odorous." And I mean, like, is that not the case? Is that not so true? Yeah, the sun being up for this whole battle is really unfortunate for Brandon's team. Because Seismitoad and Rotom both rely a lot on that damage. And Xatu really does hurt the Vileplume switch there. The boys is not a bad one. Xatu does get Heat Wave, but I assume it's not running it. I don't think that's standard. Back into Niner. Gonna eat that Volt Switch up. Yeah, Seismitoad at least has the saving grace that it can go for Earthquake. However, Brit has 2 immunities to ground moves. Gonna just stick with Scald. I see. I'm gonna say Earth Power wouldn't be too bad. See, now this is a free switch if you want to go into Weezing here. I feel like Weezing eats this up. Yep. Absolutely. Like, even if this is a Scald, that's going to take literally nothing in the sun from it. You can get a burn on Weezing, I suppose. But I don't think that's going to matter a whole lot in the long run. There's the burn. Get Loose is down. How does Brandon beat Weezing, is my question. Because I don't think he can. Like, Scrafty can maybe muscle through it. But if this Weezing is Flamethrower, so Magneton can't. Primeape's too frail. Vileplume obviously cannot. And the Pain Split Weezing is interesting as well. Yeah, you got to be able to bring it in is the problem. And it seems like he's happy to spam. Although I don't know. Like, Specs Magneton I think can. Is this Specs, do we know? Probably. Like, even the bulky, I mean, Weezing's just bulky. That's a physically bulky mon. And the Pain Split's just gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna take down the Weezing, but I think... I feel like this team is a little bit too frail now. Like, look at this. Switching in on a fire move that's rough. That's gonna get that guy taken out. You get Chestnut in for free. It was a Weezing Wednesday, folks. We're gonna edge. Any edgers? We're going to edge a little bit. Off the Vileplume. Big D Punch. I did not know Golart got Dynamic Punch. That's so fire. Did that crit matter? No, it didn't. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, Dynamic Punch Golart is just gonna... That's just gonna do it. Scrafty's able to get a rest off. But, I mean, it's a Dynamic Punch. That's just going to do way too much damage. The Scrafty hit himself. There's the Shed Skin. Finally. On the turn, it didn't matter. And he's going to hit himself in Confusion on the last turn. That's really unfortunate. We're 1-1. 1-1 now. That was a tactical sag. I feel like you just want to leave Scrafty to die, high key. That's what I would do. Iron Fist Dynamic Punch never misses just by willpower. Oh, that's fire. Okay, Ninetales should probably rip a Solar Beam here. Oh, doesn't. Goes into Xatu for the bounce back rocks. Yeah, that's gonna be tough a little bit. Is this HP Ice? I assume HP Ice. Xatu is tanky. I don't think it has Solar Beam. I gets it, but I don't know if it has it. We've watched people rip a Solar Beam on Ninetales before. Typhlosion comes in. That's a full power, dude. That is a full power Eruption in Sun. That is disgusting. I assume Scarfed as well. Because, like, if this is Scarfed, I mean, Primeape's probably also Scarfed. So that probably does force that out. But, yeah, now Weezing gets to just have a field day here. Like, even a crit Stonage is not going to be enough there. And there we go into Magneton. Magneton comes in safely. A prediction on the Flamethrower. And here comes Scrotum. Back in. That's still going to take a hefty amount of damage. Like, Weezing is a big problem for Brandon's team. Who's Miley's Climb? That's Brandon. It's a great username. But yeah, I think the Pain Split is just... This Rotom is actually taking this a lot better than I thought. This is definitely a bulky Rotom. But I think Weezing is just a huge problem for this. Now, getting Magneton in there is great. Magneton should be able to revenge kill this. Oh, it's slower. Wow. Didn't know. Did not know. And that's going to... Yeah, that just kind of gives up 2 Pokemon, basically. Because you can't swap Rotom back in now because of the rocks. Weezing doesn't even die to the Weezing doesn't even die to the attack, and now it's a Weezing feeding frenzy. This is more action than the Glorbius bomb saw the entire Nuzlockes from. Like legit, dude. Yeah, these two I don't think are able to. And then Britt's going to take that. Game 3. Very well played. And again, I feel bad for Brandon because I did statistically give him the worst seed that you could possibly get in a 16 seed bracket. But I'm happy that he had fun. He said he had fun. And, you know, shout out. He was honored to have the the task of the Herculean 13 run. Glorbenheimer, for real. And that was the first day of games. I believe at that point, the usage stats showed Crocodile as the most used, which is, I mean, I think that makes sense to me. Moxie Sweeper, you know, pretty good. I like it. But yeah, no, so we're gonna move on. And now it is, uh-oh. Did we lose a replay? I think we lost a replay, gang. No. All right, we can watch one game of Kaylee versus Kyle. So that's unfortunate, but that's unfortunate. But we'll still watch it. Kaylee versus Kyle. 2 VGC players. I mean, Kaylee plays all kinds of Pokemon. Is newer to VGC than Kyle, but this is still our VGC. 2 people from our VGC group. I remember it was lost when I was doing Kaylee research. Very fair. Very fair. Yo, Glorp! Yeah! Glorp is here! Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy to see you. That's awesome. This is a very this seems like a very similar team using pieces. Kyle's using pieces that we've seen all basically today. Typhlosion, no sun is an interesting one. Kind of pieces between all of these. You just need to delete the slash at the end of the link. Hold on. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Milky. That's awesome. But this is like, Kyle has like pieces of all we've seen, because like Britt was running Arrow. I think BJ was running Luxray. Brandon was running Scrafty. We had a few people run Dilly and Typhlosion already. Kaylee has a pretty, I think this is like a very meta team for the format. With like a bulky core of Magneton plus Gliscor plus Slowking, with a Heracross to sweep and a Swellow to sweep, and then you have like your utility mon, which is going to be Gigalith. I think this is a pretty standard, like, solid way to start team building for this specific format. What order are we going again? We're just going in order in which the games were played. Now here's why I thought it was really funny to invite VGC players to this tournament. Because why are we clicking Tailwind? Tailwind in singles? Tailwind in singles is diabolical. That's all I'll say. Aerodactyl needs to outspeed the Gigalith. I mean, you get Scrafty, but the problem with Tailwind, by the way, for people unconfused as to why, Tailwind's great in doubles now because there's dynamic speed, and you already have a Pokemon out on the field to immediately take advantage of your Tailwind. The problem with Tailwind in singles is that it lasts 4 turns instead of 5 back then. You need 1 turn to set it up, which just costs your turn. So really, Tailwind's only 3 turns. You need a second turn to switch into the thing you want to abuse Tailwind with. So you only have 2 turns of Tailwind. Which is why I do not like Tailwind in singles at all. Tailwind and Intimidate. Yeah, no Moxie on this Scrafty. We're going to explode. The hole is going to explode. Now, the +2 defense from Scrafty's bulk ups there are going to make that really not a problem. But that allows Kaylee to get in Munch for free and get a Swords Dance up. If this Scrafty has Ice Punch, it's goated. But you're going to scout for that here. And it doesn't have Ice Punch, it went for Crunch instead. Back in Gen 5, I played so much OU. Me too. Me too. I loved playing OU, RU. I played a little bit of UU back then. This was like my introduction to competitive Pokemon was Gen 5. The number of times I saw Tailwind, I was like, what are we doing here? All your Tailwind turns on bulk up. Yeah. Yeah, that's just a VGC thing. VGC Brain is like set up Tailwind, Tailwind's good. And you know what? That's totally fine. Oh yeah, I was commentating this live on stream. We already watched this one. But yeah, okay, there's the Ice Fang. Ice Fang on Arrow here. That's going to take out the Gliscor. That does kind of punch a pretty big hole in Kaylee's team. But you still have to deal with the Slowking. And the burn on the Scizor is really unfortunate. Going to prevent you from doing that. A lot easier. You know, a U-turn honestly does a lot more damage than I thought even after burn. But we're going to get Typhlosion in. Back out the Slowking. That's going to rush this. The Eruption, after the Stealth Wreck ship, is not going to do a lot. Still will do a lot, but you kind of need Sun and Specs, I think, to do a whole lot there. Burned so bad I left the battle. On Pokemon Online, I got rank 1 in RU or LU or whatever it was called. It's impressive if you ignore there were 5 other people. You played back in PO days? Before Showdown? That's awesome. I remember, like, right when I started playing competitive or, like, getting into it by watching YouTube videos and stuff, was right at the end of PO and, like, the beginning of Showdown, basically. It was, like, right when people were transitioning over. What's up, Dram? The Przzlocke! Hold on, me. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing? With this shave, too? Yeah, dude, I shaved my neck today, too, so I'm looking nice and clean. I like my I like my facial hair specifically. Also, this is a Beeble sweep, I believe. Although Kaylee is kind of outnumbered here, but Beeble just going crazy. Also, again, like Nugget is just something that I don't think is. You can't get, like, you have a Burn Scizor. A Burn Scizor is like your best way through, and like Crunch on Scrafty is like your best way through. I look like a backstreet boy. Beeble is horrifying. I agree with Platty. I don't know if I think Beeble is the best Pokemon in the format. It's certainly in the conversation. But yeah, now you don't have a Scizor to deal with Beeble. But yeah, no, it's crazy. I was top 8 ranked in PO and OU. I also played on Shoddy in 4th Gym, but we don't talk about the dark times. Very fair. I think Beeble's gonna get an attack off here before it goes down. Yeah, and that's just gonna be wraps because Cradilly plus Typhlosion cannot handle Slowking. Also, Beeble probably outspeeds this. I don't want to risk that. Does it? No, 328. No, it doesn't outspeed. But again, Nugget hard walls this. Absolutely hard walls it. Yeah, exactly, Milky. The burn on Scizor is unfortunate, but that's gonna happen. Yeah, because like Cradilly is not going to be able to handle this, and you can't toxic the Slowking because it's already poisoned, so you can't get you can't toxic stall it. But yeah, no, it's gonna be here. Then we go into Swellow here on the Giga Drain, and that's just it's gonna you're able to chip this down. The Citrus Berry is VGC Brain for real. Yeah, Citrus Berry is. Yeah, you definitely just want lefties instead. Citrusy. And there's the Beeble sweep. Bang. And that's going to be game 1 goes to Kaylee. Game 2, same teams on both sides. If you had a tiny weakness to Beeble, it was genuinely such a nightmare to deal with it if it had any leeway. Yeah, I think it might be up there. Like, any Moxie Sweeper is... It's funny seeing all these VGC Pokemon in singles. I know, right? Oh, back in the days. HP Fire trapping Magneton's very, very standard. I like that, yeah. Earth Power Cradilly, though. Earth Power Cradilly comes up to revenge kill that Mag. Kaylee's going to get rid of the hole. Yeah, Magneton's also very strong because of the trapping aspect. Now... I'm happy that I didn't end up using Magnet Zone in a Nuzlocke. We only used Magneton, so you weren't able to use Magneton, because that would have been a pretty big problem as well. But, I mean, Beeble's getting set up right now. The double swap to Luxray on the Slowking switch. That brings in Gliscor. There we go. We're going to have to... Yeah, because Tailwind was up, so you actually do have to respect that there. But, yeah... Kaylee's going to stall at the Tailwind with Gliscor doing Gliscor things. Back into Slowking on the Ice Fang. And I think probably, I mean, like, we're just chipping down this Lux right here. Back into, yeah, it's going to be, oh, predicts the switch back into Gliscor, though. Not bad. I'm so glad my suggestion to name it Zest Fest has been immortalized. Because we started the playthrough in Pride Month, didn't we? Wasn't it June? Wild Charge, bang! Big damage is big done. But that's going to kill itself to the recoil here. But again, I think that we're in the same situation where, like, how do you punch through this? Gliscor pisses me off. Why did it live Guts Ice Fang? For real. Oh. Yeah, Beeble, Gliscor, and Slowking as a 3 can win entire games on their own. So I think this is just a really hard core to break through, given what you have. Because Scrafty can't beat Heracross, right? Typhlosion can't beat Slowking, and Credilli can't beat Gliscor. So it's just like, it's rough. It's real rough. But also, Credilli can't beat Heracross either, and Heracross gets a nice Swords Dance, and this is just over. Zestfest is going to outspeed, right? But what? Why did he do that? Why did you swap to get the Intimidate off? But now you can't bring. I mean, I guess that's a play, but you can't bring Typhlosion back, and that's lights. That's lights out right there. And we're just gonna play it till the end. Nugget sweeps. It's a nugget feeding frenzy. GG's to Kaylee and Kyle. Now we're up to, I believe I didn't end up watching this set. This is Matt versus Nick Mo. Matt versus Nick Mo is diabolical here. So we also have Nick Mo, also same as Joey, brought a Pikachu and a Butterfree team. Also, didn't Ash have a Scrafty? I think he had a Scraggy. I don't know if he ended up evolving it in the show, did he? But in the new and then in the last season, doesn't he have a Gengar? This is really just Ash. He also had a Palpitoad, didn't he? Oh, he didn't have a Sandslash though. Versus a nice Matt has a Rain team. With the Kadabra. This is Kadabra. This is Kadabra's first appearance. Kadabra was legal for 1 point. You could use a pre-evolution. So we got Kadabra, and then our nice Rain core here with obviously your standard Magneton and your Spin Blocker and Golem. Versus, looks to be very hyper offensive focused on Nick Mo's team. Like, this seems like set up rocks, get a boost, and then just go crazy because you can Quiver Dance, Lightning Rod, bulk up. There's a lot you could do. Swords Dance probably on Sandslash if it gets that. I don't know if it does. Gen 5 Rain team, wake me up when it's over. Oh, gets taunted before he can set up rocks here. OMG, it's me. I hope I win this set. See, Nick Mo's using his own nicknames. Nick Mo's going off the beaten path. He's not using the nicknames you're allowed to use. That should have been a DQ, honestly. Oh, the boys gets a crit there. That was pretty smart play, though, by the way. Nick Mo going for the taunt on the Rock Setter on the first turn. Why does Scarf Flash Cannon do 66%? I know, it's kind of ridiculous. Sean Kingston is in, and that just dies, yeah. Back into Credilli on what I assume is a Quiver Dance here, yep. So now the Dilly is set up. Or not the Dilly, sorry. Butterfree is set up. That still eats it, oh my god. Why did that... I know it's a boosted Ancient Power, but how did that eat that? What the hell? Pikachu do literally anything challenge. Dude, we have not seen a Pikachu do anything of value. Like, Broyle's Pikachu did 80% to a Rotom Wash, and I think that's all we got. Haze Politoed! Haze Politoed stops the sweep, and that's probably just going to be curtains. Oh, it's not. Nickmo's going to, in the face of defeat, clutch up and grab another Quiver Dance, but the Giga Drain it's not stab. It's not going to do enough. That's going to be a dead Butterfree. It's not? Oh my gosh, it's eating. We're going to swap out into the Water Absorb Seismitoad. Now, I do notice that Nick Mo's nicknames are, in fact, the lyrics to Beautiful Girls, right? So it's JR, Sean Kingston, Beautiful Girls. That's why it'll never work. And then we haven't seen Scrafty's nickname, but do we think it's going to be Suicidal? Do you think they'll allow that? Oh, no, it's Do You Dirt. They're always going to Do You Dirt. That's what it is. That 80% to Rotom Wash enabled the Gyarados sleep. It's true. I gotta be more respectful there. Storm Drain Credilli comes in on the Scald. Beautiful Girls comes in. Rocks are finally set up here. And we're going to go for a Bug Buzz. We know that doesn't kill from earlier, and the Ancient Power is going to go. No boost on either of the Ancient Powers that we've seen. I will off myself. That's the lyrics to Beautiful Girls by Sean Kingston, right? Oh, Thunder Magneton into a para. I mean, you're going to get to heal up a little bit off that and get the Moxie boost, but you're so slow. Bongwater, a Scald from Bongwater should do a lot. Oh, he's going to go for a Haze here. On the Scald. Let's see. Went for the Haze, I think, predicting the Water Absorb Seismitoad switch in, probably. That's probably the safer play. We're going to Ice Beam. That's going to do nothing. This is a tanky Seismitoad, dude. That is a tanky Seismitoad. Burn on the Blastoise doesn't really matter, but still annoying. We're going to get these rocks out of here. Who's your rocker? Was it Sandslash? No, your Seismitoad can set up rocks again. Seismitoad's in a much better position, I think, right now. You got to swap Politoed back in. Rocks are back up. Politoed, I don't think, can do a whole lot here. It's just going to have to... I mean, it's not going to take a lot of damage. Burn on Politoed, again, doesn't really matter. But the Toxic on Seismitoad is very important. That can do a lot. Girl, you are so beautiful. Oh, predicting into the Kadabra. But it's Signal Beam Kadabra. With the Confused. Para-Confused. Gonna get parried. Gregathy, the Kadabra, picks up a KO with Signal Beam. And it's not Specs, so he was able to swap moves, but... And he eats! And he eats a Scald and Rain! That's insane. Kadabra's going crazy. JR. That's what I'm thinking of instead of JR Sean Kingston. Gengar's in. It's the last remaining one. Energy Ball picks up the Blastoise. Energy Ball probably picks up the Politoed, but we have the Flying Dutchman here. I feel like it can eat an Energy Ball. It can't eat a Shadow Ball! Oh my gosh, and Matt's gonna go down to the wire and lose to the Gengar in the back. Wow. What a crazy battle there. And now Nickmo swaps it up. But they both swap it up now. Matt has a Darmanitan on this team. He gets hit with all of that. Gregathy has evolved. It might have lived a non-crit. I know, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's still very powerful. And then Nickmo's bringing Slacking. Our first time seeing Slacking and Breloom and Ambipom. The Fighter also makes an appearance. The Fighter is out. Matt's going to immediately try to go for a game here on a Quiver Dance. As he gets brought to Sash, a burn would be catastrophic, doesn't get it. Ambipom comes out, and that's going to take a lot of damage there. But the Fake Out is going to put that away there. The Fighter's strongest soldier. You got to compete with Sunder on that, because Sunder brought the Fighters, I think, every set. I fucked up that he leads an Insomniumon in my Sleep Powder lead. Messed up. Yeah, okay. We're going to get the Toxic onto Lepra here, but the Dilly's going to eat basically all of its HP in return. Magneton comes in. That does so... Is that Specs? Are you running Specs Lapras, dude? Where's the Fighter from? That's Kaylee's brain. Yeah, Kaylee made a Hypno set, I think for a draft league one time. Or no, I don't think it was a draft league. I think it was just to ladder. And it was a Hypno with Assault Vest, and it had 3 punching moves and Zen Headbutt, I think. No, I think it didn't have Zen Headbutt. It had Dynamic, or like it had Focus Punch or something. It had 4 punches. Nickmo, you could be you're Mr. Items' strongest soldier. You are not necessarily the Fighter's strongest soldier. Yeah, I think it was Drain Punch. Yeah, it was some punch. Our first sleep of the format. As Darmanitan gets put to slumber and gets immediately taken out by Breloom. Gets Luigi Mangione there a little bit. The Fighter comes out. I mean, a Psychic is not going to do a lot to the Fighter, but the Spadef Drop might be huge. Signal Beam's going to pick it up there. Also, yeah, Defog does not work that way in this game, by the way. I just completely glossed over that. Yeah, Defog does not do that. That's next gen. D-Punch. Boom. I remember Mr. Items. Yeah, Mr. Items was a Komala with it was a Komala with Thief and Fling. It was like Thief, Fling, Recycle, and something else or something. I don't remember. Matt picks up the win there with some Golurk dynamic punches, by the way. Golurk dynamic punches is a little bit way too strong. And we're going to go into our game 3 here. Matt brings a new team. Gligar has hit the building. Gregathy has devolved, and Mikmo goes back to the team he originally had. Dude, Golurk no guard dynamic punch is crazy. The fact that it also had it's one of the 3 ghost types in the format, I think was really good. What do you mean Sandslash gets Super Fang? What? That's insane. Why is this, wait, this Sandslash set specifically just, like, beats Gligar. Like, what is going on? WDFA, we the best at Pokemon. Okay, how much damage does this take? Matt, he says, I don't want to go for a Flare Blitz. I'm going to go for a much better Fire Punch. That does so much damage, though, to Darm. I mean, it's a Life Orb Darmanitan still. No burn on the Nugget switch-in is good. What's going to happen next? We go into Scrafty on what? A nasty plot? We're set up. The Crunch is going to eat. We're going to eat the Crunch. What do we have? We have a Skull that does literally nothing. That's a +2 Skull that did actually nothing. That's insane. I cannot believe that. And now Scrafty's going to start the D-Dance. A crit Crunch. Oh, that's rough. Now just Terra the Slowking, Matt. Yeah, man, why didn't you Terra there? That was the easiest Terra I've ever seen. I was mad Skull did nothing. I'm mad for you. That was insane. What do you mean Skull did nothing? Pikachu is in. Is Pikachu going to do something? It's going to set up Light Screen. Back out to Gengar on a normal move. Eats up the Body Slam. Does Gengar have Focus Blast to counter? We go back into Darm, potentially sacking it. Energy Ball! But then it's going to get outspent on the next turn there. Magneton is in. Swapped out. Back in. Flash Cannon. That would have done a lot more damage. Screens Pikachu? Yeah, I suppose. We can have Screens Pikachu today. Double Ball King. They call it Double Ball Gengar for real. Slack off. We're slacking? No, slacking was on the other game, actually. And now it's going to be, all right, these two are going to go back and forth for a while. Matt's going to get a nasty plot off. This thing is just resting. Yeah, we don't need to see all this. Hold on. How did you take so much damage? 1 second. That did a lot. That's a +4 Ice Beam. Going to do a lot of damage here. Going to wake up and rest again, bro. Come on now. The Sleep Talks are not doing you well here, Nickmo. Bulletproof? Yeah, that ability definitely exists in this game. Volt Tackle Pikachu! Wait, hold on. Does 2 Volt Tackles take it? Ah, the swap will prevent that. That does so much! What the hell? That's crazy. According to Jeff Probst, this Gengar is entering a new stage now that its balls have dropped. Yeah, exactly. Pika's a nuke. I know. I was not respecting Pika's game, man. Because you can't get it. No one's ever gotten it in safely, except for Nickmo before. Brill got it in safely. That's disrespectful. Now Nickmo's going to set up the QD, the Quality Dairy. Nukachu. And I mean, I don't think Nugget can take on this Butterfree. Yeah, I think we just needed some damage there. Oh, goes for a second Quiver Dance. That's diabolical. Because I think a third Quiver Dance has hit the towers. That's going to do a lot. A freeze would go crazy. Gonna eat that, though. I mean, the special defense is there. Is another Ice Beam enough? It's not? Wow. I mean, yeah, how do you... Because this thing can't take a hit, right? It can. Why don't you go for Bug Buzz or something? Rest? We're resting? Light Bulb Pikachu does hit. And we're going to swap that out. Gregathy's in. Bug Buzz, yeah, that's going to be enough for that. Magneton's too low. It's up to Snorlax. Snorlax needs this. Please, speed. Please, I need this. The Whirlwind. You do have Bug Buzz. Quiver Dance, Whirlwind. Yeah, that's a crazy set. But yeah, Snorlax is taking his sweet time. The Body Slam's not enough is, I think, the icing on the cake there. That's going to be game, I think, absolutely. Because, like, yeah, Magneton can't eat that, too. Nikmo wins a crazy close set. Good job to good job to those two competitors there. Two VGC players really showed off what could do. We have another 3-game set here. Milkshook versus Kaylee. This was the next day. Milkshook versus Kaylee is in the building. I like how we're saying GG's like this just happened. This is a generational set. I know, I'm so excited to watch this. I held off on watching this because you missed Milky and me. No, you play next. Relax. Milky has to play this set to play you. You guys play back to back. Milky brings a Sun team. The Women's Day special. Yeah, literally. We're about to watch 3 women play. Milky plays in 2 of the sets, but we're about to watch 3 women play. That's crazy. You're good, Selena. We're going to get set up here. Scald's going to do nothing. We're burning the Slow King. We're trading statuses. Off to Gliscor. Gliscor is burned before... Oh! Wait, what a play. Clicking Will-O-Wisp on the burned Slowking, predicting the Gliscor switching in so it can never activate its Toxic Orb. And also getting burned is... Oh my, that's a play. That's a play so far. That's probably the best play we've seen so far. The Oop GG in chat immediately. That's my appointment forfeiting on ladder, legit. And then Solar Power Charizard, I mean, like, this is gonna hurt a lot. This is gonna hurt a lot. Swallow should outspeed though, right? Yeah. I mean, that's gonna at least stop the damage here. Charizard's gonna get a KO, but I think Solar Power damage is gonna knock it out. Yep. Kaylee still has four of I would say the best Pokemon on her team alive, but Gliscor is so hindered that I think it's gonna be tough to get through this. Scald, again, in Sun is not gonna do a lot, but that bird is very important. But Nugget is just losing, I think, way too much HP here. Yeah, we're just going to give that one up. Probably to get Heracross in for free, I would imagine. Yep. That's going to be good. I mean, Xatu is around, so Heracross is going to struggle a little bit more. But if it gets Megahorn or it has Stone Edge. Okay, the Stone Edge. And if it's Scarfed, I think we might... It's leftovers, so it's not Scarfed. So it's going to be slower than Sex Kick here, and that's going to be a revenge kill for sure. And then we have our Gliscor coming in. Yeah, the Kaylee doesn't have the pieces to really put this back together now. The dramatic irony of knowing what Milky would go on to do. Spoilers! I'm kidding. I already put it in the Discord. I announced the winner, so... Scald is going to do a lot in the Sun, but Psyshock is hitting defense, though it's also nothing. True, yeah, exactly. And you get the nice burn. Like, the burn there is great. Solar Beam Sceptile. I can't believe that we see the day that Solar Beam Sceptile is hitting the field. And that's going to be a Milky Game 1 dub. Pretty convincing. I mean, the wheels just completely fell off after that insane prediction. Burning the Gliscor there. Milky's going to run this is a different team, right? She's got a Haxorus now. Why does Magneton have 2 Spadef? All right, the lead is crazy. You're trapping the Steelix lead with a Magnet Pull Air Balloon. That's crazy. Insane lead to game 2 here. Now, you're going to be able to get your rocks up here. Beeble comes in. Out to the Glorbius Bomb. Gonna go back out to Magneton. Solid. Gets Magneton in for free. Gonna be able to get an attack off on Slow. You could also go for a Volt Switch, yep, to pivot around. That gets you Munch in, which then lets you get your Toxic Orb before any shenanigans can happen. Guarantee you have your Toxic Orb up this time. Weezing comes in on the Swords Dance. Obviously not going to be much, but it's Facade Gliscor. Usually, if I'm not mistaken, Gliscor usually only runs Earthquake, right? Like it's like Swords Dance, Sub, Protect, and Earthquake. So Facade is crazy. It's going to eat this HP Ice. I assume it's HP Ice. It could be HP Water, I suppose. But HP Ice makes more sense. And then yeah, the Facade Gliscor is gonna take a KO. And it's gonna heal up decently. Gen 5 I saw Facade a lot. Okay, I trust that. It's been a long time. I can't remember. I feel like you can probably get rid of substitute, right? Is it really? I did not know that. Just listen, that's why we're here. We're learning. Big attack. The outrage is gonna do a lot, but it's not gonna do a whole lot. And then, yeah, we're gonna be able to get our HP back before we swap out to Magneton. That's still going to take so much damage from Outrage. Oh my gosh, you just have to sack the boys there. This was the one Lax that didn't have Ice Punch because I thought HP Ice Weezing would be enough. It was not. Yeah, Gliscor is a problem, man. Gliscor is such a problem. Double Edge crit! Oh, no! Ow, that hurt. That really hurt to watch. Not a crit the second time. Munch is going to be able to get up a Swords Dance here. Now, if it's Earthquake Facade, you can't really touch Aerodactyl, though. I mean, Facade will do something. But, I mean, you also are kind of... yeah, that does a lot. Wow. I was really not expecting that. Because, like, after a Protect, I think you live another Double Edge, potentially. It's going to be close. The Double Protect! The Double Protect! Oh my gosh. The Double Protect was needed there to live on 1 HP and retaliate with a Facade for the kill, dude. Oh my gosh. That is insane. Now, the Magneton still has its balloon attached, so you have to go for a Facade to pop it before you can click Earthquake. And you just got to get out of there. Yeah, because you're not going to be able to take a Flash Cannon there, but Magneton is strong. Milky going to sack Haxorus to the rocks. Wiggly Woo is now in. CC does good damage to that Weezing. I think it's probably going to die. It's not. You go for you get those rocks up. That's fine. Because Beeble's getting pretty low. Swellow's going to take a big damage from that. But, I mean, I don't... How do you... Like, Magneton's faster, right? Magneton should be faster, so I think you probably get a kill here. It's not! Oh my gosh. Bang. I think you could kill Heracross. It was minus Spadef from the close combat, right? But that's going to be Kaylee sweeping. Kaylee sweeping with Beeble. Beeble is a problem. You know what? People are saying Beeble's the best Pokemon in the Przzlocke Tour, and I think I might agree based on what based on what I see here. Same team from Kaylee. Milky pulls out the this is what the Florida Gators team. Florida Gators team. So it's got Lapras and Gator under Rain with Meganium and Rotom Fan. We're going to start off with an HP. What HP could that possibly Water? Fire, maybe? We're going to get the Rain up. Munch is in. Yeah, you couldn't stop that Heracross. You needed Magneton to outspeed. Off to Leaflass. Leaflass has gotten paralyzed. Gets the big damage, gets in and gets the Flame Orb for free on the Paraturn. Politoed comes back to see what big damage is going to do. We're Yuiing out. That's going to bring in Beeble. Close combat's going to finish off P-Toad, get you a Moxie boost. I was going to say, Rotom Fan seems like it's the way around here, but you still have Munch to go through. Air Slash is going to do pretty reasonable damage. You also have the odds of flinching, so I like that if you wanted to stay in, but you don't. The Facade on Meganium. Meganium eats that up. Delicious. Yum. And what are we going to go for on Meganium? I could see an aromatherapy coming out here, but we're never going to see. We're never going to see what it is. We're never going to see what it is. The para. The para. Oh, Gliscor's going to get another Swords Dance. Oh, this is getting bad. But the Dragon Tail. Dragon Tail going to phase it off. Going to phase it off. Rotom F comes back in. Why Rotom F? Rotom F it was one of the cheaper Pokemon. Like there were the two good Rotoms were more expensive. So I think this is probably just like the best option that was like a cheap bring because it was a point buy system. So Rotom was in the worst tier. Bang. I think it probably is HP Water if you're running a Rain team because you get the boost. That makes sense to me, building wise. Gonna come in and get the Water Absorb. Just paralyze your opponent 6 times, you usually win. I mean, like, come on. Absolutely. Yeah, it looks like Lapras is gonna be able to... Ooh. Yeah, Lapras is gonna be able to... That was definitely a Gliscor prediction there. But I think you go for Thunder again here, and that's just gonna... Yeah. The para is also really unfortunate. But yeah, knowing that the Munch switch in is on the mind, I think you just kind of let Slowking go down there. I like that. That lets Beeble get in. This is a really nice close combat. Like, I don't even know if Feraligatr eats this. It does, and it should outspeed. Oh, no, it shouldn't. If Max Speed Heracross... Oh, it has Aqua Jet. Oh, okay. Max Speed Heracross should outspeed, but Aqua Jet is an issue there. Aqua Jet does hurt. Doesn't get the Sheer Force boost, but gets the Life Orb boost. Obviously, Heracross was already -1. In the rain, that's going to do a lot of damage. We're going to go into Leaf Blast on the Leech Seed. Good way to go around that. Munch comes back in, and this is going to be a good opportunity to set up here. Especially if you get parried on the Leaf Blast there. And we already know one more Facade will do it. HP Ice is going to be about a 2-shot, but... I mean, what's going to take these moves here? Because Facade's going to take out that. We have Aqua Jet on for Alligator is going to be pretty devious if we can get that to work. Didn't see Life Orb recoil, or am I blind? If you use Sheer Force with Life Orb, there isn't recoil. But you still get the effects. Missing the Ice Fang is so tragic. Oh, no. That was what I mean, I don't know if it instantly dies to that. I imagine not, but like... Oh, it doesn't get Sheer Force in Gen 5, it's just Mystic Water? Oh, I didn't know that, damn. Bang. And it looks like, yeah, Aqua Jet's gonna come through and pick that up. And then... An Aqua Jet's not going to be enough to take out Magneton. Lives on 4 HP. And Kaylee, and the upset of the century, upsets the first seed of the tournament. Absolutely diabolical gaming behavior there. All right, and then Selena versus Milky is next. Let's see. That's a battle. I can't tell which one's the replays and which ones are the battle links. Oh, there we go. Replay. There we go. Unreleased. They didn't give that one. Ah! There we go. Sheer Force cannot negate Life Orb recoil if you have no effect to nullify. Didn't know that. That's crazy. All right. Milky's running the double Nido team. Into Hari, Snorlax, Seismitoad trio versus Selena's Sun team. We'll see what happens. Dilly lead, Nido ratio off the bat. That's going to be a powerful Ice Beam. That is Sheer Force Life Orb. I know that for a fact. Off into Hariyama we go. Rocks are up. Dilly is using a Synthesis tactic. As we get forward bottom in on a Facade, that's gonna, yeah, that's gone. That's not eating that. And now we're gonna have the Ninetales come in, go for a pretty sizable size shock there. Not gonna be able to eat the close combat in the back. Tauros comes in next. Zen Headbutt picks up there. Nice revenge kill. That invites in Get Loose. Another Zen Headbutt. Crit plus flinch? No flinch. We're going to get rocks. We're going to go for rocks today. Another Zen Headbutt. We're really looking for flinches here, and we're going to get the flinches. Another flinch, another flinch. We get the flinch. Seismitoad's not moving. Seismitoad cannot move. And then that, honestly, that's going to be karma, honestly. Also, don't flinch twice and put a smile in chat. That's so toxic. What the hell? Sex Kick comes in. That does a lot of damage, that Brave Bird does. And I think, how much does that do? 48? Yeah, that's going to be a 2-hit. It's going to be a 2-hit knockout. There comes the E-Speed Lanoon to pick up. Nitto Ratio comes in, tanks that like a gamer, and we're gonna have that. We're gonna have that. Big Fish comes in. Iron Head. What is this? Flinchy McFlincherton? What is going on here? Another flinch. Yep. And yeah, there you go. No more flinches. That's gonna be a Nitto King versus a Nitto Queen. What's the order going to look like? Nitto Ratio is going to go first, so it's going to be slow. I keep saying slow. Snorlax versus Nitto Ratio. Yeah, that's going to eat up that Sludge Wave, and that Body Slam is going to do way too much. Plus the Para, like, yeah, that's gonna clean that one right up. Why Ironhead? I have no idea. For flinches, I suppose. And then we have game 2. Milky's using a different team now. This is definitely a more standard Przzlocke Tour team with the Alakazam. And that Psychic's just going to rip through. Oh my gosh. Foul play onto an Alakazam. Alakazam has like 2 attack, so it's not going to do a whole lot. Swap out. Lanoon goes for the E-Speed onto Steelix. That's going to allow rocks to get up for free. Bang. Heat Wave's going to miss. That's an unfortunate miss. And we're going to phase into the Dilly. Dilly's probably going to get relaxed up as the Lapras comes in. Ice Beam going to do a lot of damage there. And a Mirror Coat. A Mirror Coat comes out. I didn't know that thing got Mirror Coat. That's crazy. That invites in Beeble. Yeah, and that's going to set up the Moxie. A Lanoon Extreme Speed would prevent this. The Intimidate also stops your Moxie boost there, but I mean, Heracross is still faster. Heracross is still faster because it's Scarfed, I imagine. Usually isn't. Tauros is pretty dang fast. And Beeble's just going to start breaking a hole through the team. And that Ice Beam obviously going to take that out. It has 3 close combat drops, letting big damage come in. And I see no big damage resist left on Selena's team. I can imagine this is probably going to her. But we have an Extreme Speed. Extreme Speed could pick up here. And the crit Extreme Speed sure does. Absolutely. That brings out Steelix. So we have a... Yeah, Shadow Claw does nothing. Charizard's going to have to put the team on the back here, basically, to win. Is it Custat Berry? Oh, Salac Berry. Salac Berry Lanoon. Going to go down. Charizard can probably take out Wiggly Woo, but I don't think it can take out... Alakazam definitely outspeed and kills it. Yeah, that's going to be Milky moving on. Pre-Gen 6 Steel resist moment, literally. Shout out. All right. And then this is Platty versus Nick Mo. Our next matchup. Platty versus Nick Mo. Beautiful. So this is a different team, I think, because I don't think Platty's team had an Empoleon in it, did it? And then Nick Mo's running his Ash team. His Sean Kingston team, sorry. We're going to fake out right away. Technician fake out. Honestly, pretty crazy. Gengar comes in on the return. Ambipom gets Pursuit. I was like, it gets Shadow Claw, I know. But it also gets Pursuit. Energy Ball's not going to do a whole lot there. And yeah, I mean, Gengar's trapped, so... Yeah, bringing in Gengar there was a little unfortunate. We're going to low kick onto the Scrafty before it can D-dance. That's going to be a lot. I did not read the nickname rule, not going to lie. You're good, buddy. You're good, buddy. Did you realize everyone's like, everyone has the same nicknames? What the hell? Why do my nicknames look like that? Ambipump's going to get itself down. Nickmo's going to set up the Stealth Rocks there as now this Platy's Dragon Dance Scrafty's going to hit the field. Set up, and now it's starting to boost. Now it's starting to boost. Oh, Pikachu. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Butterfree, I think, dies to a crunch. Matt and Prizzy's cat? Moxie needs a brother. Moxie does need a brother, dude. And it's just Seismitoad. Gonna eat it. Skull's not gonna be enough. The burn's gonna shed skin immediately. Yeah, that's gonna be game one. Platy, a very dominant game one there. Nah, no clue till right now. Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh, it was Lum. That makes sense. You'd be surprised how much dies to +2 Scrafty. We're gonna taunt the fighter. See, that's Platy. This is how I know Platy doesn't know the lore, okay? The fighter is not something you should ever taunt. The fighter will never have a status move on it. Ever. You cannot taunt the fighter. No, no, no. Thunder Punch is gonna bring it down to Sash there. He gets his rocks up, trading his life for it. WDFA comes in. Slacking's gonna not eat that as well as you want. That's a VGC moment, is the Citrus Berry on Slacking. Sucker Punch! Platy had some devious plans prep for if I was gonna make grids. No way. How silly of him to expect a different Hypno than Choice Band. I know, honestly. Yeah, now Xatu is Choice Banded. Oh, that's fire. Mind Shout comes in under screen. Psycho Cut still going to do a lot of damage there. Out to Crobat. High Jump Kick, going to eat that up. We're going to Super Fang. I imagine that was predicting a switch. Had to be predicting like a Magneton switch, probably. That was a great move if you swapped the Magneton there. Mr. Handy is going to come in and clean up. Mr. fucking Handy. Wait, it's Fake Out Last Resort? No way. No way. It's Fake Out Last Resort. That's awesome. But Planet gets the belly drum up, which I think Extreme Speed. Transmass Mr. Handy. Yeah, the Extreme Speed plus 6 is going to, I think, just kind of tear through the rest of Nickmo's team. Female by birth, male by choice. And aim, yeah, based. That's crazy. Is this the only time Lanoon succeeded? So far. Shout out Last Resort. You are porked past Nickmo. Oh, GG's. GG's, Nickmo. GG's to Platy and Nickmo. Our next matchup is going to be Matt versus Jordan. Another 3-game set. Huge. Matt has his Rain team that's back. Jordan has his team we've seen before. You'd be surprised how much dies to a +6 Lanoon. I'd be surprised. I like how Matt was doing this at his job. It's so fire. Rocks. If you swap Ambipump, can it Fake Out and beat the Lanoon? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, if you can reset Fake Out there. A Dynamic Punch. Gonna confuse the Snorlax. Snorlax kills it. That is Sean Kingston. That is Sean Kingston after he sees a beautiful girl, for real. Yeah, the Dutchman's going insane. Iron Fist Dutchman is doing a lot of damage. Shout out Snore. Shout out Snore. Just killed itself to confusion. Not Iron Fist, no guard. Hit me with a hammer. Whoops, my fault. And this nerdy Bumblebee guy wins, I will gift a sub. Okay, I'll take you up on that. Matt clicks water, feeding his substitute. He just watered his substitute. Dutchman also is something. Who's Hamburger Helper? That's Matt. Sorry, that's a not Hamburger Helper, bro. These two don't know about Water Absorb and Skill Drain. They literally just fed each other their abilities. The Dutchman, I think, was a really solid Pokemon in this one. Are you the evil, fucked up hamburger helper drug? I think that is what he envisions himself as sometimes. Yes, exactly. I'll hit you with more than a hammer. My choice besides jumping jacks. I wouldn't do jumping jacks now. Jumping jacks are canceled because I'm an upstairs neighbor. I'll do push-ups or something. Yeah. Oh, the mist on the toxic is terrible. Magneton comes in on the switch. You didn't recap the whole tournament, did I? We're about to. We're in, I don't know what round this is. This is like round 2 losers or something. We're going in order. We already watched both your sets, Brandon, unfortunately. Because we're going in order of that they were played. The Dilly is tricked. The Dilly is tricked into Giga Drain. I cannot believe Leaf Storm didn't kill that Dilly, man. The Credilly's special defense is kind of insane. Thank God I was not here for that. Well, you're just in time for our other great matches too. This is game 1 of Matt versus Jordan. As the Dutchman hits the field, Cortate hits the field. I don't need to relive my trauma today. I'm so sorry, Brandon. I hope you had a good time at least. I felt bad giving you the worst seed. Not the worst seed. You weren't the 16th seed, but you were the you were the 13th seed. I was so scared to high jump into Dutchman. I mean, very valid. Yeah, you'd take so much recoil damage. Lapras is going to take out Dilly. Matt loses a Pokemon. Dilly down. Sub is up. Sub is down. Yeah, Credilly does not have good... Oh! I mean, Kadabra has no bulk, but Credilly is very bulky, but yeah, you're right. The reason I used it so well in that one draft league is because I could max ooze my special attack up, plus Meteor Beam my attack up. So, I needed the boosters for Credilly to do anything. Someone had to lose 4th and 5th seed and go 0-2 for the culture. For the culture, yeah, this is a real bracket. I was ooze maxing. You already know I was max ooze maxing. I was absolutely ooze maxing. I like Jordan's position a lot here. I don't know who wins game 1, I'll be honest. So I like Jordan's. I mean, Blastoise is a bit of an issue because Mineshaw is kind of neutered as long as Golurk is alive. But I still like Jordan's position here. Like, I think Seismitoad is a very solid Pokemon to have right now. It can't really get threatened by a whole lot. We're totally getting our +1 special attack while ooze maxing. Oh. We're gonna... Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you can get Toxic, but... That might help bring down the beast here. But you're refreshed Seismitoad, I forgot. You're refreshed Seismitoad, bro. This P-Toad is extremely paralyzed. We might be here a while, yeah. Let's get through. Okay, you finally switch back into Bongwater, but we're going to be doing peanuts to each other for a while. Blastoise does eventually go down. Why is refreshed Seismitoad insane? VGC player when they see turn 42. Mineshaw coming in on the Flash Cannon is unfortunate. And yeah, I see why you were scared to go for the high jump kick, because obviously Dutchman comes in and you just die. But yeah, you stayed in. Get some damage off. We're just chipping each other down. Dutchman's finally back in. I think with Mineshaw at such a low HP, it might be difficult. But you're going to get that. And then Politoed's Parrot, I don't think you can really do a whole lot, as you're just going to trade Scalds back and forth until Jordan wins game 1. Not bad. All right, game 2. Matt brings his Darmanitan team this time instead of what he had, as Munch comes in. We're going to get our rocks up. I assume we're going to trade rocks. Swapping out. Shadow Punch. Shadow Punch. That is Iron Fist. I know that for a fact. Shadow Punch. My $6 could remain mine. When the game doesn't end after turn 3. Yeah, that's me. Glorp Explosion. Shadow Punch. Shout out, dude. We're going to get EQ up. Snores in. Sub. We get the sub up. That'll get you a free move. Forgetting that other people might run Shadow Punch even though my Dutchman doesn't have it. No, everyone runs the same moves as you, dude. What are you talking about? I'm gonna be so real. I didn't know how the fuck to deal with Gligar. I mean, oh, the crit body slam +1 attack. I don't even know if the crit mattered there. But that is, yeah, that's tragic. It really is. Gligar is a problem. I mean, it's not Gliscor, but it's still like a tanky Pokemon with very few weaknesses. Super tanky. Can stall you out. Like, it doesn't have the, just because it can't toxic heal doesn't mean it isn't a problem. Get Loose, I think, is your best answer to this team. Or, yeah, into Matt's team here. Teal being teal is low-key disastrous, but we ball, it adds spice. I do like that. I see that emote and I instantly know what it is. I know that's Deal. It's like we're inventing a language here on the Przzyfied channel. The Slowking is set up, but as we've learned, I'm definitely meant to make that uppercase Deal, but we ball. I mean, you have the power to fix it. You can do whatever you want. You're my emote manager. That's Matt's official role, by the way. Matt's official role for the stream. It says editor in the credits, but he's really the emote manager. That's his position. Yeah, we are reinventing hieroglyphics with like Poggies and Deal and Glorps. No Ice Punch on the Dutchman, I think, might be tragic to deal with this Gligar. I'm the emote guy. We're emote guys. I'm the Glorp emote guy. It's crazy how much that brand of emote has changed my life. And look, Glorp's here. And Glorp's here and watching. And look at that. It's a Glorp party. That's the Glorp meeting. I added some banger emotes, but I'm on mobile. Hold up. I'm so excited to see. Gregathy's in. Are we going to see? We've seen some big damage come out from Gregathy a couple times, but I'd like to see more. Encore! That's a 2-hit KO, even without the special defense trap, I think. But you die to a Pursuit, even not boosted. Makes sense. Although Jordan's team is looking really low. Like 45%. Rotomo hasn't hit the field, but everything else is like pretty dang low. Lax Pursuit trapping was so fun. Dude, Pursuit is such an interesting thing. Like, it's such an interesting situation, man. You know? Like, just the concept of Pursuit. We don't get to use that anymore. That's a gone move. Which, to be fair, isn't like... For me, personally, it's not that big of a deal because you don't use Pursuit in VGC. You rarely switch. And, like, the biggest pivoter is something that is resistant to dark moves, which is Incineroar. So, it really wouldn't affect VGC that much, I don't think. But... definitely is a pretty big hit for singles. He kept predicting my MFEQ. It sucked. Give predicted. Big fella is in. Big fella is toxic. What if that was immunity? Oh, he rests on the toxic. That's crazy. I use Pursuit all the time on Scizor. Great Pokemon to have it on. Because Pursuit got the Technician boost, didn't it? It was 60 base power or maybe less. I don't remember. A great way to get people to forfeit turn 3. And we love that. We're resting again. We're sleep talking to resting again. Scrotum has hit the field. Off to Gligar. Now, Leaf Storm, I think, can't handle this thing. But Matt's not going to let that happen. There was a lot of pain behind, of course, the headrest. Oh, man. Yeah, big fella getting these sleep turns off. Yeah, your special attack is booty cheeks right now, man. It's gone. It's so gone. This guy wants to click Leaf Storm. You want to crit Leaf Storm so bad. You want to crit Leaf Storm so bad. Ooh, you want to crit Leaf Storm so bad. Yeah, I don't know how you deal with slow. I keep saying slow. Snorlax. I was going for the crit. Dude, hey, handshakes. Does crit Leafstorm even do anything? It might have killed when Snorlax was at 50%, but definitely not when it was at full. Rest Lax was great, but a way for it to hit ghost types might have been better than Curse. You know, maybe. I thought in Gen 5 it only affected your opponent's stats. I think you crit through your debuffs, I'm pretty sure, in Gen 5. Maybe I'm wrong. There's the crit. That did a lot. We got the crit. Jordan's going to keep going for it. But your Leafstorm's not going to... You need 2 crits, big dog. Big fella. It's a big fella off. As he's going to rest again. This Snorlax is giving you problems, man. I can't lie. This Snorlax is giving you so many problems right now. I was fucking slamming my face into that brick wall so hard. And now the Snorlax, as we know, cannot hit ghost types, so you gotta swap. Onto Gligar on the Earthquake is pretty big. Rotom Mow. We're gonna roost up. I do think that Leafstorm might kill, but it might not. Back into... Dude, I've seen this song and dance before 100 times. Hold on. Now, okay, we finally tricked. We've finally gotten rid of... We've gotten rid of Gligar's Eviolite. This was tilting me a little. Flare Blitz from WDFA is going to put that game away. And now we're going on to Game 3. Game 3, Matt is bringing... That's not the same team, is it? No, because there's no Snorlax. That's a different team, but it has Darmanitan on it. Bum bum. We're gonna rip a Sleep Powder, dude. Rip a Sleep Powder into... Dude, that's what you gotta do. You just ripped a Sleep Powder and then set up a Quiver Dance. Aerial Ace, gonna do a lot, but that's gonna take out most of your HP there. As we go into the boys on the next Aerial Ace. Swapping out to Golurk. I assume, again, scared to high jump kick a Magneton with the Golurk on the team. I totally get it. But this is gonna do a lot of damage. Oh my, Magneton is feasting right now, dude. There's the Dutchman into the U-turn. You got that read right. That lets you bring out Snorlax. Butterfree was so ass. You should have been Tinted Lens, I think. Although you would have maybe missed the Sleep Powder, right? Because I imagine you were, what's it called? You were Compound Eyes, right? Because like a unresisted +1 Bug Bite or a Bug Buzz probably does a lot. I don't know how Nigmo made his look good. Nigmo has the Butterfree sauce. Matt was cheeky. Matt knows ball. Matt's a predictor. Matt's a big predictor. And he's in a great spot right now. Oh, big Ice Beam on the Credilli, though. That's going to break your sub. And I think you should be able to live another Ice Beam now. Yeah, you do. No freeze. The freeze! Oh, that is not what you want to see there. That is not what you want to see. That lets you get up another sub for free, basically. Your Credilli is pretty much out of commission for the rest of the game. Yeah, you just got to sack it at that point, I think. But you get the Storm Drain. Swapping in for a Storm Drain boost is not bad. If you unthaw, you're not in a terrible spot, but you're going to die to an Ice Beam, as Lapras is going to set up another sub. Yeah, Giga Drain doesn't OHKO. Or come even close, but it's damage and it's healing that you might be able to live another Ice Beam with, I think is mainly the thing. But if you keep rolling those dice, eventually you're going to get frozen. Toad is in. Big Toad. I know most people run HP Fire to trap Steel types with Magneton, but I'm also wondering if HP Grass is a crazy cool meta call because of the amount of Seismitoads that people are bringing. Because Seismitoad and Wishcash, I feel like, have pretty decent usage. Seismitoad specifically has been used a lot. And Gregathy's going to get some revenge sweeps here. Mindshow should be faster, so yeah, we're going to get a U-turn there. Go into Lapras. I mean, Dutchman still has some good targets in the other team, but that's going to die to a Hydro Pump, as it's going to be slower, unfortunately. That's kind of not what you want to see. But you also, Matt doesn't really have anything that oh, that not killing is really bad, too. That not killing is really devastating. You kind of needed that to die. Because now Mindshow... Ooh, even Rotom. Is Rotom scarfed? Yeah, it is. Damn. I was HP Water on the Magneton on the Rain team. I think this one's HP Fire. And then that's gonna be the knock. But Meximelt comes in, and Meximelt has 2 targets that it outspeeds. It just can't miss a high jump kick. Because if it misses a high jump kick, he loses, but he hits both. That is an insane end game, Jordan. Congratulations. You rolled those dice 2 times and you didn't miss. That's crazy. It was HP water. Yeah. I read that already. My fault. But we love that. Yo!
Hey, tis me!
Diaper boy! Thank you for the follow. I love your name. That's gas. That's actually gas. Literally. Diaper, get it? Gas. I'll be here all week. Anyway, Jordan, thank you for gifting a sub to Emmy. Appreciate you. You did say that was really funny, by the way. I didn't want to spoil it, but you did say that you would gift a sub if you won this set, knowing this was a pre-recorded set from 2 weeks ago. I gifted a sub and my stream crashed. What's up, Diaper Boy? How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Who's our next match between? We have, after the Matt and Jordan one, it looks like it's BJ versus... Wait, what? Oh, BJ versus Kyle. Okay. Oh, it was BJ versus Kyle, and then Britt and Nickmo played at the exact same time. So let's do Britt and Nickmo first. Great, just doing my pokey duty. Let's go. Not bad. Can you elaborate in an MLA formatted 10-page essay? I'll get right on that, yeah. And I'll write a handmade. I'll hand make it. No chat GPT. I'm showering quick between mine and Joey sets BRB. Yeah, you got time. No worries. No worries. Okay, so this is Nickmo versus Britt. Britt, I believe this is the team Britt was bringing, is the Sun team, and then Nickmo has his Sean Kingston squad. Leading Sandslash, I think you might get... Ooh, I was going to say, you might get ripped to Solar Beam, but you also might get Magic bounce your rocks back at you. And the Miss Super Fang is also not ideal. Miss Super Fang's not ideal. Probably not the end of the world for the Miss there, because it's not going to be... Like, the damage, I think, on Xatu is probably kind of negligible, but you're able to rapid spin at least. There's 16 series left. Oh, God. We're going to have to move. We're going to have to move quick. Hopefully we can get done. I feel like we can get this done. There's 16 series left and a bracket reset, Milky. We'll power through these though. Listen, I want to be able to show off everybody who played in the tournament. And we're going to get a nice sweep here, but it's Haze wheezing. Setting up, so that means those 2 turns. My dance, it was pretty, is crazy. Oh, I love that, man. Beautiful Girls comes in. That's gonna probably hardwall this Butterfree a little bit at the very least. The Xatu. Nightshade Xatu is crazy tech too. Yeah, that Bug Buzz is gonna do kind of nothing. What does Xatu have? Toxic, U-turn, Nightshade, and what? We're never gonna know. Because Lanoon's gonna come in and Lanoon's gonna try to get a belly drum off here. Is it gonna work? Gonna Toxic, okay. I mean, so now the timer's out, but you have a Golem. You have a Golem for the extreme speeds to really stall out this. That still does half, dude. That still does half, but it's Rocky Helmet too. Oh, you're only gonna be able to get out Golem before you have to trade your Golem for your setup Lanoon there. And oh, that's, yeah, kind of just got outmaneuvered there with the Ninetales, swapping in Ninetales and Butterfree at the same time. Oh, Ninetales is just gonna sweep this. To stall out 54%. Volt Tackle! Big damage from Big Pika. Eruption went crazy too. There's Genjar. Gonna be able to, there's a double. The Eruption's gonna bring it to Sash, even though its health was halved here. But yeah, so it's Gengar with 1 HP and a Dream. I think Glorbius can take a Shadow Ball, thankfully. Oh! What? The crit! Oh my gosh! Wait, Dutchman tanks one! What? Holy shit! Blocked by James! I cannot believe that's how that game ended. I cannot believe Dutchman ate that, dude. That's insane. All right. Different lead. The fighters and Nickmo's bringing his slacking team this time. Brit's bringing the Meganium Gorbius. Behind Reflect, that's going to do nothing to Meganium, baby. That's going to do nothing. But what's Meganium going to do? Switcheroo. Oh, no. The fighter's using Switcheroo. Taking the Light Clay. Okay. Giving Meganium what? Meganium got... Oh, no. Meganium gets Light Clay. And then Hypno got Lefties. Not bad. Might's going to come in. Taking some damage. We're switching. Out into Dodrio. Sex Kick. I do think the you couldn't name it Sex Kick, right? Because it was like blocked by the thing or something. I don't know. Slacking goes crazy. We're taunting. We're truanting. Playface is gonna block that. Sucker. Yeah, the problem is that with Citrus Berry is so funny. The problem is that you got a truant and then you can go for a gyro ball here. Oh! Dude, that does so much damage. But you're going to get Spore at least. You're going to be sleeping. Meganium comes out. Onto the Bullet Seed. Yeah, Crobat's damage to Reflect was impressive. What is this? Protect. VGC, baby. That's crazy. Misses the Dragon Tail. That's huge. Does Mach Punch put it away? Lives on 2. Oh, and is able to stall this out. I could go for a Gyro right now. Or a Euro. Sorry, that's how it's pronounced. Euros are really good. You know the best Euro I've ever eaten was in Canada. Matt and me and Matt's ex were in Windsor, and we went to like this Greek hole in the wall place. Really good Euro. I can't lie. Canada, we up. Sunder knows about Windsor. Sunder knows about Windsor. Windsor, baby. Oh, you already know. Oh, I forgot to do the stretch that Ken did, and also the push-ups that Selena did. I'll do those after this battle. Yeah, so Nickmo's also just losing too many Pokemon, man. He's got half of his team. Nobody knows more about Windsor than you, and I trust that. I really do. Second Ice Beam's going to be enough there. I've been to Windsor a grand total of 1 time. I've been a couple, but most of it's just been to drive through. I've only stayed in Windsor once. But that Airbnb we had in Windsor was really nice, I think. Our casino, it wasn't a casino Airbnb, but it was nearby. There we go. There's a food truck really close to me that does some nice Euros. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Now I'm hungry for a Euro, man. I had some chicken for dinner, though, so I'm trying to feed myself. Boom. Dude, yesterday I was like suffering with a headache most of the day before Survivor. I took medicine before people came over for Survivor and I was fine. But I was like, damn, I gotta feed myself. Because the reason I get headaches all the time is because I just like am too locked in at whatever I'm doing and I forget to eat. It happens a little bit too much. Mr. Handy is kind of going insane with the last resort, by the way. P-Toad eats! Dang. And that's gonna be a 2-0 for Brit. Okay, before we continue, let me do a stretch and then I'll do 10 push-ups because those were both redeemed with channel points. So it's probably better to do push-ups first and then stretch, right? I don't know. I'm not a trainer. Hold on. Dude, I did arms today. I did arms today in the gym, and this is not going to go well. I'm just going to tell you right now. I did 1 push-up and I felt it. This is not going to go well at all. Oh, God. Those were not good push-ups. All right. Yeah, those might have been some of the worst push-ups I've ever done in my life. Oh my God. All right, who's next? This is BJ and Kyle. We'll see what we got here. Kyle, same team. Same team on that. Dude, I'm out of breath now. 10 push-ups did me in. Turn 1 Stone Edge. We're just ripping. Moodang is just ripping these. Okay, the miss is... Okay, the Tailwind doesn't... Oh! But the Tailwind does allow him to outspeed Scarfed... Scarfed, Scarfed Crocodile, man. That's so funny. Bulk up on the Infernape. Gonna bring it to Sash. Excellent. Mach Punch is gonna be able to get that there. Now we have a +1 Infernape. Is a +1 CC enough? It is not. Oh no. Dang, and that's gonna be a tough draw because you get the rapid spin kill and get your rocks removed. And then you're gonna set up that. Big Shrew, dude, Shanshrew's tanky as hell. Kyle's gonna set up Scrafty here. That's good. Yeah, that's gonna eat that up. That's gonna deliciously eat that up. Escavalier is in. Pasta Bag. That does so much damage. Oh my gosh. All right, Denzel's in. Does outspeed. Does a lot of damage. Not enough, though. A Crunch is probably going to be enough, yeah? Wow. I cannot believe that. Legitimately? I cannot believe that. It lives on 1! Oh. That was lucky. I thought that was going to be a wasted roost there. I thought that Crunch was going to be able to put it up, but we get a trade here. 3-on-3. In terms of the number of remaining Pokemon, it's an even 50-50. Blakers is looking at itself. Facade before the Flame Orb activates. We're just going to go for a raw Facade there. And here comes Mexi Melt. Onto the Fake Out. That's good. That's good to know. That guarantees you a nice U-turn. See, that's another way that I think Fake Out can be used. Is you can use that basically to get a free turn to see if you're getting switched in on by a Golurk. Then you can go from there. Ooh! Luxray Crunch does its thing. Superpower! Oh no! Oh, BJ's looking nice. How many moves it got? Okay, Blakers is gonna kill Blakers. Unfortunate. It don't trust. Listen, and then High Jump Kick's gonna win the game there. Good game 1 from BJ. We're running back the same teams. I'm disappointed no one's using Nasty Plot Crobat. I did not know it got Nasty Plot. That's awesome. I love that. We're going to get rocks up. Into the Lurk on a Stone Edge. Okay, so it's not a High Jump Kick, so you actually get some damage off, which is good. Also, wait, does this thing... It has High Jump Kick. We learned that last game, yeah. So the 4th move was revealed to be Stone Edge. Big Drain Punch on the switch into Moodang there. Oh, that's going to be... I don't think that needed the crit, but maybe it did. And it has Fire Punch, 2 crits. That one might have needed the crit just because it's not stab, and Fire Punch is not like a particularly strong move, even though it's 4 times super effective. And dude, it's the fighter. It's the fighter. Oh my gosh, the fighter is here. That's the real fighter, dude. 4 punches. Oh man, yeah, that facade's gonna hurt a lot. But we know this is sashed, and honestly, it doesn't even need the sash. That's what's good about... If you can prevent rocks from going up so you don't break your own sash, like, Sash Infernape seems really good if you can lead with it or get it in before rocks come up, because then you get a free close combat, basically, without any drawback, because you're going to be taken to Sash pretty much regardless, because he's so frail. And then you can get a Mach Punch if you don't kill. I don't know. I think that's a solid. That's like, we've seen the miss on the High Jump Kick was really tragic there. You should be able to hit it. There you go. I mean, it's not going to matter because you have Life Orb and Kyle still has so many Pokemon, but we're going to go on to game 3. Moodang lead again. Similar vibes. We know that can eat 1. Kyle's going to get his Stealth Rocks up. Swap to Scrafty on the for the Intimidate on the second one. Crits through it, unfortunate, but I mean, it didn't do really anything at all. Into Crobat on a D-Dance, question mark? Yep, there it is. Why did that Giga Drain do 86%? Yeah, I mean, listen. It's strong. Bird? Bird up, not enough. Bang. There we go. The Sludge. Ice Fang. No freeze. Or flinch. Can do both. Sandslash is tanky, man. It eats the earth power on 1%. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Bang. Down goes Slash. Mind Show's in. Into the Golurk on the high jump kick. Yeah, I hate to see it. But we're going to get out of there. Now, the thing is that if he goes for... Yeah, Drain Punch is still going to do good. And I think Fire Punch from this range should pick up. Yep, that's going to be... Golurk is just... They call him Coverage Man, the Golurk. For real. And that's going to do... Yeah, the Intimidated Crunch is going to do nothing. We're going to be able to get a Dragon Dance up on the switch here. It doesn't even go for it. Just straight up goes for a Drain Punch. Honestly, not bad. Into Credilli on the Facade. Eat that up. Yum. The superpower is going to be enough, but you're low on your stats there, so that's a worthwhile sacrifice. That brings in Infernape, right? Yep. That's a great Infernape bring. You get your free close combat because you're sad. You still haven't had, like, Sandslash wasn't able to put rocks up, so you are very free here. I would just rip the Mach Punch there, high key. Yeah, Moodang's gonna take out the Golurk here. Nice prediction. Nice prediction there to go for a crunch on the Golurk switch. And there's the Drain Punch. And I don't think Crocodile is going to be able to... Yeah, these Drain Punches are, I think, doing way too much to these Pokemon. A high jump kick is enough, but Aerodactyl's faster. And Infernape has Mach Punch, so... Tries to go for the fake out. Doesn't work out. Wait, don't clip that. There it is. All right. Congratulations, Kyle moved on. Beautiful. All right, Joey versus Sunder. 98 turn game 2, dude. I don't want to watch on 90. This is big stall, dude. We're going to have to fast forward through these. I don't want to watch big stall. I don't want to watch big stall at all. B. Hayes. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. This one's a banger? Are you sure? You're going to make me watch a big stall and say it's a banger? Just wait for dog on dog, then turn it up. I can see, I can already see where we're going. Dog on dog. Okay, I see one dog. Farming screen time is crazy. Taunted? Is this a wishy? Oh, it's dog on dog! Dog on dog! All right, let's see what happens. The dogs are on the screen. Here, we're going to turn this to fast. Into Gara, into Vile. Okay, Gyarados starts to set up a little bit. We're going to go for the Earthquake here. We'll turn it down until it gets to like an actual like stally moment. What's up? And oh god, what am I watching? This team looks stunning, pun intended. Literally. So this is a tournament I ran in my Discord over the past couple weeks, where it's a Gen 5 OU tournament, but you're only allowed to use Pokemon that I used in Nuzlockes that I streamed on this channel over the past past 2 years, basically. So all of these Pokemon are like the ones I've brought to the Hall of Fame. In like my Nuzlocke series that I'm doing. So they all have the same nicknames and everything. I'm the dumbest motherfucker. What did you do? I didn't even notice. Wait. But yeah, so this is a tour. This is like, I think we're in, I don't remember what round this is. This is like round 2. Sunder versus Joey. Yeah, I think you're just getting Gara swept right now, Sunder. I don't think there's much you can do about this. I can tell you tried to, this is why you responded with big stall here. Okay, can Vileplume handle the plus 6 Gyarados? Are we allowed? No, it has no health. Okay, now this is the 98 turn game. This is the 98 turn game. Oh, Joey, yeah, this is, we're going dog on dog once more. Dog on dog one more time. Intimidated Swallow, yeah, you gotta get that out of there. Get that out of there. Dog on dog. Dog on dog on dog. That'd be really funny if you both were Flash Fire. We locked in here. Blitz. Swallow, my boy. I love Swallow. That's my that was my MVP of I ran that in Emerald. Basically what all these Pokemon are from is I've Nuzlocked every game from Gen 1 to Gen 5, I just finished Black and White 2 challenge mode. So my Emerald one, I had that Swellow. It was based. Dog on dog action. Gyarados is in. The crit is a little unfortunate, but I think you're still going to have enough opportunity to set up here. Running Flamethrower over Blitz was a very important decision. I mean, you don't want to take the recoil damage if you're trying to stall, right? That's my thought. Inside of you are $2 dogs. One is a physical attacker, one is special. Doggo Fight does go hard, though, for real. Oh, we got some dog on dog action. Shattered is, so the burn is also unfortunate because, I mean, like, it kind of ruins your setup a little bit. You can try to set up with Butterfree, though. I suspect neither of them can set up any kind of sweep based on there still being 90 turns left. You know what? I think you might be right about that. Yeah, let's think. Let's think. Although, look, Butterfree's kind of chunking holes here. Like, Quiver Dance plus Psychic? Swapping out is interesting. I trust Joey there. I trust Joey's judgment. We're going to get that in. Dollar Dog is up. I bet you're going to switch your own dog in. Yep, a lot of dogs here. We're going to speed. We're going to go a little bit faster. Just a little bit of dog on dog action. We're dogging it. You're going to sack your Gara? Are you? Yeah, you are. Okay, I was like, I don't think. Okay, that gets a Nidoqueen for free. Yeah, Denzel on the Earth Power makes sense. Quiver Dance Butterfree's insane. This is like the it's like the 6th Quiver Dance Butterfree attempt we've seen. Usually they can't get it going just because Butterfree's so frail, and also doesn't do very much damage even after a the fighter. Wait, the Roost read. Hold on, let's go see what that was. Swap the Butterfree, Zen Headbutt. The fighter just gets the kill there. Pursuit, nope. Ice Punch, yes. There we go. There's the U-turn. The fighter goes down. Now we're Dragon Dancing with Wish. Dude, the setup mons of the meta, the physical hypno, that's the fighter. That's the fighter. So the fighter is an inside bit that one of my friends made a couple of years ago, where it was a Assault Vest Hypno. We ran it in VGC. It was a VGC draft league she ran it in. It was Assault Vest Hypno with the 3 elemental punches and Drain Punch. And we call it the fighter. And Sunder is making a great homage to it in this tournament here. Dog on dog! We're going dog on dog one more time. We still have like 60 turns to go. This was still Expert Belt Hypno. Yeah, you had to go Expert Belt in this tournament because Assault Vest doesn't exist yet, obviously. Next one, I switched to Band. This is a dog off. We're done. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, let's just... Whee! What is going on? Dude, stop will-o-wisping each other. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I was waiting for Joey to switch. He never did. Dude, how many Willow PPs do you have? You have 5 left. They give you 24 Will-O-Wisps. You have 5 left. Then you switch in Vileplume to a Flare Blitz, bro. In front of the Struz? You can't say in front of the Struz. What are we doing, dude? Hyper fast, literally. We're going hyper fast now. What is going on? How much of the battle is dog versus dog? There are still 30 turns left, dude. Hold on, PP. We need a PP check real quick. Dude, you have 8 flamethrowers, 1 Will-O-Wisp left. He has 8 flare blitzes left and 5 Will-O-Wisps. This is like a 90 turn game, Kyle. This is insane. This might be my favorite match of the tournament. You know what they say? It's a dog versus dog for 98 turns world. You know what they do say that? They say every dog has its day, and these dogs have 98 days. Oh my gosh, this is absurd. What have you done to my beautiful format? You've opened Pandora's box. We can never go back. I can never be the person I was before I watched dog on dog for 99 turns. I don't think I can. PP check, hold on. You have 3 flare blitzes. Oh my gosh. You're out of wisps. Does someone run out of PP? Are we gonna click struggle eventually? We have to. Oh, Crobat comes in. Crobat comes in on a burn. Back to the dog. Back to the dog. Back to you know what? You go Crobat, you get burnt, you go back to the dog. That's what I've always said. Already burnt, go back to the dog. Go back to the dog, Sunder. Go back to the dog. I know you want to. Oh, wait, no, now it's bat versus dog. This is Batman versus I don't think he has like a dog enemy. But you know what I mean. Intimidate cycling. Bro, Britt has 3 moves. Britt has 3 PP or not Joey. Not Britt. Joey has 3 PP left. 2 PP. There's 1. Britt is out of moves. Or I keep saying Britt. Joey is out of moves. Batman has a dog. Dude, this Arcanine is out of moves. It has used 48 plus 8 is 56 plus 8. It's used 64 moves. It has used 64 moves. Ace the Bat Hound. I forgot about Ace the Bat Hound. Dude, he wasn't in the 60s show. That's the main one I watched. I used to watch that with my parents all the time. Dog is struggling. The dog is clicking struggle, bro. What is happening? I can't. My user. Wait, your user is from the 60s? When did they say Glorp? I feel like we talked about this when you came in, right? That one time? Oh my god. Sunder wins game 2. But what have we lost? What have we lost? Okay, Joey brings a different team now, but we still have dogs. There's one of the big on-screen sound effects from something solid. Oh, it just went glorp. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's so fire. I had to fight for every win I got. And you know what? No one can say you didn't fight, because I would sure as hell not play a 90-turn game of Pokemon singles. Is this one also a stall? I feel like Joey's team is not a stall team. I mean, like the core of like Tenta, Venusaur, Arcanine is kind of tanky, but I don't think this is necessarily a stall team. We still should go fast. We still should put all the battles on fast, I think, just to get through quicker. Arcanine was good in Gen 5. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Black. Let's go. Yeah, Arcanine's great. And you get him so early in that game, too. In Black 2, at least. But Arcanine's fun. I love Arcanine. I used to play 90-turn games of singles constantly back when I played 5th Gen OU. Yeah, that's just how it went. I hate... The thing I love about VGC is that, like, very rarely will games go so long, you know? Like, usually VGC games are over within, like, at most 10 turns. Obviously, you have variance on that, and if you're playing against, like, Dozo, then it might go longer, but it's rarely used big stall, which I appreciate, because it saves a lot of time. But, yeah, playing against big stall on the OU ladder... There's a whole tier in the ladder that was just filled with rain stall teams, and I just wanted to die. Yeah, the stalling back then was insane. It's obviously, I think it's better now, if I understand. Also, you got a belly drum up, Joey. Joey got a belly drum up, but there's a bullet punch in the back, so 1-for-1 trade is not bad. I know stall had its heyday even later on, too, because like the Toxapex came out, Unaware, Clefable, Blissy's obviously still good, like most of those things. But I feel like it's less stally now, because some of the best Pokemon are very hyper offensive focused, like Dango and Great Tusk and stuff. But I don't really know Gen 9 OU too well. Dog loss was tragic. You had to get rid. Listen, every dog has its day. Your dog's day was game number 2 of this set for sure. And Bulbasweep goes down. That's a big defensive pivot for Joey down, I think. Because, like, Denzel's going to be able to sweep through a lot of this, or at least put a big hole into some of this team. Like, Dutchman's going to take some good damage here. Going to die in return. Doesn't go for a super effective move, goes for Shadow Punch. It's better now, but the game feels busted now because I think they started balancing the game for VGC. Oh, they absolutely definitely have. I feel like the lack of balancing for singles is pretty apparent. I'm wondering if with Champions, since Champions is going to be more so about balancing than the mainline games, that they might put a little bit more effort into the singles department. Obviously, they're going to do VGC first because that's their official format. But you could obviously single battle in what's it called? You could single battle on Scarlet Violet. Like, they have a ranked ladder for it, so I feel like they might. Yeah, you're just gonna sweep with D-Dance here. D-Dance Wishcash. God, Siphiecon base. Did I hear of the leaks? I've heard. I don't know. Don't say them in case people in chat want to remain unspoiled. But yeah, I've seen like pictures of who's getting new megas and stuff. I didn't like take a very close look at the image or anything, or like look into it too much. I saw a couple that stood out to me. But I'm excited. I'm more so excited to see what they look like rather than who gets them. Did I win the tournament? You might have, Kaylee. We're still going through. Okay, and this is Platy versus. Oh, wait, hold on. I was like, that didn't happen yet. What match am I on? Okay, Joey versus Macklemore just happened. Now it's Kyle versus Totter. How can Wishcash learn Dragon Dance? It's a fish, not a dragon. Wishcash believes Dragon Dance is not about who is a dragon and who is not. Dragon Dance is about who has the heart of a dragon. And Wishcash has the heart of a dragon. You remember in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon when Wishcash was like, he was hanging out and he was taking care of little Caterpie because he was playing with his friend, and Wishcash would be like, I'll watch out, make sure you're safe. Heart of a dragon right there. That's why I can learn it. Now Scrafty, I have no clue why Scrafty can learn Dragon Dance, and I'm honestly unwilling to learn. Kyle versus Totter. Totter with the not a rain team, actually. It's like it's got rain points, but it doesn't have a rain setter. And then Kyle's been running his team that he has. Show me the Pikachu, baby. Rocks are up, Spore is down. That's how we start. Wait, it's Lumberry? Lumberry on the first turn. Mach Punch is gonna take that thing out because it's not sashed. That's sashed. I'm 50 turns ahead. Okay. Inferno's gonna be able to set up and kill with a Mach Punch there. What does another Mach Punch do? Not enough. I was kind of thinking it might. Little does he know there is a rain setter. What has Rain Dance? What has Rain Dance on this team? You even have Big Fish. You have Big Fish on the rain team. Dude, my voice is going to be shot tomorrow. I'm yapping too much for this stream. Fives is going to have to deal with me being quiet during our collab. I've also... I don't want to go on too big of a tangent because we got games to watch. But I have all the streams planned out for the next 2 weeks. I'm very excited. Prizzy Spins 4 is going to happen. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Because I'm so busy between April and May with work that I don't have any free weekends, really, to, like, do Prizzy Spins. That next weekend is, like, the last chance until, like, June. And I already have the theme and everything made, so I figured we just go for it. Show me the Rain Dance Tauros. Rain Dance Tauros it's Big Fish. That's Big Fish. Hurricanata. Based. Gulp. We're going to get a Confuse here. There we go. Confuse on the Hurricane. Hit itself. And the Protect is gonna win. Yeah, Protect there. Protect on the Toxic Stall Pelipper makes sense, and that's gonna take Luxray down there. Hurricane again? Raw crit Hurricane, no rain is actually crazy. Everybody loves Credilli. I love Credilli. Credilli's my favorite Pokemon. You can tell my channel points are the Credilli icon. Dude, I cannot believe you hit a raw crit Hurricane. That's insane. All right, now we got game 2. 07s. Glorp 7 for real. And then, oh, yeah, I think learning that you're, well, this is a different team, actually. But learning that your Aerodactyl is most likely Lum, I think allows you to just go for a Stone Edge right off a rip there. Endeavor Sceptile? Oh, Endeavor Sceptile. What are you going to do? I think Big Gulp got at least half of my total kills. T-Orange is going to be able to get that with Unburden, Focus Sash. Not bad. My favorite Pokemon is Druddigon. I hope it gets a Mega. I've low-key been sleeping on Druddigon. Like, I've thought about it, and, like, I never really thought much about Druddigon. But I think after, like, thinking about it more, I kind of really like him. Ooh, letting the Gliscor get hit by a waterfall is going to hurt. But you can still heal up a little bit here. Oh, there it goes. I hope Druddigon gets a Mega, too. I think that is, like, missing. It's definitely missing something. I think it could do it. Zestfest Hidden Power. Gonna 2-hit KO the Pikachu. Pikachu does nothing. Compilation is continuing. We're gonna get put to sleep. Back to Ambipom. Swords Dance up. Fake out. That does so much damage, dude. Zestfest gonna come in, get the sack, reset the fake out. No way. Off to Tauros. That still does so much through Intimidate. It's the last resort variant, too. Sheer Force, Hone Claws, Druddigon goes insane. I believe it. I absolutely believe that. Oh, Mach Punch is going to take out the Magneton there. And it's going to live on 1. Oh, my gosh. Hi from Walla Walla, Washington. Hi, Platty. We've watched 1 or 2 of your sets so far, I think. I think we watched 2 of your sets so far. GG's there. Oh, my gosh. Kyle, that Ambipom was disgusting. I know it's the same set Nickmo used, so we've already seen it, but I still really like the Fake Out Last Resort Ambipom set. That does legitimately so much damage. That does so much damage. Was it Silk Scarf too? I have to wake up at 3 for my return flight? Go, bro. Oh, wait, no. I was like, go to bed. You have 3 hours, but I forgot you're 3 hours behind. So you gotta go to sleep, so. That was insane. It was Silk Scarf? Hell yeah. My favorite is the Zubat line. I don't think Crobat's getting anything ever. I can't believe Crobat hasn't gotten anything. Maybe they think it's so cool that they don't need to give it anything, but I'm shocked there isn't like a Mega Crobat, right? That feels like something that should absolutely happen. All right, next up, Sunder versus Kaylee. Silk Scarf Technician Ambipom absolutely runs through Heart Gold Soul Silver. I believe it, because you can Silk Scarf pretty early in that game, right? No Brelomancer, though. That guy fucked me up. Sometimes you get fucked up by Breloom. Sometimes it's like Spore is eternally good. Spore is always good. You know? All right. There we go. Let's see. Sunder versus Kaylee. Let's swap this. Let's have Kaylee on this side. Boom. We're taunting the Steelix right away. No rocks for you. Heavy Slam on the Siphicon coming in. My second favorite mon is Steelix. Look at that. We have Steelix right here. Unfortunately, Druddigon is was not in my Nuzlocke. I wish it was, honestly. That'd be kind of cool to use. I've never used a Druddigon in a playthrough before. And then we have a +2 Wish Cache on the field. Beeble eats that? Wow. I cannot believe Beeble ate that. That really, really shocked me. And that's going to be a burn on the switch into Slowking there. Baseball time. Dave Blunt's? Unfortunately not. Kevin Gosman. It's crazy. All right. We get a Volt Switch out against the Arcanine into the Munch. Not bad. Back into Vileplume. The Facade does not do a lot. That's a tanky Vileplume right there. Okay, out to Magneton, who I imagine has HP Fire to deal with this. That looks like HP Fire to me. That does a lot of damage. You should give it a try. If you got rough skin, it don't matter. It's good. It always just put a rocky helmet and glare all the way. That sounds like a really solid one. Yeah. No, like, because it's bulky, right? So like a rough skin, rocky helmet, like supporty kind of set with glare, dragon claw. I don't know if it gets D-Dance. D-Dance would always be good, obviously. I think that'd be a fun Pokemon to use. I've never ended up using it. TCG Pocket Oz set is crazy. Munch is kind of insane. Gliscor might also be up there for best Pokemon in the format. Gliscor plus Beeble. Oh shit, it's Sunder time again. It's Sunder time again, baby. Macklemore time. But, like, I feel like Gliscor is so strong that it basically forces you to run at least one, if not two, ice moves, right? Like, if your team does not have at least an ice move or two, you will lose to Gliscor. Like, water too can work, but you still need to do it. Look at that damage from Hypno. That's banned, baby. Hold on. Let's double check that. Gliscor should have been 4. Yeah, probably. That damage. That's banned damage right there. Scizor named Grubhub is insane. I can't even remember the context of that. Oh, I think it was because it delivers. I love when I refer to a turn, then you go to the turn after. Okay, let me go to the real turn here. Unless this is the fake turn. Eesh! My fault, Sunder. I don't know. I don't know, gang. I'm trying my best here. Good dammy. Good damn. Yum, yum, yum. Good dammy. That's what I thought. We figure it out. We figure it out. Exactly. This is a toxic matchup here. Gliscor versus... Oh, the swap. Sacking that. Magnepull Magneton did huge work on you. Yeah, listen. Trap the Scizor. That is what it's really good for. I believe this is spoilers for the sheet at the end, but I believe Magneton was the most used of the tournament. They call me Dave Steeb of being transgender on the internet. They do. They do say that. Nugget's going to live a hit and get a big move off too, although it's going to go down. My Nasty Plot, Sludge Bomb, Heat Wave, Giga Drain, Crobat kills here. Loses every other scenario. But it kills here. Here's what matters. We're in the here and now. We're in the here and now. We're living in the moment. I'm shocked. I know this is a tanky, like this is probably full bulk Gliscor. But I am shocked at how little this facade is doing. Dave Steve Bramblegast? That's the one. Yeah, you definitely need like a Swords Dance boost to do meaningful damage. I think Gliscor is just a little bit too powerful. Yeah, oh, that's going to eat that. Another SD. Is that enough though? Do you have enough health after a Protect? It could be a defensive Crobat as well. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked about it. Oh, double Protect does fail. Oh, but you live on 1. The sheer number of Mons I had a random HP Ice on in this format. Yeah, Gliscor is just powerful. If I was to run this again, that's going to be game 1 to Sunder there. Bang. The Banded Hypno takes a game. I think if I was to run this again, I would probably put Gliscor in 4. Because I think that's just I think it's really, really strong. I would maybe even swap it for Uniclus, maybe. Because I don't think Reuniclus only came to like 1 set, right? I put in Steelix for Plume. I think that's a solid switch. Oh, that's not a solid switch. That's going to take a lot of damage. It was an option I had pre-ball. Yeah, I figured it, yeah. I don't think it was the play. I mean, you did just lose it right away. Granted, Vileplume can't switch into that either, so, I mean, I think it's similar. Because that was 2 HP fires. Milky hates Magic Guard Fat WinCon. She'd never let it be free. The illusion of choice is awesome. Already burned. Bye, Swellow. Nugget's also been a very surprisingly great wall, I think. What are you talking about? I literally ran a life orb. Oh, crit scald is rough. That's gonna take that one down. I think Nugget just walls this whole team, right? Nugget walls the rest of the team. Yeah, like the Nugget Steelix core. That'll get dog in, but at what cost? I mean, Sunder's dog is special, actually. I don't know if it's this dog specifically. Explosion! Oh, on the burn. That crit did kill. Okay, now Gliscor is in. And now Slowking, I think, really does handle... I mean, yeah, its banded Ice Punch damage is not going to be enough. Something's going to have to take... You're just going to have to sit in here and Ice Punch. Ball time. Because you can't swap into a Scald on anything, and you can't swap into a Psyshock on anything, so... This is a call-out post. Yeah, no, I think this is just Slowking's big day. Definitely just Slowking's big day, right? Yeah, we're just going to get things coming in. They can't do anything to Slowking. That's going to bring us to game 3 here. Ah! I don't like the sound. Turn the sound off. Please freeze. Why did I get an ad? You're subbed. You shouldn't be getting an ad. What the hell? What's going on with Twitch? You are literally subbed. I see your sub badge. You are quite literally subbed. Me when I listen to the Gen 7 music of terror. Oh, Steelix goes down right away. Steelix has, I think, been very hit or miss in this tournament so far. Like, it obviously hard walls so many things, but there are times where it just doesn't, I feel like it doesn't do anything. Arcanine's a great switch into the Heracross trying to set up. But again, Slowking is really, like, Siphiecon is, I think, your best play here. But the burn really sucks. Oh. It was a Scarfed Beeble. Facade, yeah, that's going to take out now the hole in your team is pretty huge. I don't even think this Intimidate matters. I think you could have just gone for Facade. I think that kills. Fast Beeble. Beeble going quick. Siphicon's getting crit too much. Although you've swept with Siphiecon earlier, so kind of hit or miss, I suppose. The HP Fire is going to take a lot out of you. HP Fire is going to do big damage here. Off to the dog. That still does... I mean, you're going to Morning Sun it off, so it doesn't matter, but I'm like, that still does good damage to Arcanine. For HP Fire? Now we have this situation again. The fighter is punching. Oh, Volt Switch is going to pick that up. Oh, no. And now Beeble gets in for free. It's Fast Beeble. Out to Slowking. On the headbutt. Now, you can make some flinches happen here, Sunder. Crit flinch, maybe? No flinch. That's not that bad damage. The burn does suck, though. You have gotten very unlucky this set, I think. Flinch, please. Oh, Lord. There's the Tundi. Dollar Dog pulls this off. No, Dollar Dog does not. Kaylee wins. Big grats to Kaylee there. That put you in winner semis, right? All right, next is Totter versus Brit. I feel like we're getting kind of close. What's left? Totter, Brit, Platty, Teddy, Jordan, Joey. Yeah, and then we're like at the last. Then that's like top 4, I think. So I think we're in, yeah, winners finals. Yeah. That's what I meant. I for some reason I was like, it wasn't Grands, it was the one before it, and then for some reason in my mind the set before Grands was winners semis and not winners finals. Totter versus Brit. Let's see what happens. Pikachu is back, and Brit's running his Gorbis team. As we set up a screen, get put to sleep. Big Top having ×2. Oh, man. That's a +4 Big Top spamming Mach Punch. Dragon Tail gets you out of there, though. That's nice. And honestly, a very free switch into Wet Kisser here. You can get out pretty easily, though. Into Wishcash. Through Reflect, that does not do very much. Hidden Power Grass on the Ampharos is very powerful. Off to Bronzong. Wet Kisser comes in. Missing the... I mean, you're using Thunder out of Rain, so I get it. This is your Rain Dance Tauros, right? I mean, you can afford to go for Thunders because he's asleep. But yeah, after the Wake Up, the missing 2 Thunders into the Wake Up, into the getting the light screen off is really not making Pikachu look any good. Big Gulp Set. Are you going to be able to hit the Hurricane? No, goes for a Toxic. Okay, I like that. I like that play. Back into Meganium, probably looking for an Aromatherapy here. Back into Sex Kick on another Toxic. And Brave Bird's going to do a lot. Yeah, if I'm Brent, I'm looking for the Aromatherapy. I don't even know if he's running it on this one. I know Teddy ran Aromatherapy, I think, but not necessarily Brent. I don't remember. Rocks into Pelipper for the sack to get Pikachu in for free. Honestly, a very reasonable way to get Pikachu in for free. Crit Thunder with the Para, dude. Oh my gosh. But I think Leaf Blast kind of... I mean, Synthesis obviously heals less in the rain. And these Paraturns are going to be on your side here, but... Now we get Arrow in. What does Aerodactyl have? Aerial. I forgot. It doesn't. I don't think it gets Brave Bird yet, does it? So it's you have to run Aerial Ace. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I mean the crit didn't matter, but now Pikachu gets in for free. Volt Switch out. Bring in Tauros. Set up Rain one more time for me. Actually, you're faster. You just killed that. Yeah. Now Politoed comes in and sets up Rain for the first time. Body Slam, no Para. I mean that was kind of a Hail Mary there. I think. Now you get. Oh, you go Breloom here. Going for the Spore, gets the Spore. Now Breloom got a setup, right? You go for a Swords Dance here? Yep. Love the Swords Dance. Mach Punch crit through Reflect. Oh, that is unfortunate. And the Bullet Seed is gonna, yeah, that's gonna put it away. That crit put it away right there. Dang. Well played, Totter. Very well played. Wait, was that game 2? Did I just watch game 2? That's okay. Let's pretend that was game 1. I think I just watched game 2 on accident. My fault. Hypothetically, if I built a team with Pichu, how many points would it have been? Probably still 1. That's what the rules said. Also, Stone Edge right away just deletes that Aerodactyl. And now Siffy kind of setting up. Stone Edge on dude. That's crazy. Stone Edge D-Dance Waterfall. A flinch here would be catastrophic. Okay, he doesn't get it. But, I mean, you can just set up in this thing's face. What is it going to do? Pain Split makes sense, yeah. But you have the Waterfall flinches. That's going to do a lot. Don't get lucky with that. Honestly, just go for raw Waterfalls, yeah. That's what I would do. You can't... This thing can't really touch you. Why is Wishcash, like, actually do it? Wishcash is, like... So it's, like... The Dragon Dance sweepers we've seen are literally Scrafty and Wishcash. And you had a Haxorus. Prissy does not support Pichu. No, I don't. I do not at all. Oh, swapping in Bendude on the waterfall is tragic as well. We're gonna get the sun up though. Gonna protect so that Wishcash goes down. Like that a lot. Big Fish comes in. This is a rain dance maneuver, right? Please. Yep. Pelipper comes in. Gets the confuse. Unfortunate. Does he hit himself? Yep. Well, set up the sun anyway, so was a rough turn. This is like pretend drizzle. You're stalling out your confused turns here, I imagine. Although this overheat's gonna cook you. Yeah, you're cooked. But go to Big Fish. Pursuit. Getting burned on the Tauros is rough. You don't like to see that one. But on the protect, you protect the Repect and get the and get that up. Now the Earthquake on the Levitate is a good switch from Brit. But you do have Body Slam. It isn't enough. Oh no. But we've seen this song and dance before. It's Breloom with a Spore. Gonna set up a Swords Dance on the next turn. And then I think a Mach Punch is just... Should have been Hydration Tauros. Is crazy. Is this enough to kill Zestfest? It is! Oh my gosh! Wait, that's game! That's game! Big Top sweeps both of not Sunder. I've watched so many games, I'm getting everyone confused. Big Top just sweeps both of Totter's games here, man. Wow. Well played. Okay, and the next is Platty versus Teddy. Yeah, Teddy's got the cool Meganium Starmie team. I like that. I've liked seeing this in action. Go gamer, go. Taunting the Starmie's a little rough, but you're gonna get to okay. The burn on Slowking's also a little rough, but that's okay. It's not the worst. Could be worse. Vileplume on the Thunderbolt. Luckily, no para there. Back to Zonger on the slow. Slowking is setting up the nasty plot as we get rocks up here. Off to Meganium. See, you'd think that Shadow Ball would do more at at a nasty plot, but yeah, Slowking just is not built like that at all. Meganium is out. We're just staying, thinking. Ooh, I bet that was predicting a switch back to Slowking. That's what I think. Back to Muscle. This is, I think, Muscle's first time. Well, not first time, because this is the same team Teddy ran earlier. But Muscle, I think, has not been used on anyone's teams besides Teddy's. The Dynamic Punch, pretty big. We're going to get the Reflect up. Taunting Starmie once more. Rough spot to be in if you're a Gliscor. You got to switch. I was defeated in the marketplace of ideas. Oh, Thunderbolt does a lot, but it doesn't pick up, and then the Shadow Ball is gonna rip through Big Sean there. Oh, but the burn. Okay, so honestly, I take that trade. Starmie helps out a lot. Although, what is Teddy's way through? What is Teddy's way through? Gliscor now, especially with a burn and a champ. Crit Dynamic Punch doesn't care about your... Well, it does care about your burn, but that's still going to do a lot of hefty damage here. But you can... Arcanine can pretty safely stall out Confusion with Morning Suns and stuff. And the Confusion ends early, too. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I don't see how Teddy can beat Gliscor. Arcanine's also being a very solid supporting piece here. If we ignore the 90-turn game where we saw the dog v dog, I think that like Willow Arcanine and Intimidate Arcanine is like a very solid supportive backbone to a team, because you get to burn all the physical attackers, and Intimidate is like a really good deterrent for Moxie sweeps. Yeah, go Arcanine, just Arcanine. We go crazy. Which is really fun, because Arcanine's really good in VGC when Incineroar isn't in the game. So, makes me happy. See it do well in singles. Leafless, I don't think, can maintain this. If it ain't broke, Sunder, don't fix it. I did not know about your lore with Arcanine. I mean, that's good lore to have. That did nothing. Was that HP Fire? HP Fire Plume? But also, I don't think... Platy has a lot of resources here to deal with Bronzong, and Teddy does not have a lot of resources remaining. Arcanine and VGC Draft is awesome. I love Howling. Howl is such a good move. I love that they changed it. That's one of my favorite, like, underrated changes that Pokemon has made, was making Howl affect your partner through Protect. Well, obviously, it used to just affect you, but they made it affect your partner, and they also made it affect through Protect. So I think that's really, really, really good. 0 special attack, 56 speed, 3 attacks, Bloom. And I mean, look, it's 1v1ing this Bronzong. It's doing what it needs to do. What song is this? Hold on. Icarus City by Glitch City. Shout out Glitch City. I used to listen to a lot of her remixes when I was in high school. And that's going to take out game 1. Vileplume putting on a defensive masterclass, really, there. The 3-attack Vileplume defensive masterclass. Oh, Teddy swaps it up. Danny Duck. Danny Duck is here. This is Danny Duck's first appearance in the Przzlocke Tour. Notably, by the way, this is a different team. Oh, is this? It's the same 6, though, isn't it? Or is this not the same 6? Because you had an Ampharos, didn't you? Or am I thinking of a different battle? There was an Ampharos last set. Danny Duck is in. Ah, you have 2 teams with different moves just to debate people. That's fire. Honestly, I like that. Danny Duck Scald? It's Life Orb Duck? And Danny Duck is dead. Danny Duck is dead. This is so sad. I didn't know Primip got Seed Bomb. At least unlike Pelipper, Primip has an attack stat. Giga Drain does so much to Gliscor. Seed Bomb on Primip is 500 IQ. Yeah, that is smart. It's good for the format where you can have different teams. See, I think we're gonna get another. This is like another Vileplume defensive masterclass, like for real. There's Amphi. Agility. That's some cool tech. I like that. And then HP Ice. Yep, there it is. That puts Gliscor in the dirt. I mean, this is gonna hurt. It's not gonna be super effective, but that's gonna hurt a lot. That's a Life Orb too. Ouch. Plus the static proc is unfortunate, and you hit a Focus Blast. Why is I Might popping off? Oh my god. Yeah, +2 speed, I Might, 1% HP, gonna die to Life Orb there, but I mean it's a sleep Dutchman. That was very impressive. That was a crazy Ampharos sweep there. Ampharos really did just destroy that team. All right, and now it is Joey and Jordan taking on each other. Yeah, so this determines, because this is Joey versus Jordan, which determines, I think, top 6. Great amp showing. I absolutely agree. All right, Joey v. Jordan. It's already 12:16. We have time. We'll have time. If this nerdy Bumblebee guy wins, I'll gift another sub. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I trust in nerdy Bumblebee. Wet Kisser is firing off hidden powers like it's nobody's business, dude. That high jump kick miss is really unfortunate. Oh my gosh. Milky, that's your fault. Giga Drain Butterfree not being able to kill that is kind of insane. Don't you think? I mean, it's not stab, but... Protect on the Quiver Dance, man. Oh, that is a rough predict. The Quiver Dance Butterfree? Oh, it takes its first kill. Uh-oh. It's not going to be able to take... Okay, the crit is unfortunate on the Snorlax there, but this is going to do a lot in return. I fumbled a little on this one. We've all fumbled. I've made so many fumbles that I can't even... Dude, I've made so many fumbles. It's silly. It's a little ridiculous how many fumbles I made while playing Pokemon. The high jump kick, yeah, the high jump kick is rough. And that's going to be a good scald. Defensive dog, though. Defensive dog taking it in. Trying to get a little bit more HP out before this extreme speed comes through. I mean, that was a great play. You get through and you kill the dog. Kisser's in. Kisser's in. We're clicking Hidden Power. That does nothing. Oh my goodness. Pursuit! Oh, Pursuit Snorlax just killed the Kisser. Oh, but Linoon's gonna... Someone's getting kissed. Lax Pursuit Trap is insane. This return's gonna kill too, yeah. Okay, Gyarados comes in and cleans. I don't know how you beat a Moxie boosting Gyarados. Rotom is a good way though, but you have a Nidoqueen alive still, Joey. Off to Lapras on the... That Sludge Bomb does so much damage. Oh my god. Are you going to be able... You can't set up here. You got... Oh, you go for the Stone Edge and hit it. Dang. Okay, and then you... I assume... Oh, a trick? I assume you tricked thinking that... You definitely tricked thinking Nidoqueen was coming back in, right? Yeah, that's totally what happened. Honestly, very solid prediction from you. Very solid prediction. We're punching each other. Shadow Punch versus Shadow Punch. Who's stronger? Jordan did win the speed tie last turn, though. Goes for the... Yo! Pikachu does not like to take physical attacks or any attacks. Oh my gosh, that crit Earthquake just destroyed that Venusaur. That is a big piece down. Now, Joey does get up 2 layers of Toxic Spikes, and you don't have an Ice type. Pikachu instantly dies to that. I don't want to sound conceited, but calling a switch is more potent than any drug. It is. It really is. It feels so good. You're absolutely right, Jordan. Although, I don't even... You've taken out half of Joey... You've taken out 4 members of Joey's team already... without having to switch. So, like, Joey's Toxic Spikes weren't worth it. Tentacruel's so bad, T-Spikes are its only claim to fame. I could see it, yeah. I think there's a lot of bulky water types, especially... Why'd you Rapid Spin, Joey? for the memes? But I think there's so many good bulky water types that are already so much cheaper. Because, I mean, like, Wishcash is doing great. Like, it doesn't have Toxic Spikes, obviously, or Rapid Spin, but... Like, I feel like you get so much more value out of Seismitoad, out of Wishcash, out of Slowking, out of Lapras. Like, there are so many more... Like, Tentacruel is too expensive, I think, for what it does. And now we move on to Game 3. Yeah, T-Spikes wasn't that good. It was good into that matchup if Jordan had to switch a lot because he didn't have a poison type. But I think there are a lot of good poison types in the format. Like, Vileplume is like a sleeper really good pick that I think a lot of people have been bringing. Crit Stone Edge. I don't know if that mattered or not. Wishcash. Oh, Gyarados eats that with 1! Tentacruel is one of those Pokemon that was OU for Prrzlocke. I don't understand why. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly just because it's bulky, Rapid Spin, Toxic Spike Setter with Scald that can... You always pair it with Politoed, right? So you get Rain Dish, Recovery alongside Black Sludge. Like, it's just like a solid piece. Milk and I gentlemen's to not bring our small teams, and I really appreciate that. We're going to Pursuit as the rocks go up. Okay, not bad. Swallow's going to go down. The rocks are going to go up. Butterfree's going to take half. Giga Drain's not enough. Oh my gosh. No way. That's a solid hit. That's a solid hit from Pikachu. But the Protect... Calling that is crazy. Calling the Protect, going for getting a sub up there is really, really smart by Joey there. And yeah, that's going to be down. Yeah, Butterfree, it's rough because it takes half damage from rocks coming in. And like, I think HP is at a premium with Butterfree because you need at least one turn to get your Quiver Dance up. And even if Butterfree gets a Quiver Dance up, it really is not doing that much damage. I'll have it said, I'm not a real staller, but every turn Joey kept Arcanine in, it was funnier to keep mine in. No, yeah, he was doing it for the bit. I totally get it. Ice Beam Auto-No for Gliscor is really funny, by the way. Yeah, Jordan just didn't have enough gas in the tank. Joey moves on. It's Scoots! My goat Scoots! It's a Terrakion tribe reunion. Scoots and Milky. That's so funny. Okay, and now Joey plays Milky right after. So, Joey versus Milkshook is our next matchup. Joey bringing the Venusaur team. Milky with the Gorbius. I don't think we've seen this team of yours yet, Milky. The Gorbius team? Yeah, exactly, Jordan. It's just you lost too many important pieces. Nidoratio comes in. We're going to let Nidoking go down as Tentacruel comes in. Sex kicks around. Braybird takes a big chunk. Is he going to go for the Rapid Spin? Gets rid of the rocks, yep. But that's going to allow Dodrio to get another attack off. The Intimidated crit through Intimidate! Oh, no. I mean, that's going to take Dodrio down with recoil and stuff, but now Gliscor can come in for free and set up. Loki Milky would have made me look like a chump either way, so I'm glad I went down swinging rather than steamrolled. Makes sense. I totally get it. She's goated. Wait, can't wait for me and Fives to name a pair of mons 736 and 740. Do you think I have to ask if she knows the meme? But I totally think we should. That would be so fire. No gift sub from me. That's okay, Jordan. You already gifted a sub. I really couldn't ask for much more. Yeah, this is a max attack Gliscor. I unfortunately think that this is not going to. Yeah, I think your Joey's hope there was that you were protecting to get a little bit more health back, but yeah, no, you just sweep through the whole team with a +4 or a +6 Gliscor. Yeah, that's just how the cookie crumbles there. Not much you could do about that. Max speed Tentacruel, don't worry, he'll kill. Different team. This is double Nido. Milky's bringing out double Nidos. Joey's going back to the Butterfree team, but Fake Out plus Facade. Wait, what the hell? How was that faster? What? Oh, he went for 2. He was greedy. Wait, he wasn't greedy. He just went for 1 Dragon Dance. Mr. Greedy! I gotta name a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke Mr. Greedy. If I win my next set, I'll gift 100 subs. It'd be really funny if you just like didn't know where we were in the tournament and you accidentally won the next set. There we go. Goes down. Switches. Okay, Brandon's in on the Earth Power. Outsped by Nido, though. Unfortunate. Nido versus Nido? The ratio, you got ratioed there. Yeah, I think Nidoking is just... Nidoking's also really powerful. It's a lot squishier than I'm giving it credit for. Oh, Joey's going for the belly drum there. Oh, no! Probably predicting a switch, I imagine. And that extreme speed isn't enough! Oh, no! Oh, Nidoking is goated. I mean, it does so much. Sheer Force Life Orb does so much damage. That was an impressive set, Milky. That really was. Okay. Milky's played again. Milky versus Teddy is our next set here. We don't have very many sets left, right? Yeah, no. In any format other than official formats. You just sent me an important message. I'd love to. Hold on, let me pull this up.
Somebody kill me now.
Dude, I forgot about how this ended. I forgot about how the video ended.
Somebody kill me now.
Why is Peanut Butter Gamer here? my god, that's so fucking funny, dude. Because you showed this video to me, and I remember it's like Lisa saying, someone kill me now, and then dying to a car crash. I forgot that it ended with Peanut Butter Gamer in the back. Been a while since I pulled up the Gen 2 OU letter, but I'll take your word. I think it's good in Gen 2 OU, right? That was like back when, it was like right when Psychic started to not be very good, so Nidoking by default, or not by default, but Nidoking had more breathing room because there weren't Psychic spammers everywhere. And also was decent in a Snorlax, I think. At least like kind of. Alright, Teddy versus Milky. Let's see how this goes. I really like Teddy's Meganium. I've really enjoyed watching it. We're going to go into Machamp, ooh, the double into Swellow. Swellow's going to go out. Cortate comes in. What? Oh my gosh, that is a rough crit. But we're going to counter. Muscle's going to take a lot of damage, though, but... yeah, that's Steelix. Steelix, another battle of Steelix kind of not doing anything. I can't lie. Teddy's Meganium had me seeing stars. Yeah, her Meganium was great. Like, definitely one of the lower, like, 1 point worth Pokemon that I feel made a pretty big impact given its role. Ain't that a One Republic song that's counting stars? My thoughts on Survivor 48. I'm honestly, after this last episode, I was like, it's fine before this. I think this last episode was really, really good. I mean, that moment at the challenge was obviously really sweet. Like, I can't remember the last time there's been like such a raw emotional moment there. It made me feel good. Made me smile. And then I also really like the tribal. So, yeah, Dutch. Wait, is that what did you agility with Dutchman? What is this? Oh, you rock polished. Rock polished Golurk is insane. Steelix not doing anything is tradition, literally. But no, Scoots, I'm enjoying it a lot now. I'm excited. I kind of wish they weren't merging. I wish that they went one more episode before they merged. But I'm excited to see how merge shakes up. And that's going to be a big Swallow sweep. Steelix wasn't too good. It's just there weren't much choice for cheap steals plus rock setters. Yeah, it does fulfill a nice niche there. Milky swaps to the Haxorus team for game 2 here. The new damage control alliance of 4 post-idol looks strong. I really am excited to see what they do. Yeah, that whole tribe. Okay, and you're just going to crash through that Bronzong on turn 1, aren't you, Milky? Jeez. Rock Climb Tauros. I kind of forgot Rock Climb was a move. It can miss though, can't it? But it's not better than Return, is it? Does it have a secondary effect? I can't remember anything about it. That's insane, by the way. Tub Thumper's insane, what I'm seeing here. Tub Thumper's insane. No, I like that group. I think Sai as like a rogue agent at the merge is going to be fire. And then the Eva and her big strong boys alliance, I think, is going to be fun to watch as too. Oh, it's marginally stronger with sheer force. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, because it has a confusion chance. I didn't know it had a secondary effect, I'll be honest. That's something new I learned. Oh, that's big damage right there. That's pre-guts. That was pre-guts with the crit. But this is a close battle here. But Scissor's going to get to set up here. And that Bullet Punch is strong. Oh my gosh. And Quick Attack? You have Bullet Punch and Quick Attack on this thing? Oh my god, no way. Oh my gosh, that was fire. Quick Attack, Scissor. I like that a lot. Oh, I just got, hold on. Okay, hold on. Next replay is Platty versus Kaylee. Platinum Mag Cargo! Priority maxing. We have Ball Skip. Ball Skip has made his first appearance of the night. Let's go. Ball Skip has made his first appearance. And he leads Ball Skip. It's weak armor. No! I missed the overheat. No! No! I wanted to see how much damage that did. That's so sad. No, Ball Skip. That might have gotten Steelix, high key. Texas Tech just went on a 16-3 run to force OT. It's March, baby. It's March. I'm excited. That's fire. I did not know that. Michigan State plays tomorrow, though. I'm going to be watching that before I have to hop on with fives for our Soul Link. Nugget, Sceptile, bang. Oh, Sceptile is disgusting. You forget about, because Platy was the first. Platy was the first match we saw with that really good revenge killing Sceptile. You forget how much damage that thing does. There's random HPIs for Gliscor, and I mean, you gotta respect the Gliscor switch in at any moment. Belly Drum Charizard's gonna get set up here, and is that game? Because you sub down to Blaze range, and then you get the Custat boost. Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't know how you beat this. I don't think you can, right? You have no priority. Yep, that's GG's. Crazy game from Platy. Setting up the sub down to Blaze belly drum. What is happening? Millie Rock is on my screen now. Kaylee swapped to the Millie Rock team. Umich playing during the Soul Link, scared. Big drum Charizard. I kind of forget Charizard gets belly drum, but yeah, no, it seems very solid. I mean, Kaylee had to have a Xatu team. We already know. There's no way she didn't. Boys, okay. Good swap in. Going into Gliscor there. There's a Flash Cannon. Not quite the HP Ice, but the Flash Cannon with the Spadef drop is really solid. As Xatu U-turns out. Or sorry, Xatu U-turns in. Now Xatu U-turns out. Onto the Shadow Ball. Millie Rock hits the field safely. What does she do? Goes for a T-Wave. Excellent. Back out to Magneton on the Sludge Bomb. Beautiful. Can I see an HP Fire here? We do. Wow, that does not do a lot. This is a tanky Vileplume. Back out to Millie Rock. Okay. Maybe trying to go for another Thunder Wave here. Yep. Swapping into Gliscor will help out. Rocks are up. Wish is set. Out to Golem on the EQ. But the wish came true. So we're back up. What is Golem going to do? Explode? Yeah, there we go. But it's not enough. It's not enough. But Big Sean is faster. Into Slowking. On what? On a Scald. Nice. Crit Scald does so much, and he get a burn. Oh, no. But the next Scald isn't enough, and that's going to do a lot of damage in return with Shadow Ball there. I like how common it is to say Spadef and not Special Defense, despite the fact we don't say Spatak to mean Special Attack. I think Spadef is very fun to say. It was a low investment Magneton. That makes sense. One of these times that wish ain't coming true, and then what will you stallers do? Tell me, what then? What if wish had a chance to miss, and it was just like your wish didn't come true? Sorry, wrong shooting star. Spac? I've never heard Spac. That's fire. I like that a lot. That confusion was also really tough to see. Spac? I want to start saying that. Oh no, crit dynamic punch. Oh no. Back into Millie Rock. Oh, on a close combat though. Yeah, actually, wait, Scarf Primate just wins the game, right? Because Muscle's low, right? Yeah, Scarf Primate wins. Dang, what an end game. Well played, Platy. Well played, Platy. GG's, Kaylee. I'm very happy that you made it all the way to winners finals. That was pretty insane. All right, next match. Totter versus Sunder. We're back to, like, we haven't had a best of 3 set in a while. Or, like, going to game 3 set in a while. But Totter versus Sunder. I don't think you can say that anymore. Oh no, don't clip that. I used to play Scarf Primip and Ubers though. I mean, Scarf Primip's great. Scarf most things. Like Primip's a great revenge killer, I think. All right, Totter brought the Pika. This is the team Totter used to win the last set with Rain Dance Tauros. Sunder has the Fighter. Sunder Totter's a crazy matchup. I maintain I'd have won this whole thing if I was simply played around the crit. And you know what? 2. We have the double bat lead. That's not really a bat, but it's bat adjacent. Out to Wishcash. Wishcash starts setting up. Can't tear out of your bad typing there, so you gotta have to switch out. Spore on the incoming dog into the Arcanine. Back to Cash. Rocks are up. Siphican draws first blood of the game, and now we have Vileplume out. Now we have a Vileplume out. 2, 3, 4. No, not 4. No loaded dice here. Aerodactyl's going to take a decent chunk. That poison is honestly a little bit disheartening to hear on your Aerodactyl. But the Aerial Ace, not enough. Oh my gosh, the Aerial Ace does not do very much. That happens when you don't give Aerodactyl Brave Bird, man. Out to Scizor on the next Aerial Ace. Going to do nothing. I came up with a concept today. What's your concept? Don't tell me the Nuzlocke God or whatever his name is. Superpower Scizor! Every animal is a dog, a bird, or a fish. I mean, maybe. What about, like, an ant? You don't consider that an animal? The fighter picks up a 1. The fighter picks up 1. And now we have 2. I also like how we have 2 Dragon Dancing Wishcaches. Please tell me Sunder goes for Dragon Dance here. Oh, please win the speed tie. Oh my gosh. An ant is a dog. That's true. 2 double. When have you ever seen 2 Dragon Dancing Wishcaches on the screen at once? I think this is the match that determines top 4, right? But the fighter comes in on a Bullet Seed. That's rough. Mach Punch. For example, Prizzy is a dog and I am a bird. I feel like I'm dog. I have dog qualities, yeah. If Tyler got a second DD, didn't he just win? Maybe? We have to go back to that. Because if he DD'd on that turn, yeah, no, if he DD'd on that turn, that would have been a crazy play. But yeah, Sunder ends up pulling out that victory there. Well, there are dogs that are fish or birds. That's crazy. Okay, let's watch game 2. The Pikachu lead was unfortunate into the Wishcache. That gets you a free Dragon Dance right off. But you do Intimidate, so it doesn't get the attack boost. That's not bad. Gonna sub up here. Another Dragon Dance on the way, perhaps? No, we're just ripping a Waterfall. Out there. The org references in this content, it's startling. I'm sorry. Maybe it would have been an E-speed range. Oh yeah, if it took one, probably. I don't know if it doesn't. It was at full health though. I don't think it takes one. Oh, the Giga Drain to clean up that Wishcache right there. Is this when Sunder? I think this is when Sunder came into my Twitch chat and said, "Did you have a Pokemon named Gregathy 4?" Oh, it gets Pursuit Trap by Scizor, though. Back out to Vileplume. The fighter comes out. Show me some damage from the fighter. Bang. Gonna get Pursuit Trap, but he goes for another Send Headbutt, and that's Big Fish is down. Big Fish is down. Into the Scizor on a Stone Edge crit. Oh. I forgot to remove the point value. Wait, it just took that. I mean, it was at like 40% or something. I think that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, 43%. I do see that living that into a Waterfall. That's going to be tragic. I mean, Pikachu can clean up, but can Pikachu deal with like a no, it can't, oh my god, it can't deal with a U-turn, and it definitely can't deal with a full health Arcanine. With extreme speed, the Para might do it. No. You get the extreme speed off. If you didn't get that extreme speed off, actually, I feel like that could have been real bad. But Crobat obviously just comes in and U-turns again. And Thunder punched the fighter. Oh my gosh, the fighter with the thunder punch. GG's. I believe that did solidify top 4, right? It's Kaylee, Milky, Platy, and Sunder. I believe that's everyone who's left. Because, yeah. Yeah. So here is our next matchup. Yeah, this is top 4. Sunder versus Milky is the next top 4 match. What is this team? We haven't seen this team yet, Milky. Excadrill. This is Excadrill's first battle that it's appeared in. And also, I'm going to go regular speed for the finals, but we got to get to the finals. We have 20 minutes. Glorb. You turn out into Vileplume. Look how much the Excadrill does. Okay, I will keep in mind. That's asleep. Beautiful. Vileplume v... See, we have another Vileplume v Vileplume stall match. I feel like this is very common. Aromatherapy's smart. HP Fire, not enough for another kill. Yeah, we're going to stall each other out. You can do that in this game. You can sleep powder grass types. Which is really funny because you're allowed to do that only because Sunder used Aromatherapy to wake up the Pokemon in the back so that Sleep Plus didn't activate. Now, what is that? Now, what is that damage? Hold on. It's a neutral attack. It did 60%. Not enough to kill, and it just dies. Oh, it's HP Ice, I fear. Yeah, same thing. Tomato, tomato. Yeah, why does Excadrill show up and do nothing? I mean, I guess it ended up killing Scizor with by practicality, or technicality, but I don't know. Vileplume, Surf, nice. Cortate's a very solid tank too. Especially that Ice Beam is gonna... Yeah, that just kills. Oh my gosh. That Ice Beam's gonna hurt. The fighter? On the Ice Punch? Banded Ice Punch? With the freeze? The fighter gets the freeze! That's a nice swap. D-Dance. Okay. Nice. Okay. Brave Bird. Brave Bird from Sex Kick gets a pickup. Big damage to Denzel there before it goes down. That's going to do a lot of damage in recoil, too. Actually, not that much. It wasn't that high. Air Balloon? What do you mean? Wait. What the fuck do you mean Air Balloon Goribus? What was this for? Was it for Excadrill? Was it to switch in on like a Earthquake spammer? But like Shell Smash, also this gets Shell Smash, and that's just a Shell Smash. That's a Shell Smash sweep. That pitch is floating. Anyone on here want to play Tony Hawk Downhill Jam begging? Yeah, it gets it because of Clamperl, but why Gorby's got boobs? Yeah, why? I guess, yeah, that's to switch in on a ground move. Based, honestly, so based. It's probably actually it's totally for Wish Cash, right? Because like its other move, Waterfall, is gonna do nothing to it. You'll get a free Shell Smash up. All right, let's try game number deuce. Wish Cash is dude. Am I wrong in saying that Wish Cash is the most used sweeper in this tournament? And I think it's because Sunder is using one team that has Wish Cash on it and like made it pretty far, but not happy about it. Not happy about the boobs. But I feel like multiple people were using Dragon Dance Wish Cash to like great effect. I just got diffed so hard. When you play against Milkshook, you kind of listen. Milky is a different breed. Milky. I kind of just assumed that either Platy or Milky was winning the tournament because you are the two players who play Mons like a lot. But I'm very happy with how everyone performed. It's a standard item on Water Balloon. Is it really standard? I would never have guessed. I don't think you're for real. I'm happy it made top 4. I'm very proud you made top 4. That was really cool to see. Oh, the crit psychic on the fighter and the Spadef drop. I was assuming Milky was winning the tournament. Listen, I was rooting for Milky, but I also know that you are a good singles player. I don't know your accomplishments between the two of you, so I assumed it was one of you two. I just know you two both play singles. Yeah, Jordan, you did great. I'm really happy you beat Matt. I must sleep for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, Fives. Thanks for the stream, Bessie. Right back at you. Thanks for the stream the other day. I know you didn't stream tonight. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow for our Soul Link. Milky curb stomps you routinely. I did not. Listen, I don't know. I just know y'all are both nice. That's all I know. Loki, I wasn't expecting to come that close to beating Joey. You did. It was a very close set. I liked it. I believe it was Socrates who said, "Why's it got a shell boob?" Imposter syndrome is a mist I have a god. Heracross Diddy. Wait, where is it? Milky posted it, right? Yeah.
Top 5 Pokémon moments. Number 5. Heracross Diddy. Number.
Oh, God. All right. And that brings us to determine who goes to the finals, right? This is a Milkshook versus Xatu Drip rematch. That's game 1, game 2, game 3. Okay. Did he know? Fun fact, Milky played coked out at her last team tour. Oh, I was like, what? Milky's on coke? No, that's an expression. Fun fact, Milky played coked out at her latest team tour for DTP Ubers, and I'm very proud of her. Yes, she sent me some of her replays, and I watched them, and she cooked. She cooked so hard. I was very proud as well. I was like, what? Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Last set before the finals. We're going to finish probably a little bit overtime, but that's okay. Air Balloon Magneton coming in is nice. That's a good tech there. Air Balloon Magneton to pop the balloon. That's going to be able to take out Steelix in 2 hits. But, I mean, that lets Gliscor come in, right? So now Gliscor can Screech? Wait, Screech is so that you will die to Dodrio, right? That's what this is for. It's a Screech. You Screech and then send in Dodrio as a revenge killer. That's totally what it is, right? Why did Magneton outspeed? This must be 0 speed. Not 0, but like low speed. One. That's so fire. The Screech is so fire. Skewing Ubers and saying classic legendary spammer to my opponent when I lose. I saw that. I saw that post. Now Milky's Gliscor's in. We're going to Facade. Nugget still does a great job at tanking most things. Like, even now, I mean, even that Thunderbolt right there was pretty tanky. You get to get a nice Thunderwave off and Regenerator it off. Nice. Free Slack off, too. Not bad. And a crit. Oh, everything's going Kaylee's way in this game so far. Also, trading Magneton for Steelix, I take that every day as the Steelix player. Another crit. Oh, my gosh. You are getting lucky. Another Psyshock? No. Predicts the switch and slacks off one more time. Nugget is a problem. Nugget's a very solid Pokemon, too. Milky was the only one with offensive Gliscor Lapras core. Yeah. Maybe not together. I've seen both of them separately other places too. But yeah, no, great. I mean, it makes sense, right? People are going to use ice and water moves to remove your Gliscor. You have a water absorb Lapras in the back that double resists ice. Nidoking's in. It has Ice Beam, and that's just going to take that out. That's a Sheer Force Ice Beam. Oh, you have Rivalry? It's not even Sheer Force, you have Rivalry. You put Rivalry on it. That's really funny. Okay, audio sex kick. It's still a 4v2. but one team has Gliscor and the other doesn't. So it could be anybody's game here. I can't believe that lived. I mean, the Protect is obviously going to make that not happen. Heracross Diddy's in. Misses Stealth Rock. Or not Stealth Rock, Stone Edge. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know how you break through Gliscor now. Because, what's it called? Slowking is so low. That it just outspeeds and dies, yeah. That's going to be game. Kaylee had the momentum early on. Like, really, really good momentum. And then Gliscor just did Gliscor things. I fucking died. All right. Oh, Piloswine! Kaylee brought the Xatu Milirock team, and Milky has Reuniclus Piloswine. I am very interested to see how this game turns out. Into Vileplume. Back into Xatu. Hat switch? What do you want me to switch my hat to? I got other options. D-Punch? Confuse? Gooner. You got Gooner on the team, too. I don't know. Do it. Okay, hold on. Let's find a cool hat. Here. We're going to wear... We're going to wear Peak. We're going to wear the Courage the Cowardly Dog hat that I got from Secret Santa this year. I like this one. This one's a fun one. Gooner is in. Gooner is in. Hold on. Can we look at what just happened? Can we look at how much this reckless double-edged crit did? Yo, Brayden!
Here's another win for ye!
Oh my gosh. Yes. Brayden! How we doing, buddy? Dude, Brayden and I and Matt, obviously, we just chilled last weekend. It was awesome. He came up. First time I've seen him in years. Thank you for the 24 months. That's 2 years. Thank you for the 24-month sub, man. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you're doing well. You're at the very end. We're watching, this is the second to last set of this tournament. So we're watching this. Also, insane, by the way, 91% damage from a resisted hit onto a golem. I'm sorry, did that say 91? Miss you guys already. Want to play Pokemon? Yeah. We were indoctrinating Brayden into competitive Pokemon, by the way. We're going to get him to play. This is a different format than the one we showed you. This is singles. This isn't the official format, but it's very popular still. Magneton's going to call the Golem switch in, go for the hidden power. Vileplume's going to come in. Hydro Pump does pick up. I feel like that crit didn't matter, but maybe it did. Pursuit Trapping Dodrio is fire. Yeah, usually Pokemon is played 2v2, but this is a 1v1 format. Ooh, Thunder Wave. Bonderman hitting that Focus Blast. Misses the second one. That's kind of what you have to expect from a Focus Blast, eh? Protect to stall out the Focus Blast PPs for sure. Bang. Return. Shout out. Milirock is wish stalling right now. We love to see that. But also Bonderman is kind of Bonderman's kind of like a wall. Oh, Piloswine's in. That was that much from a crit? Huh? That's insane. We're going to Ice Shard before we die. Okay. That gets in Bonderman back for free, right? Oh, no, we go Magneton here. Into the second Magneton. Do we HP? No. We're just going to try to chunk it down. There's the HP Fire. That's going to do it. And the crit Volt Switch brings it home. We're tied, 1-1. Both my cat and my dog are 2 inches from my face. I don't think they understand personal face. No, but you got to... Listen, they want to hang out, Totter. They want to hang out, man. Come on. I can't decide what Switch Pokemon game I want to start with. I would recommend Scarlet and Violet, the newest ones. I just think that's a fun adventure. Like, if you're trying to go on a little adventure, I think that's a very fun, like, open world adventure game that has Pokemon in it. Are there limits to Pokemon Home? Like, can I just jack up my Hisuian Samurai and take it to a fresh Scarlet run? Yeah, you can do that. If you play Legends, actually, I would recommend Legends first, high key. I forgot that you wanted to play Legends. I'd recommend Legends before anything. Jeremy Bonderman is getting dog walked by this Audino, by the way. Okay, there we go. You finally hit a focus blast there. I thought you were gonna big man go for the second focus blast there. Rocks are up. I can't decide between Legends and Shining Pearl. I think you should do Legends, because that game you haven't experienced. You played Gen 4 before. Icicle Crash is going to take out the Xatu too. And we just let Piloswine go down. It lives? Does it kill itself though? Yeah. Unfort. It's a powerful Staraptor. Switch into Golem. We already know how this goes. Okay, we didn't crit that time though. But that still did 49%. That's going to kill on the second hit, yeah. Why is the bird named Gunnar? Yeah, Piloswine is great. Piloswine is such a cool call, I think. Because I used Mamoswine in my Nuzlocke, so that's the one that's legal. But I had a rule that you could use any pre-evolution for 1 point, like the lowest possible value, except for Gligar. So I think Piloswine was a really good call. PDSP Hikey Cheeks, and also that. I'd highly recommend. I think everyone in this chat would probably recommend Legends. It looks like ZA is possibly a holiday release. Yeah, holiday release for sure. Dude, Gunnar is taking names. Oh my gosh. Is it faster? It is. It's banded. But you have a Dodrio in the back. And that's gonna wrap up the game. Sex Kick. Sex Kick for the win. And that cements your final two. Your final two is Milky versus Platty in grand finals. So we'll go one game at a time. Oh my gosh. Kaylee, what the hell?
It's hero time.
GG's, Kaylee. Thank you for participating. I'm very proud of you for upsetting Milky. Like, legitimately. That was very impressive. And you played super well. You brought her to game 3 again. Like, literally, the women showed out in this tournament.
For ye.
Like, legit. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Like, you really didn't have to do that. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have a future. You have a future, Kaylee. Maybe you start playing in Smogon tours or something. Or laddering singles.
Back by popular demand.
Back by popular demand. Thank you so much for those gifts. All right. This is game 1 of the finals. I consider myself one of the biggest Pokemon fans of my life, and I didn't even finish BDSP. Why would I? Platinum cartridge is right there. I never finished BDSP. I never did. I got to the Elite Four and I stopped. The battle tower calls to me. We're gonna start off with a trap, by the way. Let's not ignore that we got a trap on turn 1. Magneton trapped Empoleon on turn 1, and it was a Wakanberry Empoleon. Oh my gosh! But the crit was tragic. I didn't even realize it was Wakanberry. Okay, we go to Rotom.
'Tis another win for ye.
Dog is going to sleep. Good night, dog. Out to Gunnar. A powerful Staraptor. Oh, the wake up on the extreme speed is great. That's going to kill itself from recoil. It's going to take down the dog too, but that's going to kill itself from recoil. Vileplume, I think, and I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Vileplume is also like a very, very good value. I think we talked about it, but I think Vileplume is one of the better value picks. Like, I think that it is like a legitimate meta threat that you need to plan for when you are building for this format. All right, Scrafty's going bed. Sheds. Oh no, it's Lumberry. We knew it's Lumberry from a previous one. Ice Punch. And now it goes to bed again. But it's Shed Skin. We know it's Shed Skin, right? Shed Shell was right there. Yeah, Shed Shell would be pretty good too. Crit Brave Bird. Oh my gosh. Sex Kick had a... That was insane. But I think you have to have the BDSP save file for Shaman and Darkrai. Oh, true. I did forget about that. Yeah. That is correct. Ice Fang Feeding Frenzy. The Piloswine takes out Ambipom too. Big tank. Big tank. I like your name, Lidl. Because it's Flying Dutchman, but it's like, it's a reference to the Flying Dutchman. I think that's fire. But like, how does... You have to sack... You don't even have to sack. You don't die to that because it's neutral. I forgot. But like, your Pokemon are so low. We're going to trick Bonderman here. As it sets up Trick Room. Oh. Oh, no. What a great trick there. But you can just send Bonderman back in now. Simply borrow a virtual game card. Yeah, true. Yeah, and then Trick Room Life Orb. Well, it's not Life Orb anymore, but Trick Room Reuniclus does clean up there. That's game 1. Okay. Game Dose. Turn off the sound. Now we have a different team. Milky's using her Haxor. I think this is her Haxorus team that we saw earlier. Maybe it's a different variant. And then Platy's using the first ever team we saw, I think. Ursa Reuniclus was good in doubles. I agree. It's not even in the game, is it? Oh, no, it is. It is in the game. I caught a shiny. But yeah, no, it's not very good. So much more aura than meta size spammers. And you're correct. Okay, Platy, is this Specs? Was that a Specs? No, it's not a Specs Focus Blast because it has sub. That just is insane damage. I know Swallow is not particularly HP Ice too. Oh my gosh, Platy is cooking right here. Does that even outspeed? It does. Okay. Oh, low kick predicting the Steelix switch in. Wow. This is a different one. This one's pretty questionable. I get you, Brayden. I get you. We're going to quick attack as Ben Dude comes in. Facade as it explodes. Yeah, there we go. It exploded. Going to trade Swallow for Golem. Shattered comes... Spider-Man meme. They're actually both red. And then I think they're both going to Dragon Dance, right? Yeah. Are they both going to Dragon Dance? When I get in my hype chest, by the way. I got this. What is going on? Oh, Milky breaks the seal first. Do we get a flinch? Oh, no! That flinch was high-key unlucky. That was so unlucky. Do you have a way around this? I don't think you do. Yeah, no, I think you had to bet that intimidated... the intimidated boost doesn't kill there, but yeah, no, Platy's gonna clean up with a Dragon Dance and Gyarados here. We both have the exact same Gyara set. That's so fire. What the hell is that emote, Kaylee? Mega Consume? That's kind of fire. Okay, and that's game 3. Game 3 of the finals. Right? That's replay 1, replay 2. Here's replay 3. Both shiny, both natural gift lychee. I picked up my old 3DS from my parents and hopped back on black and got murdered by the people in the Game Freak office. Oh yeah, are you post game? Because wait, was that just a turn 1 instant Gliscor kill? Yeah, that's a really big momentum swing, right there. Right away. I know you predicted the T-Bolt there. Predicting a switch, I assume. There come big fella. Arcanine's in. Platy was your round 1. You sometimes you face a sometimes you face a chainsaw round 1. We've always said that on the stream. We don't need to watch this one. We gotta watch it. It's the finals. This is game 3 of the finals. What if you win this game? Then you win the whole tournament. Out to Lepra. T-Bolt. The custom sprite, what's the story? It's such a good custom sprite. James with a stack of Lotads. I really do. Platty, I know what you look like. I've met you in person before, but I only see you as James. Because it's been your Discord picture for the years I've known you. Lotad atop another Lotad. And I mean, and I live by that. Slowking actually just solos all of my teams. Slowking is such a good pick too. Wasn't it only 1 point? That seems kind of great. Oh, you can't ask her why she doesn't have a custom sprite. That's a sore spot. She was supposed to get one because she won a tour. Her team won a tour, but the team didn't listen to her idea. It was lame. You want a prestigious tournament? Yeah, you should get a custom sprite for winning the Przzlocke tour. You get custom sprites by winning things and by being like a contributor. Yo, Sir Luck, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Lapras stays alive by 1% there after that burn, but it doesn't outspeed, obviously. This is a Dodrio. Oh, I was gonna say I think this is a Dodrio situation, but Gliscor just comes in and outspeeds. I think my team gets one, but the team has to choose it together, and the people voting did not have tastes that I liked. And you know what? That sucks. But yeah, you have to be like a contributor, like a staff member contributor, I think, or you have to win like an event. Hey man, I have a question. So I'm playing Ultra Sun trying to shiny hunt starters. If I turn off my 3DS, does that break the chain? I don't know. I don't think so, because you have to soft reset anyway, right? But Platy forfeits here after Gliscor gets the Swords Dance up. I don't think you have to. I don't think resetting breaks it, but because it doesn't like. Yeah. Because it wouldn't. Yeah, I don't think anything breaks it. I have never shiny hunted starters before, so I'm probably not the best source of information. But from what I think I understand, I don't think that you break it. Grass to Milky and Platy, but we have the set too. We have set number 2. I got so bummed when I found out you can't download Pokemon Bank. Yeah, you can't download it. If you have it, you can use it, but you can't download it. You have to hack your 3DS, which you can do. It's not that hard. Jordan, it's not over yet. Milky came up through the loser's bracket, so that means that we have to run the run back. This is the run back. The bracket reset. But yeah, Braden, I wanna hack my 3DS as well. I haven't done it yet. But it is like suspiciously easy to hack your 3DS. I'm at 52 soft resets and I'm scared to turn off my 3DS. Soft resetting and resetting is fundamentally the same thing, so I think you're okay. I listen, you can blame me if it doesn't work. You can say that Prizzy guy, he fed me bad information. But I'm pretty confident that it will be fine. But also, like, if you really are unsure, you can just like close your 3DS and leave it attached to a charger, and then like I think that's probably okay as well. Anyway, the run back. The run back is here. Is this the rivalry Nidoking team, or did you fix that? Let's find out. Oh, the facade does full damage. The hinge broke off, so it's super glued. I had to do that to my first ever 3DS. The hinge broke. I fixed it, thankfully. That's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, soft resetting is basically turning off the game. It just is. It's nice to you, and it reboots the game back to the beginning instead of like opening the starting 3DS menu. So it shouldn't break it. Out to store. Sceptile subbing. Is Sceptile gonna sub down to Overgrow? Oh, missed to Focus Blast is unfortunate. Back out to Gliscor. This might die to a Body Slam. Oh, but she goes for a Curse here. We're gonna get out on the U-turn. Sceptile's back. This could die. Yeah, that dies too nice, but I mean, it would die to any move I think Snorlax go for, except for a grab move, but you're not clicking that when a Gliscor's on the screen. Here comes Hari. Out to Magneton on what? Facade, gonna eat that up, but it's still gonna die. Gliscor comes back in on the hidden power fire, so, or is that's not hidden power fire? Yeah, it is hidden power fire, right? That's neutral. I was also about to buy Alpha Sapphire, but immediately canceled order because I found out about Bank. I mean, you can still play it. It's still a fun game. I like it. You'll give 10 subs if this Milky Girl wins? You can't. Don't do that. You're not going to do that. Gliscor's out. Kadabra, Platy bringing Kadabra to Grand Finals is actually so fire. What if I accidentally pick the wrong starter, not confirm, but pick the wrong one? You should be fine too. That doesn't change anything about shinies or shiny odds or chains or anything like that. This was a lie. Yeah, I was like, no, you're not doing that. You're not spending $100 if Milky wins the tournament that you already know she won. If it's Life Orb, it can't afford a sub down. That's true. That's true. I'm spoiled by Charizard. Platy's gonna sit in Haxorus and set up the Dragon Dance, but that Ice Punch is a lot. This is my first time doing a shiny starter. Oh, which one are you going for in that game? +1 Outrage is very strong. It's $40? Okay, I didn't know. Ice Shard Lapras is actually a crazy cool call too. Cheers, by the way. For the drink. Just two Laprases. It'd always be two Laprases T-bolting each other, saying exactly. Going for the best cat Litten? That's yes. Oh, you picked correctly. I mean, you can't go wrong in that gen. I think all three starters are good, but Incineroar is my main in Smash. So I love Litten so much. I did not need to let Lex die because I forgot I had Ice Shard. Sometimes you forget you have Ice Shard. And then Sexkick's going to come and clean up. Milky is one game away from winning the Przzlocke Tour. It's our last... Oh, I just opened Steam. It's going to open on my screen in a second. I clicked Steam instead of... My Steam tab and my Discord tab are next to each other. Also, this is definitely... What the hell? Is this not AI? This looks AI as hell, right? We're going to just close that out. Ice Shart? Why is Clamperl on my screen? What team does Platy bring with his back against the wall? He brings Clamperl and Ball Skip. Thank you so much for the help. You have a beautiful night or day. Thank you so much, Sir Luck. I appreciate you as well. Good luck on getting the Shiny Litten. Shiny Litten is awesome. I'm wishing the best of luck for you. Clamperl in the finals is so funny. This is a great way for the tournament to end here. And we're going to lead Ball Skip once more. It's Sash. It's Sash. It doesn't kill with Overheat. No. Rest in peace, Ball Skip. This is my memeiest team. Dragon Pulse Sceptile. We're going to go crazy. Off to Magneton. On the Drill Peck. Wow. Milky does not want to do the Brave Bird damage here. Rain is up. Also, what ability? Yeah, it's Shell Armor is funny. One of the strongest birds. Clamperl is a bird. Back to Magneton. Air Balloon Mag. Scrafty can potentially get a D-Dance up here. Oh, no, just goes for a Raw High Jump Kick. Raw High Jump Kick, just getting the Magneton removed is... I mean, you have a Clamperl. You kind of have to remove the Magneton. Predicts the Magneton switch in. Goes for... you don't even have to... Wait, that's not even really a predict, really, right? Because, I mean, Earth Power is still very strong against Scrafty here. But yeah, Nidoking's going to come in and just get this Earth Power off, and that's a dead Magneton. When does Clamperl hit the field? Boom. Wait, you had... Wait. You put your Magnet... This is your Magneton set? Magnet Rise, Explosion, Reflect, and Flash? Oh no, that's so fire. I love that. Leaf Storm does. Yeah, I think Platy's Sceptile is like one of my favorite Pokemon to watch in this tournament. It always does such a good job at picking up KOs. Here comes in Lapras. Life Orb Politoed is fire. HP Grass. I don't think it can 1v1 this thing, unfortunately. You're gonna save Clamperl to the end here? He's saving Clamperl till the end. Yeah, you gotta go for a Dragon Dance. There's no other way around it. Bang. And here comes the GOAT. GOAT alert. GOAT alert. Shell Smash. Come on. Bring it home. Is it sashed? No. Oh, GG's. Congratulations to Milkshook for winning the Przzlocke Tour. Honestly, very impressive considering you made the run from losers, like, pretty early. You lost to Kaylee in the second round of winners. So, like, genuinely crazy run. You brought so many different cool teams. Same with Platty. I mean, no one's bringing Clamperl like you are. Clamperl being the last mon of the tournament is insane. Well done, Milk Dog. This is the worst team for Milky to load. Listen, sometimes it's just roll. Sometimes you just roll. You roll a chainsaw. But that was genuinely. I had a lot of fun with it. I did. Here, we'll keep the music going. Who cares? But congrats to everyone who participated. Thank you all for playing legit. Like, I know that some of you don't really play competitive Pokemon and you just gave it a shot because you thought it would be fun. And really, really appreciate that. Like, I'm happy that you were able to not only play but build a team and have fun. I did not check if every single team met the building rules, but I'm just gonna honor code it and say that they all did. Because I know that Milky's and Platty's probably both did because they were taking it super seriously, and Milky ended up winning and Platty was second, so I'm sure it didn't really matter in the end. But thank you everybody for playing. That was a lot of fun. The next community event is going to be on Sunday. Prizzy Spins 4, Mini 4 is on Sunday. Like I said, I took a look at my work schedule. Kurz the Cowardly Dog has insane steez. Dude, shout out my homie Jackson. This is my secret Santa present this year. But I looked at my work schedule and I'm working 8 weekends in a row. Not really, because one of them is Milwaukee for VGC, so I'm going to be gone that weekend anyway, so I won't be able to stream. But like I will be busy 8 weekends in a row with work / that one tournament. So starting in April, I really am going to be like, I'm going to try my best to stream on those Sundays. Some of them I'm going to be working really late, so I probably won't be able to. But I will try my best. Am I going to get bucks like Milwaukee? I hope so. I hope so. But some of those I'll be able to stream. I might be like a chiller, like not as much time, like not as much content kind of thing. What's the theme for this hit spinner? Oh, do I want to reveal that right now? I don't know if I do, because I want to announce it on April 1st. I'm going to announce it on April 1st. But it will be real. It's not going to be like, I'm going to announce it on April Fool's Day, but it's going to be a real spins the hits, and it's not going to be like worst songs too. It's going to be like a real category. It's going to be fun. Hit spinner. We just met. I wouldn't do that. But it's going to be something that like everyone can participate in, even if you listen to a lot of music or not. Like there is not, without saying what it is. I thought you said it was this Sunday. No, it's next Sunday. It's April 6th. So in like a week and 2 days. But the theme, without spoiling it, because I think it's a very fun theme that Matt came up with this while we were playing basketball one day. It is, there is a bank of 400-ish songs basically that you have to choose from. Obviously it's not just like here are 400 songs to pick from. They have there's a reason that they are all eligible. So it's not like having like deep-rooted knowledge of music won't help you here. It's more so like, can you find the best song out of this pool of tracks? And I think it'll be funny. It'll be a funny one. I like it. But that's it. Soul Link is tomorrow with 5s. Is there anything else? April Fool's Day, Platty gave me a great idea for VG Tuesday. We're gonna do what you suggested. What you suggested on Tuesday, and yeah, I mean, we'll let that happen when it happens. But oh hell yeah, we're going dumpster diving. Literally going dumpster diving. Okay, I'm gonna head out now. Thank y'all for for everything. First of all, Kaylee gifted 5 subs. We had a couple resubs. New follows or people are here. I really appreciate all that. Thank you so much. I did say, and I did put this in the Discord, just to remind everybody what's at stake here. I did in fact say that if we got 2,000 followers on Twitch, which we are like 200 away from ish, I would buy this. I'm going to buy this water cooler, this office water cooler. I'm going to put it right there. And then you're going to be able to redeem for me to go over there and get like a Dixie cup and like, you know, just like shoot the shit, awkwardly talk to my coworkers. It's going to be great. Okay, time for me to pretend I'm getting sleep. Thanks for the much of a great tour, even though Milky had to beat me in the end. Yeah, thank you for participating, seriously. Thank you for everyone who watched this. I hope you had a good time. Some fun ones. I'm going to go sleep now. My brother, have a wonderful night, gamer. I eagerly await the Soul Link tomorrow. Thank you, Jordan. I'm going to head out now. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow for the Soul Link with 5s. And if not, I'll see you when I see you. See you, everyone. Bye-bye.